On that first fucking call, there she is. Now she has to go along with it. She could have done it all morning. Then it's upstairs. Then she forgot to bring the stock down. So that's another trip down. Then, what are you doing? Then you get that, what are you doing? And then they go up again. And then they say, no, down, and up and down. So that's why in the mornings, I do everything I do. She leaves for work. I eat breakfast. I wash my pussy. I'm out of the house by 9:15. I walk into that gym and I ride the bike for 30 minutes. I do like a hit workout. I got all the way up to 12 now. I stretch. Depending on what I take off for, I either stay there or I go to the boxing gym. But in between that, I park in the corner of that parking lot. I get a bottle of water, a pack of nicotine gum, and half a number. And I call all you motherfuckers. And that's how you do it. So nobody can bother me. Nobody has to ask me a question. You've been here for an hour. You've been sitting in that chair for an hour. An hour you've been sitting in that chair. And all of a sudden, I got to make a call. And now you want to talk about fucking Tuesday of next week or whatever. And it never fails. I love my wife. I'm very fortunate that she goes up and down, up and down. I could be unfortunate. I don't have a wife that goes up and down, up and down. But at the same fucking time, it never ends. Mercy is a half a pain in the ass making water. She's not bad at all. And Mercy's quick. Mercy's like a father. This is what I gotta tell you. Now, if you're I don't want to say anything. I'm going back up to my room. My wife, again, last night. Terry, did you see it? I didn't see it. I'm going to bed. Okay. So then she says, go to bed. Bed doesn't come out of her mouth. I already pop up from my chair and walk towards my office. That means good night. I sit at my desk. I turn the computer on. 4 or 5 minutes pass. She's still. You just told me she's going to bed. And then I see her walking, and all of a sudden she's about to go up the stairs. Something back under the TV, and she looks at it. For another 2 minutes. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there ready to fucking write a novel, ready to write jokes, ready to get the party started. And then she'll come in and tell me something. Like, I tell you about when I was a kid, they told me the other day, I thought you were going to fucking bed. Again, I could be sitting on the chair at 4:30, like this with my feet up, no fucking socks or no sneakers on. I got the blanket, I got the cap. I'm on a TV computer. It's 4:30, I got nothing else to do. I already did everything I had to do. I'll be sitting there. There they do. There's my wife. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Starbucks and then I'm gonna stop at Rabbi's. Okay. Love you. See you later. You hear the garage door open? You hear the garage door close? I pull my phone out and we call Nick. First minute, the garage door is opening up. Oh, I forgot my cell phone. Dog, you have no idea. Like, I would never lift my hand to my wife. But when she comes back, she forgets her cell phone or something like that, my blood pressure, and I told her, from now on, when you forget something, don't come back. Because now my mind is onto a different exit. It's like when I go, yo, please, I'll meet you at Rudy's at 7:30, right? Okay. What was I going to say? I forget.
And what's it would like change your mindset?
Oh, okay. I text you. Are you hungry?
Right.
And you text me, yeah. And I go, 7:30 Rudy. And you say, yeah. That's the end of the conversation.
Right.
Don't text me again.
Yep.
That's it. Don't hit me in 10 seconds. Because once I put that phone in my pocket and that phone hits again, And I pray this ain't leak because then I gotta say something to him. It's usually somebody else. If it's that person and I got somebody I call and it's you can't text because it's yes, no, bye. All of a sudden you get 4 fucking more texts. One every 4 minutes to really aggravate me. Like that, and then it takes a breather. And it takes a breather. I'm fucking ready.
I thought you used to be upset with his voicemails. You're at a new level of like,
Oh, I'm telling you, it's over. I don't have the patience for the nonsense no more. You know, I go to a restaurant. It's my favorite fucking restaurant, right? I go in there for a year. Nobody talks to me. Obviously, I become friends with some of the patrons and the owners. I really like it. When the place has, like, every time the place is packed, and I'm talking to the owner, so 5 kids, and the place will be 3 deep at the bar. The DJ will be back there. They listen to that Jersey music, that fucking and all these Jersey housewives. I'm internationally in that. It's some fucking shakers, color these gypsy. It's all bullshit. And they're dancing back there. That's always only 5 kids. Hi, Mr. Diaz. Can we take a picture? Listen, do me a favor. And they just don't understand that. They don't understand that it's not I'm being a dick. This is the problem. You have 200 other idiots in there. You 5 idiots are going to come over and take a picture with each of you. You're going to be the same kid being, we love young Rogan. Okay, and then you're going to walk away. And you've got your hat. You've got your little fucking picture. Now, guess what? Well, this fucking person was telling my life story too. Now, our night is ruined. Because everybody who saw me taking the pictures with you is going to come up to me. So you on your way home, I'm getting tortured to the point where, in the back of my mind, I go, why do I even go out?
really that much?
There's certain nights where you go there. It's older people. They don't bother you. There's certain nights you go, I want that 3-year-old person. You have to wick it. I'm tripping on fucking mushrooms. Yeah, I'm out of water. I got a pee. I go, let me go in there. I go in. It's right away. Midnight. I hate your Diaz and all Aaron Rodgers. Come on, you look like Mr. Diaz. I mean, thought, I know. I should go there. He said, not right now. Look my daughter. Plus, I'm tripping on mushrooms. Everybody else would say, thank you. What made you move to New Jersey? Are you still doing comedy? When are you going to be on Broadway? Hey, guy, look at my eyeballs. They're spinning like the inside of a fucking wheel of fortune. From the mushrooms, I'm seeing a black chick that's green and wicked. I'm still fucking annoyed. And fucking, you want to come up to me and ask me these dumb questions at midnight? Meanwhile, they're cooked up. That's the problem. They're really, and you can tell I'm not ready to cook. He's a two little fag. Let's go on the vapor pen level. Right? Oh my God, this vapor. Don't drink wine with it. Don't eat cereal with it. At least he's a long time. People give me edibles. Be careful. Please, like, it's fucking tumult. There's a guy that came back. I started an edible company. He's a really strong idiot. I was telling the way here. He gives me a sheet. It's 100 milligrams. It's the 100 milligrams. Everybody who says it's the 100 milligrams strongest thing I've had in their life. Okay, right in front of me. I took the thing out and I go, this. I just ate it. He got fucking mad. He was like, I don't want to be responsible. No. He goes, you should take these when you're home. You should take these when you need to drive. I called him 2 hours later. I go, listen, don't you ever call me again with that Fanoe fucking attitude. What the fuck is wrong with you? He goes, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he was petrified. He's been there. Be careful. Be careful with that cookie. Okay, thank you for telling us. Meanwhile, you've been smoking dope for 3 fucking years, Jamoki.
Right. And people are like, I'm surprised people still say that to you. For me, like they just see me fucked up, and I get it. I am fucked up. But I'm also on like tonight, like 300 milligrams. If you give me a 10
No.
So it's like, and
It's like 3 grams of mushrooms. That's the pirate tea for me.
yeah.
Like that, like come on, I love to see how much that at perfect 3 grams of like leave this alone. Why even? This is a waste of. This will just be a little jingle. This will bury you. This will bury the regular human being. I gave you 2.5 at that fucking at that open mic. And you were like, it's getting hot there. Like throwing ice cubes out of this shit.
There. You were doing that. That was a fun night. But yeah,
all those mushrooms hit us like a fucking right punch to the head. We were fucked up. Fucked up. I walked in there, Joey got it. Look, got the right guys. Savior's life story tonight. 2 guys, you get me on road? Some guy came up to me at the restaurant and he said, I don't mean to bother you. But that's the best part I heard. What do you mean? Like, what? I was there the night in Frico. The open mic, the big room where you went up. And you're like, listen, I know. He goes, you went up there and said, first off, put your fucking phones away. I don't want to see your fucking phone. This is comedy. And you can see a lot of people's faces drop. Your phone's in your pocket. This ain't no secret agent. And number 2, I know your kid's very talented. He probably plays the bass in school, band, you know. But guess what? I can't get him on Rogan. So don't fucking ask. Because I had a bunch of those the last couple of months. I never told you. No, oh yeah, my kid's talented. He got a 4.0 on us. Listen, I can't do nothing for you. I swear to God, I get help. And those are the best. I love you idiots. You know, my husband just fell downstairs. Some lady wrote me like a 2-page Facebook. My husband fell down the stairs. They put a metal cap on him. You know, he's getting fucking radio. I don't even know. I stopped after a minute because, you know, and then I just look at the father. You can tell Mr. Rogan to call us. We'd love to explain what NASA did to my kid's eye. I go, listen, you know, it's. If I call Joe and refer Lee, he won't put me up. But if he calls me and says, what do you think of Lee? And I go, Lee's great. But Lee. So these people think they can just call these people. Oh, yeah. I had my friend's fucking wife. Never talked to me again. And she wanted me to put her friend on. This book explains all the mysteries of life. You know, but she lives in fucking perfect. You know what I'm saying?
dude, one of the hardest, I laughed, because we took some mushrooms yesterday, and we were out to eat, and this person came up to you, and I don't know what this specific one, but I've heard it happen to you a few times. So I was like, hey, I was just with so-and-so, and they really want you on their podcast, and they think it'll be great. We should check. And you're nicer than I would expect you to be, but like the idea of like, I'm just so jealous of people who would have the balls to be like, hey, I get 100 views. I think Joey should be on this. Like that's crazy. Like people don't know. People think you're on that podcast is saying they have no idea. There's probably worse for your podcast because if you get that spike, what goes up comes down like a motherfucker quickly. Mm-hmm. So you always want to work it. And I tell people that when they call me, I'm like, listen, here's the situation. First of all, you're in an hour away. That's 2 hours out of my day. That's 2 plus the hour. And we talk shit before we do it. And I know your neighbor's going to come home on the state. Oh my God, Joey, he is. I know. I already know. Before we even do this, I already know you're going to have a drop in. We're going to have to talk to that fucking idiot for 10 minutes. You know, this is just, you already know. And you look at it, you go, what is my benefit to 3.5 hours? Like, are you there for other comics? You're there for other podcasters. But I'm not 28 no more. You know, I got to take a nap at 3 o'clock. I go down in the afternoon for 45 minutes, 50 minutes, you know. Those days, now the ending, I start smoking at 6:30. My daughter leaves at 7. And, you know, I'm already high by 7:20 in the morning. What did you do today? Do you know what I'm saying? Right. So it's yeah, but I can't believe people would ask you that. Listen, that's part of the business. We used to ask people, Uncle Joey here, yet again. If you can't hop on a plane to see your loved ones this holiday, the next best thing is to give them his aura frames. Aura frames are the digital picture frames that are super easy to use. Just upload a picture of your family or whatever you got, videos directly from your phone to your frame. You can even order your frame online and preload it with photos and videos using the Aura app. So it'll be ready to go right away. Name number one, not number two. One, digital photo frame by Wirecutter. You can't go wrong with them. Listen, I love my frame. I gave it to my wife. She put a bunch of pictures in there, red people, I don't know, hillbillies, whatever she does. Now, with the unlimited number of uploads, and all the frames will be the gift that keeps giving. Why? Because you can look at your family, your loved ones, day after day after day. So do yourself a favor. Save on the perfect gift by visiting Aura Frames right now. Now, AuraFrames.com. Save on the perfect gift by visiting AuraFrames.com to get $35 off Aura's best-selling Carver Matte Frame. Beautiful. By using promo code Joey, Joey, at checkout. That's AuraFrames.com, promo code Joey. This deal is exclusive to listeners, so get yours now in time for the holidays. Your family's going to love these frames. They're tremendous. My wife's been jumping up and down since she got them, and so will yours. Thank you for supporting the Church New Testament. And don't forget, get your AuraFrames.com, promo code Joey, okay? We're talking about something how to get up and read in the bathroom. I told Lee, remember what we're talking about. Let me just go back real quick. I'm in the bathroom, I didn't even close the door, and I heard a lot of yakking out here. A lot more, are yakking and giggling, things moving and feet moving. They just can't leave shit where the fuck they are. I come out here, it was a long beat, but I come out here, all four of them, we don't know where you're from. Yeah, he remembers. But these fuckers, now we learn our lesson. That's excessive information. You don't need it. I don't care. Listen, leave the fucking school how it is. Burn the fucking thing. If there's gum on his shoe, leave it there. He should have cleaned it off before. It don't matter. We dig everybody. Now you understand where I'm coming from, you fucking animals. We only have so much space, like your fucking computer. It's over because the bullshit.
So that's why you have the ones you have. Even though you smoke a little bit less,
You smoke a little bit less what?
weed, I don't know.
I don't smoke a lot of weed.
You know?
I just smoke weed because my family. So, and I'm a positive guy. I wake up every morning going, it's going to be a fucking great day today. I'm going to stab a motherfucker. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to make some money. And there's always a curveball. And how we react to that curveball is how the rest of the fucking day goes. But after a while, you already know. Like, I'm high when I go to the gym. I'm very high and I'm very calm. I slip in and say good morning. That's it. I get on the bike. We always have ESPN on, which helps our thoughts, so I can pay attention to what happened. And I sit there and wait. Now I'm doing hits on the bike, which is 30 seconds of like 10, and then 30 seconds of 6, and then I'll go back up to 7. I gotta memorize the shit. But then again, there's always that one person that wants to come over and start chit-chatting with me. You know how many times I almost die. I run out of oxygen. Because the guy, I'm like, you gotta go. And then they want to stand here, which I got a fucked up left eye, whatever. So one time I got to look this way, I start getting vertigo. It's like when you're in a bar and the TV's there, people want to give you an earpiece. You got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds, because I'm not going to sit like this the whole afternoon. Really, your father was a cop. I don't know the bar. We're at the bar. There's a bunch of women, there's a bunch of people. Everybody's watching football, and you want to tell me a fucking life story? Now I got to sit like this, bro. Think about that shit. Nobody thinks about that shit.
Yeah, if you are.
It's fucking like simple things, so. When I go to the gym, no matter what, today I went to the gym. Nice gym, I love the people. But there's two people there, they come in, and you see Moana, they're 40 years old. They talk about Moana for a fucking half hour. Doing a thing. Moana 2, but we didn't see Moana 1. Are you fucking crazy? Moana, Jews are fighting in Syria, and you're talking about fucking Moana? Are you fucking crazy? It's a chatty gym. They're older, so it's a very like people stop and talk to each other. They stop. They got like 2 seconds. What's up? And I don't insult them. I just keep working out when they're talking. I don't have the time. What do you want to talk about? We're in the fucking gym. You know, I don't know how many times. I don't know if this happened to anybody lately. Have you been to a men's room lately? There's always a jerk off in there on the phone, but on the camera phone. What? Like talking to another jerk off. Like, yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Fucking Burger Brothers. And yeah, it's rough. Like in the last month, 2 bathrooms I've got in. There's 2 jerk and men, not fucking kids. Men on a fucking cell phone doing audio. Hell yeah. I told them that I'll pick them up after they get. So get that fucking video off. Somewhere we just went to. Somebody had a fucking, maybe Jersey City, one of those places. I had to look at some people. You know, you can't run the back. He was at the urinal with his dick in one hand, with his other fucking hand. You know, I can't do it. Now you want to ask me why I smoke dope? Anyway, listen, it was a fun podcast. We talked a lot of shit. We're high as fuck. And guess what, motherfucker? The church is back whether you like it or not. So we're here every fucking Tuesday morning, ready to rock you. Tell them where you at this weekend, Lee.
This week I'm with Josh Wolf in New Jersey, Delaware, Pennsylvania, the 11th through the 14th. Check it out, comedianjoshwolf.com. Newark, New Jersey, Red Bank, Newark, and Wilmington, Delaware, Easy, Pennsylvania.
And I'll be at the Stress Factory Wednesday night. It's sold out. Do not go to any of the sites and pay any amount of money more than $30. If you do, you're a fucking momo. And I'd be really upset with you. I want to thank all of our sponsors. And I want to thank you guys for giving us another chance on a Tuesday morning. And I want to thank Nikki Pork Chops for bringing some Fioris straight out of Home Depot. And they've been there for how long, bro? 80 years? 80 years. Jesus was dead. What the fuck have you done with? I want to thank the head technician, George Kaladinsky, and fucking my brother, Nick McIntosh. Apples. He's Apple. You ever met that guy? McIntosh was a gangster with the Columbus. He could be made since he was Irish. See, he always wanted something good on here. Yeah, he died. I don't fucking know. What the fuck is wrong with you? I love you, cocksuckers. See you next week. What's happening, you savages? The Church New Testament today is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, some people want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Some people just want a big, strong, firmer dick. If you're ready to get it on this Christmas, you need Blue Chew. Blue Chew is an online service that sends a chewable form of the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis at a huge discount, like your little helmet's going to get when you take Blue Chew. Just sign up on their website, talk to one of the licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. So, listen, I forgot my little package. I always have a little package with me. I take it on the way home so when mama's ready, but that's none of your goddamn business. The tablets are made in the USA, shipped straight to your door. Not even the mailman knows what's going on. So, discover your options at BlueChew.com. And Uncle Joey got a special deal for you today. Try Blue Chew. Lee, tell him. Free. Just pay $5 in shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. I'll say it again. It's for free. Just pay me $5 for shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. Again, that's BlueChew.com to receive your first month on the arm. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. I also want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the show and making you guys into your Marines. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's Tuesday, December the 3rd. This is the church, the New Testament. Today, I got a friend coming on here. I've known him forever. His name is Lucio Fernandez. We're going to cover a couple of little situations here. Lee's here. His feet are dangling off the little fucking chair, like a little kid in the back seat. I got to get the French fry from Wendy's, and that's it. We're here. Let's get this party started. Greetings from Podcastville. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Breeze Pipe. You don't need to wait for snow to smoke out of an ice cold bar. Breeze Pipe has you covered. Breeze Pipe makes chillable pieces that give you a good time with no throat burning and no coughing up a lung. I love Breeze Pipe. Each Breeze Pipe comes with a glycerin chamber that you put in the freezer. When you're ready to light, you take it out, put it in the bomb. Once the smoke passes through it, your smoke gets cooled by over 300 degrees. Again, I love the pipe. Whether it's the bubbler, the bomb, the pipe, the dab rings, you're going to find what you're looking for with Freeze Pipe. So do me a favor. The holidays are coming. Somebody in your life needs a bomb, whether it's grandma, the priest, somebody. Right now, you can shop at thefreezepipe.com and press in code DIAZ, D-I-A-Z, for 10% off your order. Did you hear me? That's a Christmas breather right there. 10% off your order when you press in code DIAZ. That's thefreezepipe.com and code DIAZ for 10% off. Order today and get free shipping and say goodbye to harsh smoke forever.
Turn off your TVs, run for your lights. It's over. They ain't put down just to give up. Dr. Joey can do it like to rule the world. That's what you gotta be thinking. Welcome back to
What's up, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey back here with my buddy Lucio Isaiah. What's up, Lucio?
What's up, Joey? Thanks for having me, man.
Oh, anytime. Lucio, far back.
Oh my God! Since you came to in sixth grade or something, you came in sixth grade. I don't
Sixth grade.
Sixth grade.
Sixth
That's
grade.
how far back.
Now, you were in the class with Libido?
No, man. It's so funny about that. I actually I wasn't in sixth grade. No, I was in Miss Grabowski.
Miss Grabowski.
And then Miss Grabowski got me to skip seventh grade. No shit.
That's what you made, right?
I skipped seventh grade. I remember towards the spring, I could take a couple of classes in the seventh grade, so I skipped seventh, but I went right to eighth grade.
Wow.
So I know you a long time, except you're like a few hundred years older than me. I'm like,
Yeah, I don't know, you're younger than that. I still remember you at my house lifting weights.
dude, I remember.
Do you
Let
remember
me
that?
tell the story about lifting weights with you. We were training. There was some karate guy that hung out with you. Some crazy karate guy. Always wear white tank tops. You know, like the bikini tees. Always wear a white tank top. We would work out of your house, and you were supposed to be spotting me. You were supposed to be spotting me. I don't know where he went, but those weights fell right on my head. And I look, and I'm in pain, and he's over there in the corner cracking up. And the karate guy was lost. He was like, what is going on here?
Who the fuck was the karate guy? I can't remember his name with the white t-shirt.
Always wear a white tank top.
Oh, I remember so many crazy karate guys.
I was gonna say you would tell stories about like he had basically had a karate fight club for a little bit, didn't you?
But that was in North Bergen with a kid named Mario Diaz. There was a Chinese Cuban kid. His name was Mario Diaz. His father was a doctor. And I think Mario Diaz went to Fujia Pai Kung Fu. I went to Ishinru and Union City. No, before, when we were kids, there was Fujia Pai Kung Fu, and then there was Ishinru Karate, Kevin Norlander, Wayne Norlander. He was on 16th Street, New York Avenue. I remember the guy used to check your report cards. If you fucking got a B or a C, he would make you do jumping jacks and then put you on the side and you got to do homework or everybody was flying through the air. It was tremendous. But we had, we're talking about North Bergen, right? We went to North Bergen first. When did you leave McKinney?
I graduated from McKinney in 77.
Okay.
And I didn't want to go. I wanted to stay in North Bergen. I had it all set up to go to North Bergen High School. I was going to be playing baseball over there. I was going to be playing basketball. I was going to be running track.
And all of a sudden, my mom and dad said, "No, we're moving to Union City." I couldn't believe it. My whole life fell apart. So in '77, that summer of '77, we packed our bags and moved to Union City. Wow, big change, big change.
And what you going to see?
I went to Union Hill High School. It was different. Union Hill, it was different. It was different. It was all mostly Hispanic, you know, but it was a whole different ballgame. In McKinley School, the teachers really cared. They cared. They wanted you to learn. They were, you talked about how Mr. Barone here in your last episode, Mr. Barone. You talked about Mr. Agresta. You talked about, Mr. Miss. These people cared. I have a great story about Mr. Miss. Mr. Miss was the best.
Mr. Miss was in the class with us one day because one of our teachers got sick or something. And Mr. Miss was a good-looking blonde. The girls loved him. He was just like Robert Redford with a mustache. He was yoked. And he was okay. And one day he was the teacher. They put both 8th grades together. And they said, "We need to talk to you about something. We have an organization that wants to talk to you kids about helping them out." Okay. Mr. Miss comes in with a white dude. The white dude opens up his briefcase. I'll never forget this. Opens up his briefcase. He starts taking notes on it. He goes, "How you doing, boys and girls? I'm here to talk to you about a disease that's hitting kids. They can't walk. You start walking, something fucked up." But then he goes, "And they can only move 3 steps per every 30 minutes." And the guy goes, "Do we have any ideas on how we could take care of this?" And Richie Colombo was something very bad. He goes, "Give them roller skates." And the guy looked down, closed his suitcase. I'll never forget that. He goes, "They told me not to talk to this class." That was one of the last times. I don't know when was the last time I saw Mr. Miss. What's your Mr. Miss story?
Mr. Miss he was a holler. Like you said, he was a good-looking guy, strong, and he became the basketball coach. And man, we were great in basketball, street basketball. We played at the corner of 28th Street. We played there all the time. David Ruiz, myself, a bunch of us.
Lefty.
Yeah, Lefty. Chuck used to come up once in a while. He was really tiny. Remember Chucky?
Yeah.
He was fast, man. He was fast. Good. Very good. Anyway, so Mr. Miss comes in to coach us. We were great at street basketball, but when we got in the court, and we stunk. I remember one game they called the 3-second penalty on me like 10 times. We didn't know how to play in the court. We never practiced. I remember we used to say, "Let's go practice at Kennedy School down on 10th Street." And we used to walk down there in the rain, the snow, it didn't matter. No coach, nothing. We suffered. If anything, one time a week. So we were playing against all these other schools. Stunk. But Mr. Miss said, wait, we would start winning it. Every game we would win it by halftime. And then we would lose every single game. We lost every game. But Mr. Miss said, "You guys dress up. Dress up. We'll get all the girls. You guys will get all the girls. Just dress up. Doesn't matter how bad you play. You guys will look good." And that's what we did. With our little polyester shirts on and whatnot, bell bottoms and stuff. But we'll go there and pick up the girls. That's what we did.
Who was on your team?
Man, I'm David Ruiz. I remember my Tisico playing. You remember Marshall?
Sure, I still go.
Yeah, great. And I don't know where he played. I know Chucky played.
Peter Jimenez, I don't remember. Peter. We had some crazy motherfuckers in that school. Now, it's funny that, listen, basically we're both from Union City. Right. I grew up in North Bergen. I went to high school and grammar school for a few years, but I've been going to Union City since I was in fucking diapers, And I went to Puerto Rico. This is how this whole shit started. I went to Puerto Rico one day. I'm here with my daughter. You're sitting outside. It's 80 degrees. I'm looking around. I see this building. I'm like, no fucking building. I keep looking at it. And I go, that's where my father died. North Hudson, across the street from every corner.
Yeah.
And I went on a ride with my daughter. I'm like, oh, I know a lot about Union City. Like, I was here when 48th Street was just cigars going down the street. It was just cigar shops. Fucking cigar shops. If you went from Bergen Line down to like Palisade or New York Avenue, or whatever the fuck it was. I mean, you got the 48th Street, College Theater, 48th Street. We had that other theater. I didn't even know. That fucking, what's the comedian, the old guy with the cigar?
Burns. At the Hudson Theater.
met Gracie Burns in Union City at the Hudson Theater. Your grandmother, his grandmother grew up in Union City. She's telling me a story once that she talked to Fidel while she was waiting on the bus. Fidel would come up to her and talk to her. She goes, I didn't know this fucking guy was, but he was a gentleman. She goes, I figured out years later he was Fidel. Like Fidel started his revolution in Union City.
He had some meeting on 26th Street.
Yes.
20-something Street. He had a meeting with some people in there.
Yeah, everywhere. He got arrested.
Yeah.
He got arrested in Union City.
You talking about Del Castro?
Yes.
What was he doing in Union City?
That's where the revolution started. Union City, whatever part of Florida, where Tampa was or some shit like that, and Miami. And they were going to do the Bay of Pigs. Oh, before the Bay of Pigs. He was going to take over. He's his fucking job. But that all went down.
Are you Cuban as well?
Yeah,
It's not my fault. I was born there.
I know. Oh, you were born there too.
I was
And
born there.
I was driving back from New Jersey the other day, and you had told me, Joey, that like you moved, like your mom moved here partially because of like the sewing industry.
Yeah.
And they had a sign right at the Lincoln Tunnel in New Jersey, the home of embroidery, like 1837.
Of the fucking
That was true.
From the 1800s.
You know why?
Why?
The German machines, the Schiffley machines, they had to stand in solid rock. And the only area that had the solid rock, bluestone, Union City is based on bluestone. So that's the only place that they can anchor these whatever 2-ton machines. So the embroidery industry grew in Union City and Westfield. It was huge. They did all the patches worldwide, everything came from Union City, Westfield. Union City was the embroidery capital of the world. It's all the burlesque capital of the world.
The burlesque capital of the world.
Yeah.
Do they need to reinforce it for that?
They don't have no burlesque club no more.
No. You know how many? There was a lot of theaters in Union City. You had the cinema. You remember the cinema? The Hippodrome, the Lincoln Theater, the Twin State, which was on 48th. CBS is on 48th and Broadway. The Colony Theater. You had theaters all over Union City, and there was a lot of people that started in the city. You know, Frank Sinatra, when he was with the group before he went solo, they sang at the Lincoln Theater on 32nd Street with Davis. You remember Davis Toy Store on Bergelland Avenue, 32nd Street?
It was right there. That's good.
Around the corner where Mirandera was, there used to be a theater, the Lincoln Theater. Okay, before it became years and years ago, not the Park Theater, Lincoln Theater, and there you had all these big stars that performed there.
Now, the Park Theater is by the 4-star dive.
Right.
The best BLT for fucking years. My mother would stop there at 3 in the morning and get me a BLT and shit. Tremendous.
How do you have the best BLT? Just really good bacon?
It's really good tomatoes.
Okay.
Thick bacon, like back in the day. Now, it's not like everybody else.
That's
Fucking
Turkey Club. Turkey Club there. The Turkey Club.
The Turkey Club.
They made Turkey Club. No, the Turkey Club sandwich there. No, they just closed. The diner closed about a year ago.
Really?
Yeah.
And my florist across the street from us. I had a florist. I'd go and bring florist to my mother when I'm at. We're in Colombia. We're never coming back. That's how it works out. But it's so funny how, like, I was driving that day with my daughter and I started telling her, you know, like I don't remember nothing about Union City until my father died. And then I remember we lived across the street from primary school on 29th and Central. We're on the water. We lived on that street. We had a garage and the whole thing. And then after that, I don't know what happened. And then we ended up in New York City. But my mother always had that bar in Union City. So wherever she went, I went. There was no fucking daycares.
You know who lives around the corner? You're gonna die. Tony Orlando.
In Marlboro?
No, near. No.
Oh, yeah.
Union City.
Originally, yeah. Tony Orlando was in Union City, New Jersey. I mean, it's just fucking insane, you know. And then I would just go visit and I would walk. Because my mother had 29th Street, so it covered from to 48th. Right. She would go, don't go past 48th Street. And you walk back and forth to 48th Street. When we were growing up, we had our own world there. I mean, Union City was probably one of the most unique little towns. Like, I could tell you 1,000 Saturdays that we went to the cinema. Like, the cinema is where I saw the Locust Yard.
Right.
It's where I saw Rocky. It's where I saw Tommy. I saw some Bruce Lee. Fuck. They always had the midnight show. And then you walk down Burger Line and you had Ponte Corvo fruit next to the toy store.
That's right.
with a load of boxes.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Davis
We would beat the fuck out of boxes. They'd be all over Berkeley Line. And then we'd run away because the cops are going to chase. There was no fucking cops. Fucking crazy. And there was a go-go bar there, right on 32nd Street.
Yeah.
Now, when I first remember being at my mother's bar, there was an Italian deli across the street. This is 66, 67, 68. I would go home and they'd pick me up. And I'd stick my hand, he'd always give me an apple or fruit or an orange or some shit. I don't want no fucking orange. I want the candy. Yeah. Things of candy. When he left, and the new Chinese restaurant. Oh, wow. Like there was just so many things. But the thing that sticks in my head the most about Union City was when I was about 7, 2 kids got killed. When I was about 7, 2 kids got abducted by the towers. Some tower would be Detroit Towers or something. Some went down Edison School. I don't even know if Edison School still exists.
No, that's still exists. Yeah, I think it was on 7th, right off of
right down there.
Yeah, right off of Summit Avenue.
Yeah, I'll never forget. Like, just because I went to my mother's bar and I did all these things in New York City, I felt like I had to go. And I told my mom, I'm going to their wake, and she's like, "What are you fucking crazy? I gotta go." And I went down, and it had to be 2,000 feet. And I'll never forget that. I was like, "This is Union City. This is real. These people are fucking around, and they're gonna find this motherfucker and kill him. What they do, you know." And then I remember that fire on 28th and Berkeley. It was Molea up the block from Hernandez, which we'll talk about later. Yeah. School these motherfuckers on the heart of the sandwiches. Yeah, you motherfuckers don't know nothing. And that burned down overnight during the holidays. And I still remember going to my mother's bar at the front. It was just filled with clothes, people giving money. And I don't, I don't know how old I was, but he had 2 boys my age. 1993, I moved to Georgia. I come back in, and I go to a gym in North Bergen. They opened the gym. I paid for the membership. And they were like, "You're tomorrow's son." Yeah, they go, "Here's your money. You remember when you took care of us?" One city, remember kids, they fucking remember. We work out there for free, and we'll fucking trip. Wow. And that was all fucking Union City. Like Union City, it's a small but a powerful little goddamn place.
Union City's a great city. It's a great little city. Great. And for the longest time, we were the most densely populated city in the whole country. Until just a couple of years ago, Gothenburg became the most densely populated city in the whole United States. But Union City forever was the most densely populated city in the country.
Now, does Gothenburg still have the record for the most bars per capita?
I have no idea.
I'm just blown away because you guys kind of like look, not, but like you guys have almost like the same beginning, and then like you come and you have a little thing in the suit jacket, but you guys started almost exactly the same, and then like I can't. It's so crazy. You guys came from the same place.
So you graduated Union Hill. Where'd you go?
I graduated Union Hill, went to Rutgers. And I was going to go to New Brunswick, and then all of a sudden I was already working in New York. So I said, let me stay in Newark so I can work in New York. So I was working in New York.
Now, what were you doing?
I was acting. I was an actor.
Holy shit.
Actor, yeah. I never thought in a million years, when I was growing up, I wanted to be a baseball player. And then all of a sudden, I'm going to think myself, in freshman year in high school, I won a dance competition. Disco was big. So I won a disco championship in New Jersey and New York. So that got me into Soul Factory Disco. Remember Soul Factory?
Sure.
So that got me on the TV. Yeah. So they got me on that TV show. And it's so funny because I used to go to Soul Factory Disco. I was underage. And I remember my cousin used to wait for me outside by the side door. And he used to, give me his ID so I can go around and come in using his ID. I was young. I was like, whatever, 14. So anyway, I got into the TV show. And every week I was on Soul Factory Disco. Sometimes I was featured. Sometimes I was just a crowd. But I was on the show. And this is freshman year in high school. Nobody saw me. Nobody. I didn't see you. Nobody like guided me to show business or anything. Nobody. I kind of sort of tripped into it.
Can you just explain what Soul Factory? It sounds like it was like what was that? Love Train or what was that? Soul Train.
It was like Soul Train, American Bandstand, or something like that.
And it was just disco music. You were just dancing the whole time.
And then you saw Karen Young. Remember Karen Young would come on, and the Commodores, and all these people come and perform. You know, lip sync, but they would perform. And then this little stage that they had, and we were just dancing. And sometimes I got featured because I wanted to sing, you know. And there I met this couple, Jeff and Donna Shelley. They were dance team, and I started taking dance classes with them. And then that was the beginning. And then somehow I got into Then when I went to Rutgers, this kid that went to Union Hill with me said, "Listen, I was going to be an engineer." He goes, "I want to take you somewhere." I said, "Where?" Took me to Rutgers, the Black Box Theater in Rutgers, New York. I saw the Black Box Theater. I said, "Man, that's what I want to do. I want to act." Within a year's time, I was signed in New York. I was trying to do soaps, and I couldn't act to save my life. I couldn't dance. I couldn't sing. I had no ability, but I had the desire.
Obviously, you can fucking dance.
Yeah. So I got into all these shows, and I got into soaps. I did a bunch of films. I did a bunch of soaps. I did a bunch of musicals and plays and the whole bit, and that took me all over the world. That's what I did for a long time, for a very long time.
Sounds like you were pretty good at it.
I was all right. I was willing to stand on my head. The directors to do this, and I would just do it. And plus I was athletic. So you're athletic in the musical theater world, and so you're dancing masculine, the one dance masculine. So I did West Side Story for 5.5 years of my life, every day, every major production. I did Chorus Line, I did Jesus Christ Superstar, I did Gods and Dolls.
Were you on Broadway?
I did the Broadway National Tours.
So like the one that would travel around.
Yeah, so I did, for West Side Story, I did the European company, the national company, the world tour, the European tour, the Paris company, the Japan company. We were supposed to come to Broadway. And then,
What's that story in Japan?
So I did West Side Story 5.5 years of my life, every single day, 8 shows a week.
Could you still do it right now? 8 shows. I can't imagine doing 8 shows a week.
Man, you felt when you got off the tour, you felt like you had to tour. Everything hurt. Everything. My knees, my back, I played cheating on West Side Story, so I was shooting the gun. So I had tendonitis on my elbow from shooting the gun. Every night. It was a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of
And
work.
a lot of commitment.
People don't realize it.
People have no idea what goes into theater. Like, I've got auditions here for theater. I'm like, they better not fall. They better not fucking fall. Because they wanted me to do, whatever, Guys and Dolls 2 years ago.
You'll be great. You'll be great.
That's the one guy, the crazy guy. I was like, I don't know. The guy called me up and said, "We really want you to do it. We rehearse twice a day. Go fucking Saints Ridge."
I did Guys and Dolls with Lorna Luft. Remember Lorna Luft? Liza Minnelli.
Okay,
Lorna Luft. I did it with, you remember Steve, the guy who played Steve in Married with Children?
yeah.
He was in the company I did. You remember, Fish. You remember Fish? What's his name?
Abe Pagoda.
Abe Pagoda. He came in there. We had to let him go. He couldn't do the wall.
No, he's too old.
This years ago.
I know he can't dance.
No.
He was 100 when he did The Godfather. He was 100 when he did The Godfather.
Yeah.
I just seen it in a restaurant. They always play Italian movies. And the part when he asked, "What's his name?" Who gives a fuck? But he was old then. He was old then.
So when I went to Rutgers, I was doing all the stuff in New York, and ICM signed me for a commercial. So I would do all these commercials and stuff. So I was making a living at it, and that's all I did for a long time. And then until I ended up back in Union City somehow.
So you have your SAG card.
Yeah, I got SAG after equity, everything, forever.
Equity too. I don't even have fucking actors done. They're like mixed with SAG.
Yeah. It's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same.
So I mean, I guess have you ever done plays, Joey? Like you done plays?
You told me doing the King and I.
What one was your favorite, Lucio? Between all of them, between plays.
The most I mean, probably West Side Story.
That's like between plays, like commercials, TV.
Plays.
Yeah.
That was a lot. When I was at Rutgers, that's what I studied. Theater. I wanted to be a theater actor. I never thought in young years I would become like a film producer and stuff like that. That was not my thing. My thing was going to be, I was a serious actor. In fact, I worked at, I know you guys heard of the Spanish Repertory Theater in New York. I worked there for 3.5 years. It's the premier Spanish speaking theater in New York. And I worked there as a lead actor for 3.5 years. And I did everything. So it's a repertory company. On any given weekend, 1 weekend, 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I did 5 different plays. What? So it's a true repertory company. So you're learning all these plays at once. You can do a classical play, a Lorca play, you can do a contemporary play, always competition. It's insane. When I got off the tour, I had just met my wife. And I turned down all these tours. And I started working Spanish rep. The first script I got in Spanish, I was like, what? And my wife is American. She had to teach me, help me learn this script. Phonetically, I didn't know what I was reading. I never read in Spanish, So I was there for 3.5 years, and it helped me out for later on when I, becoming a commissioner and stuff. It helped me because that was my language, that helped a lot.
I could speak Spanish. I could read Spanish. I could write a little Spanish, but Spanish auditions, I just cannot. I'm not interested. I can't because listen, there was a show on in the late 90s on Telemundo. It was a Cuban family, not
Que pasa yo ese.
no. This was one that came later. And I got a call from my agent that was going there reading. He was reading for the Cuban tour guy. Well, I thought it's all these Cuban people. They're very nice, but they ain't Cubans like us. Okay? So I never forget. Like, I read the role, booked it, went on the next day and doing rehearsal. I said a line, and they all were like, like they were fucking up-to-duty Cubans, right? And then we started doing the scene. They all had problems, like they were too fucking emotional. But he's not doing it right. My palabra neta. And I went to lunch and they called me and she said, you got fired, but they're gonna pay for you now. I said, fine, fuck, $1,000 they took out of my future. But I met about 20 years later, I'm doing COVID. I'm walking at that park. I'm running to all the rallies in my house. And during COVID, the guy that played the cousin on the George Lopez show, he was on the show. And he came over to me and said, man, I just want you to know, I haven't seen you since that play. But it wasn't me who got you fired. It was those other fucking Cubans. They had this stick up their asses. And I was like, okay. No, I don't give a fuck. But that's why, because my Spanish is completely different than their Spanish. When I say a weird city word, they fucking lose it.
Because we grew up speaking Spanish. We spoke Spanish.
But I spoke that shit that they came with you, the revolution.
Yeah.
Those people spoke differently. They cooked differently. They acted
Absolutely.
differently.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a different fucking world. And it's still embedded. Like, it's still in my fucking soul. How those guys walked around. And I don't know. It's just, I can't. I tried even. They always make me read the fucking Mexicans and Colombians, one Cuban. And, it's not. It just doesn't work. I don't know what the fuck it is.
I remember when Scarface came out, okay? And I said, where are the Cubans? I know Stephen Bauer is the only Cuban, but where are the Cubans? There's a ton of Cubans everywhere. The Cuban nuances were not there, I mean, Pacino tried, did his best, and it's that cult classic. But where the Cuban nuances, the machismo, the way that the Cubans talk, the way my stepdad talked, your dad talked, the Cubans growing up in the city are different. They're tough to do it. Tough. But it wasn't just the way they looked. You know what I mean? It was a whole different kind of people. And that wasn't represented in the film.
But when they was getting ready for that film, it was Little Angel Sours on
Yeah.
that kind of prepped Pacino for a lot of stuff. But it got so bad that they didn't have no Cubans. That when they're working in the coffee shop, he quits.
Yeah, I remember that.
Quit. Right before that scene, there's a guy who comes up and says, "Oye, hacer ponle más jamón." You remember
Yeah,
that?
I remember that scene
Perfectly. That's Angel Sours off camera, dude. Oh, really? You didn't have no Cubans. And in their defense, you had Angel and the other guy. What a lot of people don't know is that movie was cast in Miami, but really shot in LA. That's what I didn't know. That nobody knew. Over the years in LA, I kept meeting people from Scarface, and I would ask them questions. In fact, I shot a movie with Rabbi, the guy that did cut his arm off.
Yeah.
And he told me he stole the extra arm, and he sold it for $75,000. But he was telling me what happened. They were down there in Miami, and the Cubans shut them out. So they had to shut down everybody for 6 months and go to California and start all over again. Like Tent City. I thought that was Miami.
Yeah,
That's under 405. The house, when he goes to the mother's house, that's a little house by the airport in LAX.
wow.
Like where they put fucking migrants or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know what they do. But all that stuff was LA. And then the two guys that shoot Tony in the disco,
Yeah.
the one guy was my buddy. He told me the whole story. He was an extra. He was doing extra work for the holidays to pick up money. And fucking, he was at the table in the corner. And the director came up to him, or Brian De Palma came up to him and said, hey, what are you? He was like a waiter. He was fucked up. He was a hitman now. It made him an actor. He was always an actor. That was his first acting.
Wow.
So he was telling me that they just had a lot of problems with that. They finished that, but that last scene, the shooting scene, did you ever know about that?
No.
That's Steven Spielberg.
Oh, really?
They were in Miami for a fucking director's conference. If you see who was shooting, and they had like 10 cameras. So Brian said, every director come down here and get on a fucking camera and shoot. All those motherfuckers are in there.
Really?
All of them.
No idea.
Because there was a director's convention for like a week in Florida, something like that. But that's what the defense was on that. But listen, if you go to Hollywood, people get pissed all the time. Look at fucking Major League. They put Serrano. He ended up being the president of the United States on that fucking show. What? There's no other Cuban? You know? But casting is fucking a different world.
But the movie became like
Fuck off, last.
we had a ton of money. Ton of money.
And it came out on December 25th. Did you know that? Always got released on Christmas fucking day. So people were going to the movies thinking it was a family fucking movie. Did you see the premiere? Go on YouTube.
Yeah.
The premiere, the funniest was the lady from Dynasty. When they said to her, you leave? And she goes, I've heard enough fucks for a lifetime.
There was a lot of iconic things. Like when Michelle Pfeiffer comes down in the elevator, the one shot is beautiful. The one scene when you know when he's completely stoned out of his mind and he's talking to her, look at you, have a whatever as your wife,
You junkie.
Yeah, that scene was just unbelievable. So many great scenes.
It's a fucking great movie.
Yeah, it's a great film. It's a great film.
You know, I don't know. I remember when that movie came out, how it changed this area. You know, Union City, listen, man, when you look at the statistics and shit, like the Cubans took it over, like you were talking about the Germans and the Dutch, was Indians there, and then the Cubans started coming in, like in 50, before the revolution, you know? And they just built these beautiful little fucking, they really were.
When the Cubans came through on there, there's no burger around. There was nothing. All the stores were closed. You had a bunch of Italians selling food from the food carts. My dad told me, my dad came in 65. It was Berglund Avenue, all the shops were pretty much closed. The Cubans built it up. As the Italians moved out, we still had some Italians growing up in the village. Italians, some Irish, some Germans, some Greeks, And but Berglund Avenue was the Cubans built it. All the embroidery that stayed for a long time. It's the Cubans.
You remember Barbero Alvarito? He was across the street from the center. So if you were lucky, we'd give you $10 and you go see Alvarito first. You'd sit in his chair, and the minute you sat down, Alvarito made a fucking spectacle. His haircuts weren't good. But when you got the hair, you thought he was fucking carry brand. Okay? Because he do the fucking thing, and they do like dust and shit. And then he cut your hair, he go, mira que lindo. And he start with that, oye, parece un bandita. He cut your hair, muy está. Como dice un americano, muy está. And then he would fucking keep going. And at the end, even though a lump was one or the other, he put some spit on it, and he put purple lights on it.
Yeah, remember the lights?
Remember the lights?
Oh my God!
This
Remember the
motherfucker
lights?
showed you on the optical illusion.
It gives you shines.
And then he put like show music on, and he moved with you, and you're like, oh, that looks good. And you get home, your hair's all fucked up. You're like, fuck it, I ain't going back up there.
All it was is like one of those floodlights with color in it. He goes, give you special shine.
Why would you go back? If it looked that bad, after like the second or third time,
But you wanted, you dressed,
It was the scene, man.
Yeah.
It wasn't the hair, dude. You were paying for the scene. And then the Cuban dudes there talking about it. They said, well, we'll get inside. And You were like 8, and they be talking about women. You know, I fucking do this, and you're like, oh my god, these guys are fucking savages. Savages. Basketball music.
That closed a couple years ago.
Fuck, and it just, when I was a kid, it was 3 floors.
Yeah.
But every time I came back, it was on the 2 floors, 1 floor, and then there was a strip club, not a strip club, it should have been a strip club. There was a club there in the 90s called the Players Club.
Yeah, what was that? What was the place?
Right next to Passport.
Yeah, that's right. That's
There's a comedy there.
And became a karate school. Yeah, I remember.
And I went up there one day and there was 20 hookies. I got like $20 to do the show. There had to be 20 hookies up there. And one of them was an author. I remember I was like, "Dog, I know your sister."
So, like, can you guys explain? Because I have no idea, but like, you both born in Cuba. Like, what is it like? It's crazy. Like, that you both like Scarface and all these. What does it mean to like be from Cuba like that? How does that change your life, or how does it play into your life now? It seems like you guys have a lot of similar stories.
Can't lose.
Growing up in Cuba, I mean, you're born in Cuba, but you're raised in an area where you had this mix of all kinds of people. Like I said just before, we had the Italians, we had Germans, we had the Irish, and everybody called each other names, but everybody got one plate. You know, it's like with this guy who called you a spick one day, and you called him a guinea, and the next day you were hanging out. It was a different kind of thing. There was no one waiting for you in the corner to stab you. Everybody took care of each other. It was a different kind of thing. You know, everybody got along. I remember I drive down Kennedy Boulevard with my son on 27th Street. I tell my son, this is where I used to hang out. This street corner right here. I used to play stickball, manhunt, tag, hide and seek. We played everything. We played football. And you remember Nabisco?
Fuck yeah.
We played football in Nabisco or Center Ford. We used to play football there in the snow. All bloody. The elbow was bloody. And so we grew up in an area. That's a mixture of people. And everybody got along. It was a great place to grow up in. And, you know what I mean? So it was different than being born in Cuba, growing up in Cuba, coming here with this culture. No, you created this culture of a mixture of people.
So would you like? Obviously, you're Cuban, but like, would you say like you're more like this area of New Jersey? Like that's more of your personality?
I have one common with you than with a Cuban coming from Cuba now.
Okay.
You grew up in this area. You understand the economy of it. You understand the food. You understand the people. You understand the language, the attitude. It's different. Some Cubans come now. You can't even beat them. You know, you can't say, where's he coming from? For some from New York City, you know where they're coming from. You understand? You know, some from North Bergen, you know where they're coming from. You know the walk. You know what. You know. When you know.
Right.
And it's different. So when people ask me, like even my son says to me, sometimes you tell people you're Cuban, sometimes you tell me you're American. I'm American. I grew up here. I'm an American citizen. I gave up my citizenship years ago. I'm American. I love this country. I do anything for this country. This country gave me and my family everything. It's a beautiful country, man. There's nothing like the United States of America. Nothing.
And that's what these fucking Salabukis understand. And then they want to fucking walk around and just fucking talk shit, you know. Coming from a Cuban house, bro, whatever the fuck you think, whatever the fuck they thought, my mother was pro-American. If my mother would have lived, I would have been in the army. Because these fucking Cubans felt that they saved their lives. You know, we have to fight them. I mean, they're really pro-Americans. And they got fucked over and the whole thing. And some people forgave Kennedy. You go to some Cubans' houses, they got a big old Kennedy with a bullet hole.
Yeah.
Still, you know, that's some Cubans. That's the way it is. But when I was young, I didn't really know what it meant to be Cuban. I didn't really know. We came from such a. One day we at Ashley's house. One day we at Johnny Black's house. One day, you know, you don't really know until you become a man, you become older, and you see what you've made of. And there was a lot of times when I walked into auditions or comedy clubs with my boys and a while like that. You know what? My mother didn't come here for me to be able to fucking punk. You know? Like, my mother didn't fucking leave her family to come here for me to be a fucking punk. That's number one. Number two, it just, I don't know. I don't know, but I've always started feeling Cuban after I did time. I went to prison and got locked up. That's where my Cubanosity came out. It just came out in prison. I'll tell you, if you fucking touch me, I'll kill one of you motherfuckers. You know, and it was just a state of mind. It's just a state of mind. Being from North Bergen, it's a state of mind.
Yeah,
Those days will never happen again. Absolutely. That was, when I look at those North Bergen football teams, nobody was bigger than 6 feet. And they fucking won a state championship. They were number one in the East Coast. That's little Italians that came from Hoboken. Okay, because nobody knows the story about Hoboken, how the Irish wouldn't let the Italians pass 9th Street. When you do that to somebody, those motherfuckers get hot. So they came up here to smack Irish people. I don't know what they did. Half of the people, at the end of the day, are all bloodline Hoboken people. The Rome, the Ascalese. I mean, there's 1,000 that are from Hoboken. Thousands of them. And I want to know what happened in Hoboken that made the kids I grew up with, the kids you grew up with, animals. We were fucking animals. You know, we talk about the Peter Timmons that they was jumping in front of a car and got hit by a car. These people. And finally, one day he jumped in front of a car and killed him. You know what I'm saying? Like, no.
Wasn't Peter like 17 in 6th grade or 17?
Yeah, he got the pilot
I
program.
swear to God, he was 17,
Bro,
bro.
he had hairy legs and hairy armpits.
Yeah,
And he played
that's true.
basketball and
Fuck his
shit.
arms. What are you talking about? His way to make money was to get hit by a car.
And sue him on Kelly Boulevard.
Crazy.
And about 20 years ago, he jumped out in front of a car.
You remember this guy, Merck? You remember Merck?
Danny Murphy.
Yeah,
The thickest fucking glasses.
He used to climb buildings like a Spider-Man. Crazy. He used to climb any brick building. I think he died. Didn't he fall off of a building?
He's another guy with his comb, his hair was
Exactly.
His hair was fucked up and had these little bottle glasses.
Yeah.
But that motherfucker was a solid dude. He fucking stabbed through Puerto Rico. He was
But he
that
did
dude
a
was
work.
crazy. Now, let me ask you a question so we can really get this party started. Tell me that you lived on 26th with all those animals.
I lived on 27th and Kennedy, right off Kennedy Boulevard.
So but you hung out with those savages down there.
Yeah, I used to work. Liberty Avenue, we used to say going down to Liberty.
But you didn't go to 26th Street for the projects down there.
You go to 26th where the Puerto Ricans are? We used to.
I used to hang with the Puerto Ricans on Central.
Yeah,
But
Central
if
Avenue.
you go over down that 26th Street,
Yeah.
that's where I was called.
Yeah. Oh, no, down 26th. That was great. My Tito lived there. Alex Carlisle, great guy. Maria and I worked in Tom McCann's together. And she had a hot rod. I think it was her brother's. And she let me drive it one time. I just put down to her. I spin the wheels. What are you doing to my car, man? You spin over all the gas. You're burning out the tires. Great girl.
I still have to you know, it's never too late. We can still do this. So when she comes to my show, I tell her, Maria, let's go.
She's great.
Hey,
Great girl.
shit, let's go to Cuba. Big, like her brothers.
Oh, really?
She's big. You know,
Yeah.
taller than all of us.
Nice girl. Yeah, I used to hang out down there. You remember they moved those people out? Remember at one point? On 26th Street. No. Louis Arias. Remember Louis Arias?
Yeah.
I used to hang out with Louis Arias, Martincito, David, Jim, Cherneck. Remember Jim Cherneck?
No.
Jim Cherneck, he used to live on
That's
28th.
like Alfred Osley.
Yeah, all these guys. Dean Dupree, his brother,
I think Casino.
Yeah.
That was down there. That was like North Bergen had all these neighborhoods. 26, and they all come from themselves. But that neighborhood down there was off the chain.
Yeah.
Because they would always battle Union City on Halloween, walk there with fucking socks with flour and eggs and shit.
Mischief night?
Oh, it was
man.
hard down there. That was mischief neighborhood. But the thing I remember the most was the light bulb company. Duracast. Yeah, they used to throw their light bulbs out in all their boats, like they were defective.
Yeah.
And Juan Ali, the Ali brothers.
Yeah. Remember?
Juan and the other brother.
I remember that.
Juan and Carlos. They used to go to hooker houses when they were in the 6th
Oh
grade.
my God.
There you go.
Yeah.
I gotta go to piss, but when I come out, I'm gonna finish the story. There you go. They were in the 6th grade, and their dad would take them to the city, and they would come back on Monday. Like people were like, I went to the cinema. I went to roller skate. He's like, man, you gotta fix some black girl. $10. And you're like, what the fuck?
And we'll take a break.
right, but how does this relate to light bulbs?
Because
Because they were
they live in the Florida light bulb place.
Oh, okay.
We would jump the garbage can, take the light bulbs out, and beat each other up. Everybody had white, had white powder in it from the fluorescent. Everybody had fucking white powder on them every night.
He was one of the first guy that talked to me about girls, the nitty gritty. The nitty gritty.
Oh, but you
Got
got
it.
He was fucking hookers and
Oh
high school.
man,
Yo, we had a kid with Kelly Wansona,
I remember.
good looking Cuban kid. He got a girlfriend. He quit school in 7th grade. He's like, I
Seventh
gotta
grade.
go. I gotta go.
I didn't even kiss it when he was in the grade. Take a break.
What's happening, beautiful people? I don't know if you know this, but this episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. December is all about getting comfortable. Therapy is a great way to bring yourself some comfort that never goes away. BetterHelp is 100% online, so it's easy to use, and your therapist will be there for every step along the way through video calls, phone calls, or messages. Listen, I'm doing great now. I'm at peace. My anxiety levels are low. Why? Because I had BetterHelp about a year ago, and they gave me some exercises, and now I'm doing a lot better. So do yourself a favor. Just fill out a quick survey to get started and to get matched with a licensed therapist. Listen, if you don't like your therapist, you can switch them at any time at no additional cost. But you're going to love BetterHelp. Find comfort this December with BetterHelp. People struggle through the holidays. Me too. I got no parents. I look around. I say, what am I doing here? So do yourself a favor. Visit BetterHelp.com/Diaz to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/Diaz. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Give online therapy a try and get on your way to being the best version of yourself. The church is also brought to you by Aura Frames. Listen, even if grandma doesn't use the microwave, she can figure out the Aura digital frame. Aura is so easy to use, even with the most tech-challenged relative, you can figure out, like somebody like me. Aura is the Wi-Fi connected digital picture frame that shows off all your favorite photos and videos. My wife loves Aura. We got the frame. She started putting pictures in there. It's unbelievable. You can add unlimited photos to your frame from your smartphone using the app, so you can change up what's being displayed at any time. If it's one of Oprah's favorite things, you can't go wrong with Aura. Save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get 35% off, $35 off Aura's best-selling carbon matte frames by pressing in code Joey, Joey. That's auraframes.com, promo code Joey. This deal is too good just for church listeners, so get yours now in time for the holidays. Merry Christmas, and show support to the show and get $35 off Aura's carbon matte frames. Use code Joey. We're back, bitches. So what happened with the Ali brothers?
No, Juan Ali. He's the first guy that talked to me about girls, about the nitty gritty, what to do, how to do it.
So
I was
how,
like, how does this?
what grade were you in?
I was in grammar school. I was in grammar
And that's
school.
like up to 5th grade?
6. I know I met him in the 6th grade. And every weekend, him and his brother, he was on the left. His brother was not over there. He got hit with a rock on the side. He wasn't all there. And one day we were outside at his house. A bunch of started Jews, a bunch of God rest his soul, throwing light bulbs. They were throwing shit at me. I was on the roof. So I took a rock and I threw it up in the air. I just threw it up in the air. That's what I hear. Oh! The younger one who wasn't all there. And he had a big lump on his head with a blood stain. And he just got up like that. I'll take a soda. You never soda? I'll take a soda.
No, 26 was a great place to hang
That
out.
was
We
a
had,
great place.
we had so much fun there. It was unbelievable. Mischief night. Nothing exists like mischief night. Now, with the eggs and the flour. You know what I did one year? I was in Cuban, yes, sir. I didn't know about the white flour. I put the real, like, not the kernels, but the yellow flour.
Oh,
That's in your powder. And you hit someone over the head. I hit them over the head with a rock.
yeah.
So
No,
that's what I put in it. I had no clue. I
I don't know if you were there that night. We were all stuck on, had to be 76, 75. We were all stuck on buying glue, writing the initials on the tree, and light them on fire, and then blowing it out. Everybody was You go up there, it's funny you said West New York got no trees. Up and down fucking North Bergen, they got all these trees on 26th Street. They planted new ones in the middle. And one night we're coming home from somewhere, Martin thought I put mine. So me and Julie, maybe you, somebody else, there was a couple of them. We were sitting there watching him on the steps like a lookout. And he put MP. All of a sudden, he looked at us, he was here, and he lights the fucking initials. The thing goes, and it's like a tree, right? It's like a tree. And the wind is catching on fire. And his Martin's hitting it with his hand. And going, flying apart. It's open. And the full Martin put this thing on a little fucking fire truck. Okay? Like a little inspector and threw him on the floor. We ran.
Is he still in jail?
Who had a Martin or okay.
But at some point in the 70s, just before I moved to Union City, they had everybody move out of 26th Street because they wanted to renovate all those buildings.
Oh, that's right.
And everybody had to move out. It killed the vibe. Then he was dead. There were no kids around anymore. Then they started doing Section 8 and all that kind of stuff, and there were no kids around anymore. So everybody, that's when my Tito moved out, Louis Arrieta moved out, their brothers moved out, everybody moved out. Everybody left. And there were no kids there. For years, the place was vacant. They were fixing up all their homes. I remember I was devastated. When that happened.
I can't remember them cleaning that out. Even like when I drive by Center Ford,
Tom's Diner. Oh, I just told my son, oh my God, Tom's Diner. It's this little place right in the corner of 27th, between 27th and 28th Street. I had my first cheeseburger there. You know how much it cost? 64 cents for a deluxe. And it came with fries and a drink with a second drink. 64 cents. And it was an expensive burger then. I couldn't believe
4 cents. How did they get the 4 cents?
I don't know, 64 cents.
You know what pissed me off?
My dad, we lived in that building there with Tom's Diner.
Okay, that's what you
And my dad was the super. When he came from Cuba, he was the super there, and he was the dishwasher at Tom's. And then eventually he bought Siegel and whatever it's called, Siegel, whatever. And then he started buying, he got bars and buildings and stuff like that.
You lived across the street from Lord Ramos.
Yes.
And I'll never forget. I was talking about this one time about being Cuban. Like some people could take it, some people can't. I went over to Lotus's house on a Saturday night. Okay, we're going some dance or something. And the mother was there. And the mother was dressed up. She wasn't the best looking woman I've ever seen, but she was nice people. But she was nice people, and your mom always said, Clara. And I said, oye, Clara, para enganche. Oye, Clara, para enganche. I said, esta noche. And the Lord's like, you don't know what I'm asking. What does that mean? I don't know. What's enganche mean? Like, you're ready.
You're ready to go hook up.
Looking for a fucking hookup. Para enganche means I got the hookup.
Lourdes and her sister, Iris, they're in social media. I follow Iris a lot.
Really?
She's a great girl. They're both of them great people. And her mom, I love her mom to death.
Loved her mom.
Her mom made the best espresso in North Bergen by far. And she made this white rice with a little what do you call it? Yeah,
the yellow rice?
Yeah, oh my God. She
Oh
made
my
the
God.
best. She made the best.
That's fucking.
They were
That's
great.
poverty food for Cubans. But it's
But
worth
it was great. It was
yellow
great.
with little hot dogs in it, those little lanes in the street. You put a little sauce in that motherfucker and make believe it's a lobster tail. Like,
I want to go back with Lourdes. We used to hang out. You remember when the Phillies, when you came down the ramp, coming up from the bridge. Okay, it's a little ramp. There's a little wall there before the gym. They're right next to where the gym is.
yeah.
We used to sit there. And you used to hang out with us there. And he turned me on to Richard Pryor. It was always imitating Richard Pryor and the Honeymooners. The Honeymooners. I had no idea what the Honeymooners were. And Richard Pryor, you were always doing Ralph Grant.
Fuck you.
Always. And Richard Pryor, he had stitches crying. And Lourdes was there. David was there. Martincito, myself, a bunch of other people. You know, I remember that clear as day, as though it was yesterday.
Do you remember any of the people on the podcast for years talking about loving Richard Pryor? I love that he started
Richard Pryor as a vampire, the whole sketch.
Yeah.
So he goes for tea.
That's right.
Oh my God. There was no one as funny. I can tell you that 100%. Not because I'm here with him. There was no one funnier than Coco.
And you're saying that even after he dropped the weight on him.
Even then. No, I laughed at the weights. I laughed. I told the story when we reconnected. I tell my wife. I've been with my wife for almost 27 years. I've told that story 100 times about the weights, and I looked at this fucking guy was just laughing. He was laughing. The karate guy was getting seen. He was just looking at us like, what just happened? The whole weight fell on my head. He was just laughing. He's supposed to be spotting me. I wasn't strong, you know. It was crazy. We had no gym class and we coming to make me strong.
We were talking about Hernandez. I want to talk to you about Hernandez. Hernandez was on 28th and Bergman. Yeah, right by the corner. Hernandez was open till about 3. My hands got itchy just thinking about fucking Hernandez. Hernandez was open till about 3 or 4. I don't even know when it closed down. I don't know. Maybe the mid-80s. I thought he had 2 sons that took it over. With those 2 big boys. Like everybody always tells me, I have the Cuban sandwiches on now, go to this place, this one's got pepperoni. Listen.
Wait, that wasn't me. Don't look at me. I didn't tell you about pepperoni places. No pepperoni Cuban sandwiches.
Fucking Hernandez, you went in there and the ham and the Swiss were already on the bread. And it was packed, it was a big one, and there was walls of just sandwich bread with the Swiss as a thing. And you come in, right there, he had a glass in front of him, and you ordered that guano, right? And he fucking cut a piece of pork raw right in front of you. None of this, for you motherfuckers that want to sell a Cuban jab sandwich with pulled pork, I'll fucking kill you. I'll fucking kill you, okay? There's no pulled pork. None of that fucking bullshit. So, I don't know, you fucking jerk off. You had the Cuban, I would eat your fucking Cuban. You're fucking from Ireland. Why would I bet? You know, they were pulled pork. This guy would slice white meat pork. And then had the fucking hand to give it even more flavor. And he'd take a fucking paintbrush, brush that motherfucker with butter and put it in there. And then you tell him to make you a guarapo, that sugar cane juice with fucking tons of ice. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, so real. Do you know a place? Joey's been teasing me for years. I'm still fat, but I used to be a lot fatter. He's been teasing me with a preparata sandwich, the Cuban sandwich with the little
That's my wife's favorite.
Oh, where do you get that?
You can get in las places. You can get croqueta preparada. That's what I get all the time. Croqueta preparada. But Hernandez, this is when Swiss cheese tasted like Swiss cheese. Not like now it tastes like paper. Swiss cheese tasted like Swiss cheese. It was the real deal. When he's talking about ham, it was ham. It was ham. It was the real deal with mustard and the butter. It was, oh my God, Hernandez restaurant was the best Cuban joint I know there.
And all they had was the sandwiches? Or
No.
What they had on the
They had this. I love to brag about. They had the best empanada. You know, meat empanada. And my dad, he had a bar. He worked in a bar. So he goes down the bar and get his empanada and show me up at the house and say, "Wake up!" I said this mirror behind my door with some sun thing that's made of metal. And he opened the door at 3:30 in the morning. So I had empanadas. Get up! You gotta eat this with the guarapo. You know, I would get up and sit in the bed and I eat wolf down 2 empanadas. I would fart all night. You know, those empanadas.
I know, just thinking about it.
They don't give a fuck, okay? If they come in, if let's say my mom comes over and you go, we were sitting on the couch and we eat potato chips, 2 in the morning. You think that lady cooked from Goodfellas? Tommy's mother? Shit. I'm talking my mother would pop up a paella late night and wake me up a fucking boliche. That's the shit they cooked at 3 in the morning. When you went to school, you're like, what the fuck? Why does my house smell like fucking?
My mom would had the pressure cooker.
Okay.
Make the beans. It used to go to work. Need the pressure cooker cooking the beans. She used to prepare the night before. You know, marinate them and shit. You know, and then you leave the pressure cooker cooking. You go to work. You come back from work and finish up the beans, and then we had these fresh beans every single night. You know, with everything. My mom cooked everything. Oxtail, you know, rabbit. Even moved, she cooked it. And she cooked everything. Everything was delicious. And to me, everything was chicken. She said, it's chicken. But what is it, Mom? I said, the little chicken. But she gave me everything. She
wouldn't complain about it.
We lived in New York. We used to get cantina.
Yeah, cantina.
What is that?
They drop the food off in front of your house in like little bowls stacked on each other. with a thing that had like white rice.
You had a white rice.
So just like meal prep before meal prep.
Yeah.
No. This was the food was cooked. Ain't no meal prep. There's no fucking meal prep.
Just the containers. One of them
One on top of the other with a metal thing at the top. Some of them even gave you fucking cubicle.
Yeah.
And a flan.
So you have rice, you have beans, you have the meat, then you have like plantains or maduros or whatever,
Okay.
and you have the whole meal for the family.
You know what? Since we're talking about food, he's talked for years about Cuban Chinese food. Do you have any?
Latino, that was the best.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
Oh, that was great. What's it?
Like I'm buying
China.
57 burger was the
Best.
like I'm buying China. That means
Nothing
that
like Chino
the
Latino.
Chinese fucking go.
Nothing like Chino Latino.
Oh my
Nothing.
God.
Nothing.
And what would you get? Like, what's your Chinese Cuban food order? What would you get?
You get everything. You can get everything. You can get. I would get always the chicken fried rice. Back then, I don't get vegetable fried rice. I'm more modern. The chicken fried rice, but you can get it plantains, the sweet plantains.
Yeah.
And then you can get empanizado.
What's that?
Breaded steak. Like a skirt steak, but breaded.
I used to get the pork chop with the pork fried rice and an egg roll and some tortones.
I got that over a year ago when he went.
Huh? Wow, you're making me hungry.
Oh no,
Chino Latino was.
Chino Latino was fucking
Then we had the other side of the coin. We had this place, the Polynesian place, Kenny Blue.
my guy, tremendous. The food killed you. They finally closed it down.
They caught him cooking cats.
No,
Don't tell me that.
don't tell me that.
Freezer and shit. And they always gave you a lot of grass for food because there's a cemetery in the back. They would just go back there. What does he want? Hey, I know. And he'd just take a handful of the grass, whether the cat pissed on it or whatever.
Fucking cats?
They were feeding cats.
You can't tell me that. I just moved to, and like I don't want to eat cat.
Smell it. You see the
What does
kids?
it smell like?
That's not it. It smells like a kid's tears.
But I swear to God, they caught him cooking cats several times.
Several times.
They finally closed him down.
Who would go after the first time?
They couldn't help it.
Bro, they had an all you could eat. You just went in there, closed your eyes, and pray for the best. Okay? They gave you spare ribs. And they cut them in half, and you could pick up the thing. I remember one day we were picking up the thing, and the guy's like, no.
Yeah, I don't think you were supposed to pick up. Oh,
Right.
God's spirit.
We had so much. Now I remember when there was a fucking a go-go bar. Yeah, it was on 32nd Street, right up in the newsstand. Yeah, that's in the late 70s. It was like a burlesque bar. And I would go up there to get my mother. My mother would drink up to the afternoon. I'm like, wow, what the fuck?
Unity City has so many. Unity City had the transfer station downtown.
Yeah.
That's the old trolleys used to turn around and come back uptown. The whole area was full of clubs, nightclubs, cabarets, and everything. Bert Lancaster worked down there as a dishwasher. What's her name? Deborah Harry worked down there as a waitress at one point.
Deborah Harry and Pat Benatar shot a movie in New York City.
Yeah, Union City.
Called Union City. Holy shit.
Right on Summit Avenue, there's a building in the corner of Summit and 18th Street. That's where they shot it. We got a pump. Crazy.
And speaking of Union City, were you ever, like, do you remember Joey's Mother's Bar? Like, were you around for that?
I was around. I didn't frequent it. My dad owned bars as well.
Right. I'm 50. Café La Pita.
Café La Pita and La Última Copa.
Yeah. Café La Pita.
So all the Cuban proprietors knew each other. They were all like gangsters.
I was gonna say, was there like a war? Did you guys hate each other? Or
No. He was at my house. My mother was there that day. We got hit with the bar.
Okay.
Yeah, that was we all worked together. Everybody was friends. There was a guy on 33rd Street. His name was Boyo Taik. And he had a car. I mean, sad pussy. Before big pussy. That was 77. Everybody called him Boyo Taik. And that whole area there was fucking tremendous. And I was telling Lucia before the night where when my mother had the first restaurant was across from me, 38.
38.
And there's a little refrigeration.
Yeah, no, I know.
And on the corner now it's some medical supply. But then that was fucking the hottest corner because you had carve-out on the corner. Next to it was the bottom of the barrel. Yeah. Okay, the bottom of the barrel is real fucking deep.
That was beautiful.
If you read I remember that, and if you walk towards Kennedy, there was like a pharmacy. Because one day they were loading a truck, and we brought, like, the sixth grade, we brought one of the little boxes. It was a box of condoms. And we didn't know, bro, we were like 10, and we all had condoms. Perfect condoms and shit. You know? We tried to sell it, get out of here.
Everybody had condom in the wallet. Everybody had a condom in the wallet. Nobody used the condom. Nobody used, you know.
No, it was just the phone. How about that little mate?
Say,
How about that little mate? A mate was when you make out with a chick and shit. Oh my God.
What did you think of Joey's mom? I don't think I met anybody else who knew Joey's
She's
mom.
very nice. Very, typical Cuban mom. Really cool.
Yeah.
The way I remember, really, really nice. I walked in, very friendly.
The bar was great.
Well, even just in general, just like, I mean, I guess George maybe knew her. No, I think you're the first person I met.
You got to Cuban parents, like my dad, his stepdad, with my stepdad. He was a tough guy. Wore a suit, always carried the whole bit. He was pistol whip anybody in a second. No, he would come home a lot of times. My mom cleaning him up, or throwing out the soup, pistol whipping this and that, because you have to be really tough. No kidding. But at the same time, he would show up in the middle of the night, not only with empanadas. I remember one night specifically, I'm asleep. I'm in school. I'm in high school. He brought a cat from the street, a black cat, and he threw it on top of me in the bed. You're asleep and you're a teenager, something throws a cat on you. That's the kind of stuff he would do. One day, we had like a Christmas party. My aunt is coming, this and that, and we had a little apartment, and everybody said, having a good time. He shows up with a homeless guy. Napoleon. Napoleon was his name. I'll never forget Napoleon. He brought him over to have Christmas with us. A homeless guy. That's the type of guy he was. So there was this stuff out of people, but sweetheart. So you asked me about Joey's mom. Right. She's probably, when she has to be at the bar, she's probably tough as nails. But at home, she was a mom. She was a mom.
And she loved this. Everybody who came over, she was fed up.
But everybody got along.
Yeah, the fucking box.
You didn't eat like, peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
No.
Did she like other Cuban kids? Like, not more, but like, was it like special when a Cuban kid came over?
Yes and no.
No, I know you did.
But in those times, you go to people's houses and they feed you, drive you to places.
Yeah,
It's fucking crazy.
I remember, man, I lived in 27th Street. I played baseball for 64th Street, Berkeley. My mom would give me whatever, a quarter, 30 cents, take the bus, number one. And I was me, but, my borrowed cleats and my glove, taking the bus by myself, crossing the board by myself, just 9, 10 years old, driving, riding the bus all the way by myself to the street again, playing baseball, coming home. There was no like bottled water, like kids, they go play. My son goes play soccer now. He has a Gatorade on one side, a bottle of water on the other side, with 2 different pairs of shoes in his bag.
And a fucking bag to carry.
Nothing. He had nothing. No. There was a house that was golden.
All this bullshit about dehydration. We would have died 50 fucking years. It's all bullshit.
That pain,
Dehydration, rusty water. I don't know what these fucking I feel dehydrated. How do you feel fucking dehydrated? It's 90 degrees. You think your grandfather stopped doubles with some faggy kids? Nobody was dying back then, right?
No.
Every year now somebody died. Oh, it was too hot. Nobody was fucking dying. They were running fucking 76 Street Hills, okay? So get your shit together. Feed your kid that you're supposed to. You won't,
But if you came over to one of our houses too, you wouldn't get a peanut butter and jelly.
No. We did.
Rice and beans, a steak, a chicken steak, whatever.
Yeah, I got what we bought.
Yeah, sure.
I cooked the whole.
Holy shit! And then I didn't realize how like you guys were in the same spot. And I'm not trying to get you to incriminate anyone in your family, but Joey's talked for years about like the numbers, like doing that.
Everybody did the numbers. Everybody. They did the numbers bracket, and in the bars, they did, I think, were shot out. It's a gambling game where every number is associated with a saint or something.
With a Chinese
thing.
La Chanada. I have the list.
And every bar, they played it, and everybody turned their heads. And all these owners, everybody carried. Everybody took care of each other. There was only, I remember one guy in the 3 towns that my dad said, I said, Chivago, I
what?
A chivato.
But
Oh, okay.
Cuban.
That's the one nobody wanted to do.
And he was Cuban?
He was Cuban. He goes, oh, I don't like the guy. That's a chivato. He'll rat you out. The one guy, but everybody got one. Everybody did the numbers rack. Everybody did charada.
Did you ever win the numbers?
Huh?
Did you ever win the numbers?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I
I did
played it.
twice.
My dad won a bunch of times.
One time I went to watch Jimmy Hill play in the rec league, and I was on a purple team. And they had number 57. I walk in the house, and I'm like, what's that number? What's that shirt? 57. Put the number up in 05. She called $10,000. $10 I won 5. She gave me 25 bucks. And on my birthday, I hit my birthday in 1979. I hit 219. Wow. I went to Jersey City to watch a movie. When I came back, they told me. And all those cats, there was a book you used to see that was the best. His name was Taik.
Yeah.
He sat at my mother's bar. He was about 5'9", 220, but his stomach was all the way out. And he would just sit on like one of those chairs. And at 3 o'clock he left, because that's when the bank closed. 3 o'clock is when you can't take numbers no more. Number comes out like a wall. So he would stay there from 8 in the morning to 3, drinking and fucking making comments. And he was the guy right now that if he was alive, he'd be in jail because he talked to me and my friends like we were dumb. Like if we were 10, we walked in, boy, you pick something. I'm like, dog, I just want to play dominoes. I came over to play Monopoly with this fucking dude. Every time you saw him, he said something sexual to you. He wasn't a pedophile, not at all. But he was fucked up. But he would always ask you, are you kissing sweet dick? Now the balloons it. But the best was I saw him at 30th and what's the street? Right, so this is Bergen Line, on 30th Street, Chapley Squares.
Yeah. Harrison Plank Road.
If I go down the next corner, there used to be a bar there with me.
Oh, yeah. New Canada. That's New Canada.
Okay. That used to be a bar owned by Eddie Martinez. He played for Chicago Bulls out of Union City. He died from drinking. That dude would drink for fucking days. I forgot what we were talking about.
The guy talked sexual with you.
Oh, yeah. We went in there to play a number one thing, and I went in there with a kid named Darren Regal, God rest his soul. We were about 18 at the time. Regal, like, there was 2 incidents with Regal. One incident, he was sitting at the bar in the corner. They had 2 young girls, and like them 25 Cuban girls talking to him. And Regal was asking if he wants to smoke pot. Right? So this motherfucker's like, yeah, I'll smoke. Yo, fumo. Oh, yeah. I never saw a smoke pot. He's like, yo, fumo ahí en Cuba. I used to smoke pot in Cuba. One of those guys.
Yeah.
He's, Cubans, like, I remember going to see Bruce Lee movie. We're going back to my mother's bar, and the guys would sit there, and they go, where'd you come from? I went to see a Bruce Lee movie. That guy's a punk. I beat him up in Cuba. Like 3 years ago, and I lose my mind. What are you fucking talking about? Nobody beats up Bruce Lee. He's a fucking pussy. I smacked him around the corner on 58th Street one time, and you would fucking die. Like, they're just lying to you. They're just breaking your balls. That's what they do. That's their sense of humor. So the one time I went there, get it from Molly, he goes, get off, move on, play out. He didn't want to smoke outside. He wanted to smoke in the bar. But it was like a chocolate tie on a big bamboo. And we kept giving it to him. He was trying to impress the young girl. And he's like, yeah. And then, he's smoking. Finally, the girl didn't want to smoke no more. And the joint kept going to him. He's trying to give away. And they're like, nah. And he kept smoking it, and he passed out. And then I went in there like a month later. I go, oh, yeah. No, I guess what was in that weed? He goes, I couldn't feel my legs for 4 days. And then that day, he told us that, I'll never forget this, Lucio. He told us that he went home that night and he jerked off, and it was so fucking good. And I go, what are you talking about? My wife was in the shower, legal, and he had a chair. When they say get legal, you know they're fucking crazy. And he goes, He was in the chair at a bar telling me and a bunch of other Bergen kids how he jerked off the night before. And he's like making noises. And when he came, he goes, bah! 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 But his chair goes back to the bar. He's like, bah! 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 Don't you make hell, people. Went right to sleep. What the fuck is this And that's the sense of humor. I think that Cuban sense of humor helped me later on. That little quick thinking that those fucking Cubans just, I remember there used to be a fat lady that lived across the street from my house in North Jersey. Later on, before my mother died, she was a flat black Cuban with. And whenever my mother would cook, she would come over. And my mother would be watching the Yankee game. The black chicken go in the kitchen. My mother would go, "Oh yeah, boy, hey fat fuck.
Oh my God.
Get your fingers out of the pot. I can feel them from here." Like they just have a weird sense of fucking humor. That little twist on things, they have no filter. No filter. That's me, no filter. They don't give a fuck. And when he's so loud.
My son, we're having dinner, and he says to me, he turns around, "How come every time you talk to a Cuban, you talk so loud?" I said, "I don't talk like that. Every time I know when you're talking to someone Cuban because your decibel level is like 1,000 times high. I don't know why. I don't know why you do that."
It's the house. So when you quit acting, and you said that's it, what did you decide to do?
No, what happened was because the segue. I had gone off my tour. I did the 40th anniversary revival of West Side Story. I was supposed to come to Broadway. We went to LA. Cheetah Rivera came out. The old West Side Story people came to see us. And we were supposed to come to Broadway, not to LA. They decided to close down the company because they said, "Well, we made our money back after the first month. We sold out everything and a lot of money." So we were on tour for 2 years. So they were making. We were using this old set from previous production, So they said, "Well, we have all these, equity guys here making all this money, making residuals on the commercials. Let's just close down the tour and take it out non-union," which they did. So now we were making X amount of dollars, and they could get a small percentage of that. They can give them our old costumes, because if you're an equity member, you have to get all new costumes, all custom made shoes, custom made everything. But the non-union guys don't get anything. They get nothing. They travel by bus. No days off. Well, we had to have one, golden day to rest and all that kind of stuff. You do commercials. We were making not only $2,000 a week back then. I'm talking about the early '90s, $2,000 a week plus per diem, plus you're making the residuals in the commercial. So you're doing okay for young guys, single, whatever. So I get off the tour. They closed out the tour because I wanted to go non-union, so I can make more money. So I get off the tour, and I go do something in Westbury, Music Fair, and the Palace Theater. And I met my wife. I got off the tour 2 days later. I met my wife. Girl, blue eyes, blonde, gorgeous. Oh my God, you're stacked. So I'm over there. My agent calls me up. They want you to go back on a tour with West Side for another year. And Chorus Line wants you to go on a tour with Chorus Line. Nancy Hamilton was the choreographer. I said, "I'm done. I can go. I'm done. I'm staying home." So I stayed home. And that's when I started working in Spanish rep, and I was still signed with ICM for commercials and stuff. So I was doing the commercials, I was doing the soaps, and I started working in Spanish rep, and I stayed with my wife. So what happened was I started writing. I had a newspaper, and I had a local TV show with a friend of mine that worked at ABC, because I was working on my show as an orderly, and this guy was a stage manager on ABC and an assistant director on. So he had a local TV show, so I got involved with him, and we would talk about politics. I knew nothing about politics. I just had I was very opinionated, and I had a newspaper. I started a newspaper. I was writing all kinds of opinions. I mean, Brian Stack. And we hit it off. And I started helping him out, doing events and stuff like that, because I was still coordinating events. And then he asked me if I wanted to come in. At first I was like, I'm an actor. I'm not a government guy. He goes, "No, I really want to come in." We became friends. He brought me, I was the first director to go in. And the rest is history. I'm there for 24 years.
Are you entertainment director?
No, I'm a commissioner. I came in as a director over at the Department of Public Affairs, which ran 6 departments. I came in as that. And then 3 years later, he asked me to be a commissioner, to run the commission. It's a commission form of government. We have 5 commissioners.
Right.
Everybody votes for the commissioners, and then between us, we choose who make it. But we always look at the Brian, And he asked me to be a commissioner. Because everybody likes you, you get along with everybody, whatever. And so I came in as a commissioner. I was valuable. I knew the town. I grew up in the town. I loved the town. All that kind of stuff, And I became a commissioner. Slowly, I started giving up acting and producing documentaries, short films, and stuff like that. And then that's how eventually I just gave up acting. My wife said to me the other day, "I'm still a psycho, right? I pay my dues.
you pay your
I
dues.
paid my dues today. I paid them late. I paid them late. I was supposed to pay them in the spring. I paid the spring and the fall now." And so she's complaining to me because I got to pay whatever $30-something fee for being late or whatever for $60. I said I just pay for it just in case one day I want to do something, because you never know.
You never know. No, they call you all the
So
time.
I segued into what I do now, which I love. I love that. It's a great town. I love the town. I love working with Brian. I love my fellow commissioners. Great people.
The town looks fucking good.
No matter what you say about Union City, if you go back and people can say, "Oh, Union City was this, was that," and it was great. Union City, growing up in Union City was great. We had a mix of people. I love the people. I love that I came from there. But man, the things that Brian has done with all the new schools, the new roads, the new parks, no matter what you say, is there. You can see it. You can see it. That beautiful high school with the stadium on top. You see the progress. So no matter what you say, if you go back, none of that existed.
Bro, I went to that Obama school. You sent me that thing.
To
The kid by shot.
yeah, man.
You said the guy. Obama's on.
No, that was Colin Powell.
Colin Powell.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful school.
And that area down. I mean, listen, I'm sad that St. Michael's is gone.
Yeah.
Holy Rosary's gone. I mean, we grew up on that shit.
Holy girls and Holy Rosary.
Oh,
The most beautiful girls in town from Holy Rosary.
no, I don't know. A couple of them from up there. I never talked to one of them. Holy Rosary.
The most beautiful girls came from Holy Rosary.
Bunch of Irish, stayed with an Irish redheaded girl in Union City. I was in love. I was in love. We used to hold hands and get pizza on your tap at that pizza place. Oh my God. But I still remember going to fucking judo class on 7th Street. I still remember seeing Tony.
San Antonio was the best. That's why I went to see him.
Yeah,
You know,
back
Lucy films.
it was English films with Spanish subtitles the other way around.
No, everything. They did everything.
They did everything. They only had a wig. That's what I remember as a kid. Is he still alive? Tony is still alive.
Tony, yeah. He's still alive. He's a super nice guy.
And does he have the movie theaters? No.
No, he owns Especialito, and he's a champion of St. Granada. But I just saw him the other day. It was in a party with him. He's a super nice guy. He still dresses to the team. He's got the hair, the white hair and stuff.
Oh, my God.
A couple years ago, he got a little old, but not. He's too good. He's a good guy. So he's going. He had a furniture store, man. I think in Manhattan. Then he opened up a furniture store in Jersey, and then he bought Sinatoni. Sinatoni was huge. And eventually sold them and moved that out in the city. And then he went to the Specialito. No, first he got into what's that newspaper? Hoy or whatever. He used to be the biggest.
Yeah, Dario, that's not
No, that's not. But Hoy, I think it was Hoy, was the biggest Hispanic newspaper in the country. And he owned that. And he sold it for a lot of money. And then he started Especialito. Made a ton of money. So he's a really cool guy, a character. He's a real cool.
Well, that's what, and even like, beside the Cubans, fucking what's his name? That is ROTHSCHILD. The guy from the mob, Genovese crime.
Oh my God! Yeah,
The mob had an office?
Yeah, I saw it.
Why didn't he have an office?
It's a great place to have an office.
The Teamsters do.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't like he just had an office to do mob shit. He was a,
No, he was in Greece.
oh, okay.
But they used to be an Italian bakery on 22nd and 2nd. Holy shit.
That was cool.
That was it.
That's cool. I think that's cool.
And I stayed in places. And I got back to my Bergen. I think like 6th, maybe like 6th grade. I didn't like living in my house. I didn't like that my mom come home late. I heard fucking spirits. We were talking about all the ghosts in the Bergen and the Indians and shit. And one day I said, I'm not doing this no more. I moved up with my friends on 26th and Central. And I would wake up, I'd go to 22nd for the breakfast in the bakery. I'd get a bag of Zeppelins and a fucking big thing of Italian bread, the hotel bar butter. And I'd kill that. And then as I got older, I would just meet Dean and Creek. And we'd go to Tom's Diner. And I always got the corn up. God, damn. Was fucking on the grill with extra butter and shit. Tom McCann, that center forward. Remember when they used to do punt, pass, and kick there? Oh my God.
Center forward played
Right
that.
on Kenny Boulevard. Punt, pass, and fucking kick. It was great. And it would be packed.
remember, elbows all ripped up, knees ripped up. I mean, I was all ripped up. It's all bloody and the whole thing. And we remember that with David and stuff. Don't they ask David? We played two-hand touch, became full tackle on the blacktop with the snow. Oh my God, we were all ripped up. I would get home all
That wasn't different. These kids, no, I'm not accepting. No.
And you remember the swamps?
Fuck yeah!
Remember the swamps?
We used to go to the swamps and steal fucking those things, the light, so the mosquitoes.
Yeah, remember that?
Oh, whatever the fuck that is. Where is the swamp?
It's gone. Now it's all, the swamps all built up. There's hotels and shit.
God damn it. Where is the fucking swamp? Where was it?
It's down. Okay, remember there used to be a motel down 39th Street. Once you pass Tunnelly Avenue, with our new buildings that we're talking about, you pass Tunnelly Avenue, you keep on going down before you get to that whole new
Those are my neighborhood.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that.
half a mile down, and that's the swamps right there. That used to be all swamps where Walmart is and all those box stores now.
But the swamp went like,
It went from
I totally went from down there all the way to Midfield.
absolutely.
Because I used to ride my motorcycle.
Yeah.
All the way to Midfield.
Oh, I got a story with you. Then you know we had a mini bike.
Yeah, the
I
guy
almost killed myself in the mini bike.
His mini bike.
We were hanging out at McKelvey School. I think it was John Bender, David, you and me. We were hanging out. You do the mini bike. I never got on it. I said, get on it. I said, come on. So I got on the mini bike and I went down. There was a blue stone wall coming down you remember that ramp? Coming down the ramp, blue stone wall right there. I almost totaled that wall. I made the curve. I almost killed myself. Never. That was the last time I got on a bike. The last time I got on a motorbike. I don't blame you. I thought I was going to die. I had no control. I can't believe I turned the wheel and I
love my motorcycles. So I had like 8 of them. And then I fell and my mother sold it before I got back from the hospital. Cuban mom, don't even play. She took a loss on it. I took like a $300 loss on it. I didn't even get the $300. She just said, no money. That's it. Quickly. No family meeting. No shit.
Kids have a nice. They have nice lunches, breakfast. They have breakfast in school, lunches. You remember McKenna School, the little counter. It was 8 inches. It wasn't even a full foot. It was 8 inches in the basement, or gray. It was painted gray with that cement paint. And you remember that? All the way across the basement. Where we ran track there. That's what we ran track, back and forth. And we got a milk, we got a small juice, we got a soggy tuna, and sometimes an apple with luck.
Mrs. Sabatini.
Yeah.
Anthony's mother was the cookie lady. She always give me an extra.
That tuna, man. Nowadays, I think about what the things that affect you when you were a kid. The kind of tuna the way I want tuna to taste nowadays is the way we used to have it.
McKinley. Yeah, me too.
Crazy.
Me too. I love it. I fucking love it.
You know that gym? You talked about Barone with that gym.
Yeah.
I had a class right here. I forget what class that was. I forget what I was facing the window. I don't know if it was a Prestige class or whatever. When we first went to the basement. We saw it. You remember when they built the Holiday Inn?
Yes.
Okay. So they started building the gym like a year before the Holiday Inn. They finished the Holiday Inn 2 years before they finished our gym.
2 years?
That gym was
Construction money would just get lost.
It took like 3 years to build the gym. It was a box. In the meantime, they took away a blacktop in the back. Remember that?
That's the blacktop in the back.
Crazy.
Fucking crazy. You still remember the call line?
Yeah.
With Anthony? When Frankie hit me up, I gotta give him a call. He hit me up for Thanksgiving. I just sent him a text.
Special, one of the Special brothers back here.
Yeah. Oh, so you remember Dominic? Yeah, those guys, yeah, man. You were there. Dominic. I've been trying to think, like, when the last time I saw him was. Like, and McKinley, because after McKinley, a lot of kids disappeared. A lot of kids just Martin. I bumped into Martin for the last 30 years later from Miami, and he came to see me. Did you remember me? I never forgot you. I hung out with his uncle.
Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Oh, Martin was
We're friends on Facebook, whatever. Somehow we reconnected. David, I haven't seen him forever. He called me at one point in my office, and I never called him back. I got to call him.
He's a good guy. He called me. He's back in town this week.
Dave's a good guy.
He's a good guy. All those guys are still fucking very decent.
Special, all those guys were really cool. We were lucky, man.
We're very, listen, you tell these stories, people are looking at you. He comes from a land that didn't exist. Listen, I just moved back. I went to North Bergen a couple times. I looked around. That thing we had there was lost. And that's what I said to you. It wasn't North Bergen. It was a state of time. It was a state of mind. It was a state of mind for, all those teams were great. Dude, they all had a great football team. And a fucking basketball team. And, Memorial always had something going on. It was always, what do you call those things? The rivalry. Yeah. I mean, we didn't beat each other up like Netball this week, but there was always a rivalry, and it was just different. Now, some of these systems don't even have programs.
But kids don't play in the street anymore. In the corner, 27th Street, where I grew up, that little corner where who just Ramos moved.
Oh my God, that was you, Arias.
Yeah, Mario.
Pancho.
What a great guy,
A
Pancho.
bunch of us were there. I was dumb. I grew up at 38. But if there's a party on 26, that's where I'm going, Jack. Even before parties, we weren't breaking them up in that. We were just being fucking crazy kids.
But we played everything in that corner.
Everything.
Football, wiffle ball,
Hockey.
Everything.
Handball.
We used to throw a ball against the wall. I remember we used to play baseball. If you land that little high, it was a hit. It was a double, a triple, a home run. Then we hit against the wall where the liquor store was. Hit on that wall, and then David's window was right here. And sometimes we just did his window, his bomb used to open. And what's his name? Vita's bomb. Vita. Benny, his dad. His sister Minnie. I spoke to her a couple of times.
Where's Minnie live? In Florida. They all went to Florida.
Yeah, they're great.
It's crazy. A lot of kids we grew up with just tapped out and went to Florida.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. Whenever I go to perform in Miami or Fort Lauderdale, I always see somebody that I haven't seen. They'll come up to me. You remember me from New York City? I'm like, fuck no. Oh,
You have a great memory.
no, I do. But
You remember everything.
But there's some people, listen, faces. So when you come to me and say, hey, do you know Joey Chipotle? I know the name, but I gotta see the face.
Yeah.
And face is so fucking wrong. God, I've forgotten a lot of people.
You remember Ralph Carey?
Fuck yeah, Elvis.
Yeah, he just performed in Union City for us.
Did he? Yeah, he performed with North Bergen.
He's a good guy.
Good guy. He's crazy.
Yeah.
Craziest catch.
Your girlfriend was the one that turned him up?
Yeah. I think he was always an Elvis fan.
Yeah, I think so. Right?
In fact, I'm gonna have Levino on in a couple of weeks.
You're gonna have him on?
Levino.
Oh, okay.
He was in Atlantic Highlands.
Oh, okay.
So I was thinking of putting him on here because what happened was this year, everybody in North Bergen started hitting me up on Facebook to see if I remembered when they put that fucking tube. You remember in 1976, we put some fucking tube together.
Yeah, someone's phone was there. Time capsule. Yeah, someone contacted me on that too.
Yeah, I called him. I don't know. So let's get this over with. Wait, let me call Levino. I called Levino. What is the fucking tube? Because it's right in front of the grammar school. Before you have to walk up those stairs.
Oh, really?
They put it in the one that the stairs go like this. So instead of going that way, tell them how high those stairs. Oh my God! We're going to McKinley. Walk up those stairs, and we had to shovel those fucking stairs. So
Before we finish, the one story I want to get your memory on it, Lucio, is the cab company. The cab, the guy got delivering drugs, and they killed him.
Rabbi, the taxi. Oh, yeah, man. They killed him. Something happened. He ratted somebody out, and he was working with the cops. He was helping the cops take bribes or whatever. There was something going on. There.
And they just killed him?
Because there was so much stuff involved. There was drugs involved, there was drugs involved, there was all kinds of. I don't know.
same rabbi, which one?
Yeah.
When I was a kid,
Yeah.
okay, he was undercover cop. He was undercover cop, but he made a mistake. He went after the Cubans. And tried to shake them down without authorization.
Right.
He started busting his balls. He started getting a little crazy, and I guess he went to collect them, dropping them out. He just fucking drilled him. But the guy that was in the passenger seat, he's still alive.
Oh, really?
He tells the story that he couldn't get out of the seat. Bullets missed him. The bullets missed him. But I still remember the one that killed him. And knocked his weed. And then we got home from McKinley, running up to my mother's bar, and I walked into those dirty fucking Cubans. The motherfucking guy, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
Oh, that's what I'm saying about Chicago. People stuck together.
to kill an undercover cop.
And Hudson Avenue, there used to be a bar. There used to be a bar in almost every corner. Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Almost every corner. And everybody knew each other.
Yeah. Pizza, walking around the corner, on the other side of the corner. In fact, I saw something on YouTube here about that area, 57 Hudson. I don't know if you remember people.
Yeah.
Or they were there and talking about it, whole fucking deal. But Union City just has a fucking tremendous rich history that nobody knows.
There was Brian Stack remembers everything, every morning. One day he should write. When he retires from being a mayor, whenever if he ever does, I don't think he'll ever retire. He should write a whole book of this. He should do a film about the stuff that really happens. What happened
In Union City.
in the city?
So we have all the history there.
He remembers everything cycle because he's been involved in politics since Muslim. So he's seen everything and everyone. He's seen everything go down. And he remembers everything. Super smart. One of the smartest people I've ever met. If you ever spoken to him, he knows about everything. You talk to him about football, he knows about football. Talks about basketball, he knows about basketball. Politics, law. Incredible how smart he is. And he remembers everything about the whole Hudson County. Everything about Hudson County. The thing that corporation, everybody should read that book. Pretty much. I mean, Saliba Deep is a commissioner of it. He says there's a couple of things that were not accurate. Because Saliba's family also owned bars and stuff. The Maldives are like 10,000 now. In Union City. Yeah, it's one of the first. Maldives is one of the first people that came to Union City. And they, it's like a ton. And he remembers everything. But the corporation, I almost had the English.
He's got a couple of weeks because now we got a situation going on where my 8th grade teacher, Wally Lindsay, he's the mayor of New York.
Oh, wow.
And he got with the, why is the mayor of New York teaching the North American school? You ever think about that?
But everybody.
So at the time, now that you think about hindsight, it had something to do with that war. If you really think about it. And something happened over the years, he got plugged down. So when he saw the TJ English podcast, he contacted me. And he goes, battle, opened up the door. That's why they all got arrested. I thought that was a rap. He contacted the CIA, whatever, some fucking story. And all the way to that. Something crazy. So they're going to come out and talk about it. Who the fuck knows what it is. He's going to bring his case on. He had a whole fucking thing and his attorney. And I'm going to bring TJ. We're just going to fucking hammer this. I have no dog in the fight. I don't know what they're fucking the arguments about, but they just want to talk about it.
I don't get to those conversations, political conversations.
No, I don't know nothing about UNC. I know I had a bar there. I know some people got shot there. I know
Castro was there.
I know Castro was there. I saw Cher, Fred Goldman, Fred
Danced there.
I had some good fucking BLTs at the 5-star time. I played for St. Michael CYO, which I till this day I take seriously. I picked St. Michael. I could have been on the St. Fatima and all this shit, but I was like, I like St. Michael. There was something about St. Michael's plus Tommy Heights and Wyndham. That was my boy at the time, so I said I'm gonna play for St. Michael's. In fact, we'll get together with the coach, CYO coach, and fucking gonna do a dinner before this.
Oh, that's great.
Steve Rubinacci. He was my coach there. But he had been there forever. He was a good guy. He's part of the community. Steve Rubinacci was another guy. Steve Achardi or something like that. They were like part of the community. They were Irish. They spoke Spanish. When you fucking Italian, you speak Spanish. I still remember sitting with him on my block. And he worked for Rubinacci worked for ABC for Good Morning America. So I would always call him up. Talk to him. You don't even go to acting class. I didn't know you had to go to acting class. And that's something I asked him. And I went to eat dinner with him. He was sitting at the table right across the coach. We started talking. Stuff, and he was home. Let's get together. We all go to dinner with Chucky and a bunch of the coaches. They could talk their problems out. Eddie Ford, all those fucking reps and shit.
Michael's there. I went to the academy there. And where? St. Michael.
Oh, you did? How come we went to the
my mom sent to St. Michael's.
We all got to know how to play proper.
We went to St. Michael's.
What's the one on 30th Street?
Right by the line, 30th Street. That's the Holy Family. That's Holy Family. You went there for catechism.
Yeah, because either you went to the ecology club. Remember, you got out of school
Yeah.
and one. You either picked the ecology club or catechism. I wasn't gonna fucking pick up no trees. So I said, fuck it, let me go hang on with the fucking priest. And we lasted about a month and he threw us
I
out.
was like I said, Michael's. I never finished because we got the real nuts there. I couldn't take it. I just, Mom, I'm not going back. It's not, it was Saturdays or Sundays, whatever thing we had to go. I said, I'm done. I'm not going back there.
Who's your one little question? I know you're part of like a music group, but I haven't seen no videos.
No, I was managing after I stopped acting or stuff and doing films. I started to manage this band called Maxi Malete, which is the #1 reggaeton band from Cuba. So the guy, the owner came, the father of the owner of the band, the director of the band, used to be my sound guy for the events in the city for 20 years. So before he died of cancer, he said, "Take care of my son." So I helped out his son. We regrouped the group here and cut out a bunch of records, and then just before COVID hit, we had a situation where someone appropriated some of our music, and we were taking them to court. We won, and so my friend, my friend won the case, and he won all the awards, platinum, double platinum, gold album, Premio Nuestro, for everything. He won all the awards. They gave him the awards. They gave him the rights to the music, so he's waiting for his payday now because they gave him all the rights that he rightfully owned. So what happened was we started using the original members from Cuba. We started recording songs here and there and coming out with and editing the videos in Cuba, which is a penny per dollar. So we started doing all the production work over there and then released the songs with him. And so I stopped performing because I was getting older. I didn't want to be chucking around like a monkey, doing that kind of music. I'm a Broadway guy. I'm not a reggaeton guy. You know what I mean? But I was the MC. I was good at MC. So I was MCing without going to Spanish or English or all that stuff. So we were a real crossover. But then we started recording the original guys in Cuba, just getting them into that whole reggaeton thing. And then the guys, now they left Cuba, so two of them left. And then two of them left, and then the others still here. Still my buddy, you know what I mean? But not cutting any of the albums or the videos or anything, Yeah, that ship is sailed.
What are you commissioner?
I'm Commissioner of Public Affairs, so I run municipal court, veteran seniors, cultural affairs, and history. So all the events that come out of the city, it's pretty much my
You see Lefty at the school?
No,
Quit teaching.
no,
He teaches at Washington.
no, I never seen it.
Go on Washington.
Yeah, I gotta look for it.
Washington, like 38
So it is, that's Washington.
That's Washington.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
It was really good.
It's pretty senior, man. It's pretty
What do you
senior.
got there?
No, that's it. It's great senior. It's great beat. Absolutely. No, that's it.
Good to meet you, Lucio.
Do you have any questions for me?
I'm still getting over a lot of shit, mainly the guy who jumped in front of cars for a living and then he jumped in front of the wrong car. That's fucked up.
No, we had a guy. What was the guy that we were robbing the train and he jumped off the train and he got caught in his arm and he lost an arm?
Yeah.
Didn't be
I remember that.
Yeah. He used to be a cab driver in the city. So if you ever get in the cab with a one-armed dude, he's Blood Burger.
You had no idea.
Oh,
You
it's
had
not.
no
He was fucking insane at that.
No idea.
When I first moved to North Bergen, he was scared. It was fucking scary.
Sounds
These guys
scary.
went down and robbed trains every day. These guys were 12. 12! And they're robbing fucking trains. How do you get on that motorcycle? The motorcycles would come in a box on building. You throw the boxes off, and then you had your brother come down. But I didn't play that. Then you had to pull the box out of the weeds. That's 1,000 mosquito bites. And then fucking, that's how great he reminded me of this.
That's best place for him. The only beating I got from my mom was because I took my bike with a bunch of our friends and we rode down to the swamps, which is always, you're just 10, 11 years old. That's a long way. Then we took it all the way uptown, to whatever West End Avenue ends or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And then came back down. My bike kept losing its chain. My mom was living. I got the beating on my life. And my dad, you're gonna kill him. You're gonna kill him.
Dad was saying that.
You're gonna kill
Holy
him.
shit.
The one I got one beating, man. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it.
Lucia, it was a real pleasure. I'm happy you came on.
Same here, man.
Give the Union City some love because, like I said, up in North Bergen, man, I got a lot. My dad died in Union City. We had the bar for 20 years. You know, they never signed my death certificate. Let's talk about that. Those motherfuckers. I never collected my insurance from Prudential. Probably $10 million now, probably. But they wanted me to go back to Cuba and dig up scrap his bones. I'm not doing that shit. That motherfucker's not to be dust now.
For $10 million?
It was a $500,000 policy in 1966. Dude, fucking man.
Go, I'll do whatever you need me to do.
Go to Cuba.
Yeah, tried to go to Cuba, tried to do that.
I think about it.
People don't understand how Cuba is. People don't understand. People in this country don't understand how Cuba is living over there. When we left Cuba, we didn't leave only because of political reasons. There was nothing to eat. Times are tough. My mom comes from 16 brothers and sisters.
Damn.
What are you going to eat? So you're eating because there's nothing to eat. You're eating because, you're oppressed. And they humiliate you on the way out. Because you have to go work in agriculture, work camps and stuff like that. Then we go to Spain, spend a year in Spain, something win before you come here. Oh, man. People don't know the struggle. The struggle is real. The struggle is real. People don't know the real truth.
Not only for Cuba, also for Cuba.
I had no idea.
After you got the time to come over, but it's good to see you. You're a big fucking thing in my childhood. I can't believe we're still here. We all went through as kids. People fucking disappeared. We're here still today.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Union City forever, cocksuckers. Don't forget we're adding some shows. I got the 11th of December at the Stress Factory. And I had the 17th open mic at Uncle Vinny's Tuesday night. Just to keep working on material doing stupid shit. Anything you want to talk about?
That's it.
Set it up and come stuff. At least I have it.
Next week, the 11th to the 14th, I'm with Josh Wolf and Tara Kenneth Tracy, all over New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Delaware.
There you go. If you live in Delaware, I know you have nothing to do. I was dead and I don't feel so good myself. And, it's winter time, so go catch my brother Lisa. I love you, Lucio. Thank you for being here today, and we'll see you next week. That's it. 2 weeks, 3 weeks for Christmas. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. And that's it. Take a hike. I love you guys. Stay black. The Church New Testament. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Freeze Pipe. You don't need to wait for snow to smoke out of an ice cold bomb. Freeze Pipe has you covered. Freeze Pipe makes chillable pieces that give you a good time with no throat burning and no coughing up a lung. I love Freeze Pipe. Each Freeze Pipe comes with a glycerin chamber that you put in the freezer. When you're ready to light, you take it out, put it in the bomb. Once the smoke passes through it, your smoke gets cooled by over 300 degrees. Again, I love the pipe. Whether it's the bubbler, the bomb, the pipe, the dab rigs, you're going to find what you're looking for with Freeze Pipe. So do me a favor. The holidays are coming. Somebody in your life needs a bomb, whether it's grandma, the priest, somebody. Right now, you can shop at thefreezepipe.com and press in code DIAZ, D-I-A-Z, for 10% off your order. Do you hear me? That's a Christmas breather right there. 10% off your order when you press in code DIAZ. That's thefreezepipe.com and code DIAZ for 10% off. Order today and get free shipping and say goodbye to harsh smoke forever. Greetings, you bad savages. It's Tuesday, the 26th of November. It's the Church, the New Testament. Let's get this party started. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, if you've been wondering if Blue Chew is all it's cracked up to be, the answer is yes. Blue Chew is an online service
that delivers ED meds right to your door with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost. And you cannot go wrong. I love Blue Chew. You know, I'm old, but every once in a while I get a little loving for me, and Blue Chew never lets me down. Don't miss out on the best sex ever. Blue Chew got you covered. You understand me? When they're laying there looking at you like, what the fuck just happened? That's you, Captain Blue Chew. Now, Blue Chew wants you to have the confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the church fan. You ready? Try Blue Chew for free. Just pay $5 shipping at checkout at BlueChew.com. Again, that's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important information. And I want to thank Blue Chew for supporting the podcast.
So every TV's going to feel right. It's over. They've been on this planet. Just give up. The Uncle Joey could do it like the rule of the world. That's what we got to get there today.
What's happening, you savages? A beautiful day to be alive. We're back. Don't tell me the walls are bare. You know, who gives a fuck? We're coming at you, and that's all that matters. As we build, we get prettier and prettier and prettier. All right? Today, my guest is, Lee's always here. I can't get rid of him. He's like he's like dog shit. He's everywhere. But my guest is somebody who's very special to me. I'm happy I got him on the podcast. I promise you, real motherfuckers. And this is as real as it gets. Mr. John Barone, my 7th grade teacher the second time. What's happening, Mr. Barone?
You're doing much better after 1 year of practice.
Yes, that was a lot better. It was really amazing. We're just talking about where you came from. I always knew you come from a different school. And then your first year there, I had a king.
Oh, he did.
And he was rough, this dude. He used to give you oral book reports. But I'm happy because now I read because of him.
Oh, he got in trouble. He broke the kid's arm. He just punched him because the kid, I forget his name, walked up to King on the hall and he said, let's have a contest. So King said, yeah, let's go. He said, let's see who can punch the easiest. So he goes, you go first, Mr. Kingo. So Kingo goes like this door. So now this kid says, now it's my turn. He hits him so hard. They heard it in the first room all the way down the hall. He went, oh. He got so mad. Ran after the kid and broke his arm. With a coach. Says, Kingy, I gotta get even. And he broke his arm. He had broke it out. Came into there a couple of days. Couldn't move it for a year.
I started McKinley in the 6th grade, so I had Levita. But throughout that whole year, there was drama with McKinley. There was always drama with him. I was not there the day Alex Carvajal's father, the Beast, he said something to the kid's daughter. He said something to Martin Perez's sister, or something happened. She went home and told the father. Now, for anybody who doesn't know, I don't know if you ever heard of but the house Alex Carvajal. This was a different type of animal. His father used to sit on 26th Street with a big Cuban cigar on the corner. Tremendous, great family. Maria, I still see them, right? Maria was in our class, all of us. This fucking Mr. Carvajal at 2:45, 4 years. And it's like, what's going on? Come in. Mr. Carvajal comes in with a cigar with a big gold chain. He goes, I'm going to do to you what you did to my son. And they started fist fighting in the class. I mean, this is raw. So everybody, and he had a lot of beef with somebody else. So this was the reputation he had at that school.
I got one more thing about him.
Go ahead.
He drove the kid crazy and like on him. The kid said, uncle after you. So he says, get your uncle, bring him in here. Sure enough, a week or so goes by. There's a Marine in the hallway one day. You know how our hallway was. It's like, can I help you? He says, yeah, I'm looking for a kilo. I said, he's in the room next to me. Because I knew he was going to kill him. All you heard was like when he punched in the teeth. That he knocked 3 of his teeth.
Was he wearing the Marine's outfit?
He had his Marine thing. I said, what is this guy doing here? And then Kilo did talk to me for months because why did you tell him I was there? Because you always, I felt like saying, because you always bullying kids. I think you deserve something like that.
He did something. Remember this? My 7th grade year, he ripped his Achilles tendon. So we got Mr. Miss for a while. And that's what was pretty fucking cool. Mr. Miss was a good-looking motherfucker. He looked like Rabbi. So whenever he taught, the girls would fucking be like all fucked up in the 7th grade. A big old white yoke motherfucker. But then I still remember, McKinley was buck wild. And it wasn't buck wild in comparison to Horace Mann, Lincoln. I remember he used to always say, the kids at Lincoln, they bring them to the games with chains on. I used to fucking die, They were throwing 6 one year off the 3rd floor, so that's it. They got like tortured after that. Lincoln School, Kennedy School was buck wild with Colangelo and all those guys. Every school in the system had like this weird thing. When I went to McKinley the first year, it was okay. Here's the funny thing: Miss Brando was pregnant.
Who's the art teacher?
The art teacher in 6th grade. But I had the biggest crush on Miss Brando. So I grabbed her tip one day in the 6th grade art closet. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was so in love with Miss Brando all the way until high school. Every time I saw her, I just grabbed the tip out of principal. And she goes, Charlie, what the fuck is wrong with you? Go. This is McKinley in the 6th grade.
You realize if one of these things happened now, the entire school district would be shut down?
Oh, don't shut it down.
We did something like that every week.
Every fucking week, we were torturing people.
And the principal didn't get arrested.
I did write a book.
Yeah, you have to.
I might write a book.
Listen, man, I remember the pilot program. We were very vocal about the pilot program. Pilot program back then was when you hit 16, you were still in the 7th grade.
I don't let it happen so frequently.
You became a sophomore automatically the next year. It was called the pilot program of Mr. Brownwood. You see these kids, they drive to school, they got hair on their legs. He goes, I seen the one guy, he had a kid in the back. That's fucking hysterical. This is fucking, you can't write this shit, guys. So I had Kingwood, and then I got caught playing with a girl, you remember, in New York. And then I failed like 2 classes, so I had to go to summer school for geography, which I fucking hated. And I went to summer school, but before you leave the summer school, you're supposed to go to the class you're supposed to be in. Okay, so if you're in the 7th grade, you sit with your teacher in the morning, then in the afternoon, at 12, you go to your class and you meet your teacher. He tells you what's going to happen in the summer, what he expects from you next year. So they didn't send me to the 8th grade. They sent me to Mr. Burrell's class. And Mr. Burrell started fucking torturing me. I'm going to have you sit up front because you're definitely going to fail. You're a fucking loser. You're a book. And I'm like, this guy is trying to.
You actually did well.
No, but that's what it was with you. But this is how we met. So he pissed me off so much that I stole his fucking car keys. Right? He had the Toyota hatchback.
Threw in the dumpster.
I threw him in the dumpster. I'm home an hour later. We're about to go play basketball and shit. And I see a fucking Toyota coming around the block. You fucking took my keys. He's yelling the whole thing. And I'm like, I'm dead. I'm dead. They're never going to like it ever again. I go to summer school. I play with you. Mr. Bolt pulls me aside and goes, listen, don't come back no more. Just have Carmine call the school and we'll push up for the 8th grade. That didn't happen. And in my mind, how was I? And I thought Carmine could actually call the school and just promote me because I'm fucking his friend. So the first day of fucking 7th grade, I watched it in the 8th grade. I go, Carmine called me. Nobody fucking called. So they put me in his class. Now I thought he was going to torture me. Guys, it was completely different. It was amazing. It's like he had forgotten. But then he talked about the Jimmy Pierce, because we have all these Red Sox fans here. He told the story about fear strikes out. Look at that. That's how good of a teacher. I still remember this shit. And all the Boston fans, you know Jimmy Pierce all this? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
They used to go to the outfield. They used to jump out of the stands and fight him. Jesus Christ. Everybody hated the guy because he was great. He hit a home run and he ran around the bases backwards.
During a game?
Yeah. He hit a home run and he turned around and in like 3 minutes to go around the bases.
Hysterical.
And I have another Kingwell story.
Is he still alive? Or
He's in Florida. He's in Florida. Maybe. Maybe he's in Florida.
We have 5 corners there.
Yeah.
There was a bakery.
Yes.
That was his dad who owned the bakery. He used to go eat there every day.
I never knew that.
It was on the, it was, if you go in Liberty towards school, it's on that first corner. Baker.
Wow. I didn't know that. I forget the name of that bakery. 5 corners there at the
Candy store.
candy store, the sugar bowl, candy store, the bank, the stereo store where you bought stereos and washer and dryers. I don't know what was on the other corner. I know Mr. Biggs is the metal, the hair dryer place, the women's hair cutting place, Frank the barber. But it was, you spoke about Jimmy Pierce. You cracked the joke that they had him in a padded room. You fucking killed us. You killed us. They got him in a room and they tied him up and he ran around the bases backwards. It was a different approach to teaching. I had been a Catholic school. And then I had fucking Vito, who was a great teacher also. And then Kingwell was just, Kingwell meant well.
My whole room used to play volleyball and watch them.
Yes, yes.
The only reason why I played, I tried to knock this wiggle.
Levito, yeah.
And yes, the kids, once I did it one time I hit the square that I hit. The ball hit it, the kids went nuts. So I wanted to keep doing it. I never was able to do it.
Wait, are you saying volleyball or
That was
volleyball?
the volleyball.
Okay. Dog, the years I got
Yes, yeah.
the year I got to the kid, I was on the up and up. And like the first one, so we put acid in Mr. Brester's coffee in the morning. And at lunchtime, he never came back. You know what, Mr. Brester, Mr. Levito came to a show of mine in Point Pleasant. And I go, Mr. Levito, Eddie will make put the fucking acid in his coffee. He goes, ask him, he's here with us.
I had a big argument with him. Usually on Fridays, let all the kids buy bagels on Friday.
Ooh, Levito?
Every Friday, we were in his class, you could buy a bagel. So now, a couple of weeks went by, and I said, I can't believe he's doing this for the kids. He don't do nothing for the kids. So I said to the kid, how much do you pay for the bagel? She goes, here, he's got a menu. He gives it to me. When I look at the menu, he was added on every bagel. You know what I'm saying? In other words, he knew the price, so he made up his own menu, but added 50 cents on each bagel. I went up to him right in his face, and I said, how could you cheat? These kids don't see 50 cents on your week. And you'll get 2 bagels from them. What a group of teachers we had.
Dog, it was, I will tell you who else I met there. I still think about it all the time. She was the best lunch lady with 17.
Yes.
Fuck, she was gold, man. Gold. She always gave you an extra.
I was right
Oatmeal
next
cookie that Marco made. Marco used to make those at home, those oatmeal cookies. Fucking tremendous. But she talking about volleyball. This is how crazy we can.
There's some crazy principles. No.
Oh, yeah. I see Leo Tony get hit in the head by Louis Alvarado in the basement. But this was The classic, this is the classic Northburg McKinley story. We got a gym teacher called Mr. Notori.
Oh, that guy is crazy.
And we're playing volleyball. We're playing kickball. It's the 7th grade. I guess the 7th. I don't know what the fuck it was. We're all playing. Every time I go to kick the ball, the Italian kids are going Coco Cane Moco, right? They just yell Coco Cane Moco. Mr. Notori is saying, hey, knock it off with that shit. And the kids kept saying, mainly Anthony Malvano. So this motherfucker has the ball to go up to Anthony saying, say it one more time. And Anthony goes, up Coco Catamoko. He grabbed Anthony. Mark Perez wanted to jump in. He grabbed Mark. And then I had him from the back. And he banged their heads. And he grabbed me and he banged our heads. Fucking Anthony said, fuck you. But this is in the morning. I still remember that I had a Pete Rose jacket. And you told me Pete Rose was Cuban. I almost jumped off a fucking bridge. And I asked him, how do you know? Because I saw him on TV with Kindness Corner. And he was talking like he had a stomach problem. He was speaking Spanish. I was fucking dying. Right? So I got this little faggy Cincinnati 14 jacket with the C. And we're outside. And all of a sudden, we're headed to the principal. But Anthony breaks away from me. Fuck you. He called my father. He goes upstairs. We're all sitting in the principal's office. He asks the lady, can I get a piece of paper? Then he gives him a white piece of paper. Anthony starts doing this shit. He puts all his hair on the paper. Then he goes, take your hand, shake it in there. And Carmine walks in. Like he called Carmine, there was a payphone in there. In the principal's office, that there was a little payphone. He called him, Dad, I don't know what's going on. Dog, it must have been 8 minutes later. You heard the walkie-talkies. We were home. It was Carmine with another cop, with a uniform. And they're like, what's going on? So he goes downstairs. Carmine comes in. He asks Anthony what happened. Anthony told him. He goes, shut up, Anthony. Coparini, what happened? And I'm like, what Anthony said? I hear this. He just talking Spanish. Nobody cursed at him. No. Mr. Maytash.
You know if you had him?
Yeah. I had Mr. Mustache.
You know how he died?
How?
One day he says, I won't be in for 2 days. I said, why? There's all this snow. I'm going to my house down the shore and I'm going to shovel the snow. I'm complaining. It was like a snowstorm. So he went down there and then he comes back the next day. So everybody's worrying. He froze doing it and died, took a heart attack. They found him frozen in the snow with his shovel. I told him, call somebody and pay. He wouldn't do it.
Did you feel guilty? They used to call him George Jetson.
Yeah.
Remember he had like a George Jetson hairdo? Come on, dog.
I forgot about it.
You used to call him George Jetson. Oh, no, fucking George Jetson was bothering me. So we opened the office, and Carmine's got the walkie-talkie. I'll never forget that walkie-talkie. And he's like, listen, Mr. Mustard, I just want to talk to him to see if my son was wrong. He doesn't want to come out. He's scared. The guy opened the door like fucking, like in the Pink Panther when he would open the door. Hello? Like that type of shit. Carmine, he had a gorilla fucking thing. Carmine had the biggest bridge you don't have. So he just grabbed this guy to the room and started counseling. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? And he just started punching. The guy dropped. And he goes, come on, everybody's going home. And then we said, we went home. We came back. And Mr. Torah was gone. I never saw him again. I walked into the high school 3 years later. I'm in his fucking homeroom. And he comes up and he goes, Comparini, if you don't want to show, don't worry about it.
King Will thing.
I don't remember the Carmine King Will thing.
His son's got spelling with King Will. Now, the kid's failing spelling. He's failing every test. The kid comes in my room and he's showing, I've never seen one of your tests. King Will was giving them 20 words, but he was taking 10 off for every one they got wrong. So nobody noticed it but me. I said, that means if the kid got them all right, you got to give him 2 hours. You can throw you off the reach. Sure enough, This kid goes, oh, it's Carmine. Like, Mr. Barone said, he's cheating. That's why I'm failing. He came in, and I was called to the office. And the first thing the Tony says is, will you take him in spelling class? Because I want to switch him. So, of course, I'll take him. Now, he says, hey, well, you wouldn't do anything to me, so I'll blow your head in front of everybody. There's 6 people in the room. And you can't do that. Think about it. You don't even have to think about it. He did it. He got away.
Oh no, he couldn't do that to the kid.
And he was doing that for like probably way
When I was
before
there,
him.
yeah, he had something kinky. Because he would give you like a -40 and shit like that. And look at you with a straight face. You're like, what the fuck did I do? There was so many kids in that class that were so fucking confused. But that whole era when you taught us, like, yeah, and then
George Jackson.
we couldn't find a basketball coach. We kept talking about it. We knew nothing about his fucking background, which is like, you know, and one day he goes, I'll go by the course. This fucking guy starts popping 30 footers without even looking at the basket. We're like, who the fuck is this guy? And he goes, who the fuck am I? I'll tell you, I'm in the Hall of Fame. He dropped like, oh, here we go. He's blowing smoke up. This guy came with pictures, the Miami Floridians, the ABA, and we were like, no. And I remember showing up at his house. Like, we used to get off at 1 on Fridays. I took my fucking bike and I went up there and I go, you know, I want to learn how to shoot. And he broke it down for me, man, how to fucking drop your wrist. He would make me shoot close to the basket. Your brother Joe used to come out. I still remember getting tackled by Joe Jump on that block. He fucking tackled me when they played basketball. You know, it was amazing. I went from fucking sucking to Kelly went from 0-7. He turned that whole team around. Chuck Green was taking points from me. He just got the fucking ceremony at his Ramapo College. Jim got made down for. There's all the guys that you touched. You know, there's a bunch of us that you were like, it was just amazing. And after that, you were the favorite teacher in the school. And I went to the 8th grade. And I had Miss Walsh. And the other guy was Miss Berger. But Miss Berger,
We were second. I was asking, could you switch? I'll give you 2 girls for coming. She wouldn't switch you.
I like Miss Walsh. We drove. She told us she was at good for 40 years. Nobody has ever broke me. We broke her. Don't fucking, you know, we used to go to ShopRite, steal Bubba, and fucking 10 packs a piece and go into class. And we had Orlando Salcedo, God rest his soul. He died during COVID. And about 1:30, he would start, wow. And then we had the Italian kid, Michael Allegretti, off the fucking chain smart. We hit him in the head. We played hockey. We hit him in the ears with the hockey stick and go, hi, That motherfucker's got to be like a neurosurgeon to hit something like that. We had Charlie Giffey. The guy who used to, every time a plane went by, he'd get up and shoot it down. During the class, we had Richie Colombo. Mr. Brown, he used to comb his hair a certain way. Like, I don't know, he didn't have a blow dryer, he didn't have water or something. He used to take the comb bucket to the middle and just push his hair down. And one day during attendance, Mr. Brown goes, Colombo, would you comb your hair with a stick of dynamite? That motherfucker didn't know what. He was just cracking people. And that's attendance was the biggest thing at North. Some people did it lame, and some people did it pretty good. But the day I knew that there was something weird about us, that something was not right.
You know what, Sandra? Teachers today can't do it.
I know. They don't do what
I
you
would
did.
have got arrested and fired if the teacher ever did what I did with the kids. I mean, nothing was bad,
Nothing was
but it was fun. It was fun getting along with all. Because once they left my room, they were the same.
Even just the haircut thing would have been enough. The haircut thing would have been
All the things. That did it. That did it. I'm in the high school, my high school one where I played. I'm in the North Bergen one for coaching 30 years. I'm in the Hudson County one. And my ball's in the real Hudson County. So I got all the free throw record. And the one
Right, nobody's touched your record.
so
Really, 74, 74.
when I checked it, sometimes it says I'm still going. Sometimes it says it's not. So I didn't know if it was either. But they didn't realize once they left, people would say they would come in my room and go this way. Because they saw these guys being good. You gotta be nice to them.
I still remember they had that blue helmets, not the fucking white stuff, but no, not cement blue. And I'll never forget, we're sitting in the front row. Mr. Burl was playing, we were playing, and also he looks at us, what's this remind you of? And I fucking, I had just seen it, but I had just come maybe 2 weeks before that. So I'm fucking dying. I'm like, he still got it, Mr. Burl.
If I didn't know your name, I'd call you
Wolfgang.
Do you know how many people I see today? I'm in ShopRite, I gotta go, oh, Wolfgang. They call me.
And this is way before Wolfgang comes. Like, why did you come up with Wolfgang?
It's just that name.
That was Eddie Munster's fucking something.
That just got me.
Who?
That just got me.
Wolfgang.
Hold on. And this might be the wildest start to a podcast we've ever had. We barely introduced him. And we're talking, like, how old were you at this point? What do you think?
When I started,
When we met Joe?
22.
I don't think your daughters were born.
No,
No.
they were born while I was
And
there.
Patty was a fucking knocker. You were the first time I saw your wife. Oh shit. Mr. Brown got it going on. Shit. Holy fuck. She was good looking.
And, like, so you knew, it's not that you knew, like, you heard Joey when he was coming to your class for 7th grade the second time. Like, like, did the other teacher warn you?
Kimball. Yeah.
We got along, but I was strict with him the first time he was around.
Did you have it? What did Kingwell tell you about him? What have you heard about Joey?
Kingwell hated everybody. So I could do it. If he was normal, I could say, yeah, I remember him saying so. He hated everybody. Hated every nationality. And I don't know what that, he was German.
Yes, he was just.
He was German. He hated everybody. He hated the teachers. He hated. One time, Maytash says to me, want to play a little, what do you call it?
Open.
On the board.
Becky?
In the gym, we used to set the table up that we used to play. I can't think of
I
what.
don't remember what the fuck.
Table tennis.
Okay.
Okay. So now, they said to me, come on, I have your game. So Kingwell hears when he comes up to me and says, I want to play. I said, let's be a player. He goes, no, I want to hit that ball and cream it. So I said, yeah, go ahead. I want to see him do it. Do you know, God heard that. Maytash could have won a gold medal in the Olympics. He killed Kingwell, and when Kingwell ordered to do with him, he had a black eye. And everybody laughed every game he lost. It was like a reward. So I said to Maytash, I said, hey, when did you learn how to do that? He said, well, that's the 2 years I was going to be a priest. He said, that's all we did. The priest had a table and we played tennis. For like 10 years he did that. I never forget. Poor guy had a dog shovel.
Because at the time we had the Tony. And then I first started with the king, Mr. Muir Jack.
I missed it.
Come on now.
Right?
Come on now. Mr. New York, he was just a man that shift. I got out of that. God damn it. And then we had Virgo left. And then Mr. Lindsay, who plays Who's Yeah, he's coming on the show. He's coming on the show in a couple of when he comes up to Florida because
I grew up with him. He lived right across right around. He comes up to me one day and he said, "You work in the summer. Did I give you a job?" I don't know, because I give you a job. Come to me home in this school. And I go in. And he says, I go, "What am I going to do? Do you want Turk Jordan?"
oh, we'll get to Turk Jordan in a second.
Okay. He said, "Here's your job, Jeff. See that guy over there? The wig?" I go, "Yeah." He said, "He's crazy. I want you to work with him, do whatever he does. And if I only lose 10 bullets a day, you're doing a great job." He's crazy.
Turk or Wall? Bro.
He's a crazy. I'm from Hoboken. Nuts. I know him from Hoboken. He was worse than all.
He was the coach of the He showed up, he had felonies. Something happened. Hey, we kept busting his chops. He's like, "I'm going out tonight. Let's bring the fuck all this shit." So in the 8th grade, we found out Mr. Turk. What are you going to get us? Because we already had the mention of the city. He took us to see the Sixers against the Knicks on Christmas Day. He told us he had tickets the day of the day of the fucking game. We get it. He was like, "I want tickets." We're stubbing our way in. Give me $5 a piece. He took us into the Knicks game. We're like little fag. We had the basketball, the Knicks t-shirts and shit. You know, and this guy got us all the way to the top. Some guy kept walking past his family. He grabbed us. "Get up one more time. I'll fucking kill you." Then they threw us out there. Then he went to another area. The guy was getting up. And he told him, "You could have got more exercise at the YMCA." Then they threw us out of that section. Now there's 3 minutes left. This guy bet the loser because he's a fucking stiff. But I loved him. And some guy goes, he's on the floor. Some guy goes, "Can you move, please?" Ask Whitey. It's me, Whitey, Chucky, and somebody else. And he tapped him. He turned around. He grabbed the guy's wrist. He started, the guy's like, "Ah!" And we just left him. We just ran on there, ran to the Port Authority. So he asked us what happened. We're like, "Listen, and we went in record. Dennis Lane." And he goes, "Absolutely, I'll get you late." Okay. 8th grade summer, I go to 5-star basketball camp. I don't graduate because it was a huge snow week. It was like 18 inches of snow every 2 weeks, so we closed for a week. And I come back from 5-star. I get a call. It's like July 8th. And he's like in the lunchtime. I just happen to be home. "Hello, I'm home. Turk Jordan here. You're going to be at the 38th Street court for a while." I go, "Yeah, all of us want to play right now." He goes, "I'm bringing you down some presents." And I had forgotten about the lady. I had forgotten all about that. He was going to get us late. I thought he was bringing us basketball shirts. Sure enough, we're on 38th Street running back and forth. He pulls up with a fucking Cadillac. And he's like, "Guys, something." A fucking huge crowd. He goes, "Guys, I got something for you." I never forget the way he rubbed his hands. He goes, "Come here." And the back seat was a chick laying there with a shirt ripped and a tit sticking out. And he's like, "There you go. I brought you a girl." We all looked at each other like, we got to go home and study. But everybody, these fucking 13-year-old kids that want to get laid, we do anything to get our dicks up to get 13. When we saw the chick in the back, she looked like, I don't even know. Let's not even get into it because we'll all get arrested on this.
Here's my boss.
He's still around.
Oh, God.
When?
He just died.
Because when I got here, they said he was on Kennedy Boulevard. He takes the change out of the newspaper thing.
We own all that.
Yeah, so
We got kids that are working for us. They used to have to go and get all the quarters.
there you go.
One day, I use his car, and I noticed. So I was in this way. So I get out, I open up the trunk. He's got $9,000
He
worth
ordered for it.
And the Trump would say,
And the thing was like this car, I'm driving it. And he was the unbelievable guy. I'll tell you, I know a lot of nuts and all that.
Doug, when he showed up with that woman, and she had those fake tits like George Washington's day, like that type of shit, they were hard. Only one tit was sticking out. God knows what happened to the other one. I do not want to know. But during all this, and this is why Louie, I'm still tight with Louie, I'm still tight with Dave, I'm still tight with Chucky. Our friendship didn't come from just being in our burden. Our friendship came because all these kids had something going on in the house. All of us. All of us. I still never know what I'm being fucked up. I still never walked home to celebrate with anything but our family. Go home. The feds had the house fucking surrounded. They were whipping out machine guns and shit. That was our neighborhood. But Michael Clemens won't talk to me no more because Carmine beat him up, handcuffed him, and beat him up giving that terrorist. And he was yelling, police brutality. Fuck that. I mean, this neighborhood was, it just was going on. It was fucking going on. Every night we ripped that fucking paintball off the fire department phone. We ripped it. The cops chased us. Who does this anymore? We used to run across Connolly. I mean, the shit.
I go to work one day, and he says, you can go home, you don't have to work today. Why do I go home? Because tonight, we got to take 2 bus loads to the egg again. I said, oh, that's nice. We get there at night, too. All the parents and kids, like, beautiful. Got their uniforms on, and pennants. Everything's going perfect. Okay? You pull up to Yankee Stadium, the guy with the football there, and he says, oh, where you from? He goes, we Hawk and Brett. I don't like no people. So I get the tickets from sure, you don't say nothing. The cop arrests him. I gotta bail him out. Take it easy. This guy's crazy. And another time I bailed him out in the track. He says to me, you got any money? He calls me up. You got any money? I said, yeah, why? He goes, I'll pick you up. He picks me up. This guy sitting in the back seat. We're going to the track for Meadowlands. So we drive into the Meadowlands, and all of a sudden, we get out. He says, better go on the 7. The guy leaves us. He says, better go on the 7. So I'm looking at this is all. They're going to make glue out of the place. I said, he ain't going to win. He says, you know who the driver is? The guy that was in the back seat.
I gotta take a breather real quick and read an ad. We'll be right back. All right, the church is also brought to you by Mint Mobile. Listen, when it comes to phone service, Mint Mobile has the jackpot. You're gonna be saving tons of money with premium wireless that only costs $15 a month. All plans come with high-speed data and unlimited talk and text. It's all delivered in the nation's largest 5G network. I love Mint Mobile. Keep your same phone, keep your same number, and keep all your contacts, Jack. The only thing that's going to change is the change in your pocket, and you save a little money every month. To get the new customer offer and your 3-month premium wireless plan for $15 a month, go to mintmobile.com/Diaz, D-I-A-Z. Again, mintmobile.com/Diaz. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month with mintmobile.com/Diaz, D-I-A-Z. $45 up front payment required to go up to $15 a month. New customers on the first 3-month plan only. Speed slower, about 4 GB on unlimited plan. Additional taxes, fees, and restrictions apply. See Mint Mobile for all the details. We're back, bitches. So I had you in the 7th grade, and then I went to Ethel Welch's class. But the 8th grade, we had Mr. Lindsay, he took us to the fucking Philadelphia.
He took us to Philly to see the.
You go to Washington?
No, we didn't go to DC.
It's in Washington.
No, he took us our year. They were a little scared of us. All right, so they took us to see the knuckle. What is it? The something. The guy with the fucking sticks, whatever. They took us to this beautiful thing in Philadelphia, which we had Wednesday night, and we started shooting paper clips at the guys on the stage. And they fucking threw us out of there. We went to Betsy Ross's house. They were mad at us, but then they stopped at Hiram's and Callahan and got us all that shit. Came back, and we were all just playing basketball. I'll never forget that. I went through porch like any other night, and at 6 o'clock, Marianne said, "Coco, Anthony, come and eat." And my mom's cooking. I came over. And I went home. That night I didn't go out. I just stayed in. And next morning I went to school, and you took me in the hallway and said, "Hey, about Anthony, I'm relaxed." Wow. So this is already a year. This fucking winded me. It winded me, you know. I still remember the parents being on Saturday Night Live. Carmine and Marianne doing Saturday Night Live. They cut in because they were begging for a doctor to help their kid and shit. I mean, it was fucking great, guys. You know. And that was the beginning of our eighth grade. And to this day, it was a sadness down that stuff. Because we lost Dominic 2 years later, my mom a year later, which is all the same. We all ran together as kids, you know. But it was really weird. What was your last year at McKinley? You wanted to
High school, more than yeah. So you figure I was there about 20 years.
at the high school.
Oh, at the
Really?
high school.
Because
And that one year in our span that they said the three guys, Spurger used to buy lunch every day. And I used to say, where do you get this lunch? I used to go to a place every day in Canada, order nice lunch. It was a bar. But right now, my lady at Fathom is a doctor's office now over there.
okay.
And then we went to that bar every day, had lunch, steak sandwiches, whatever. And he was smart. So I said, I was getting all smart. We get all this money this thing. I love you. Shoot. I'm so happy that he is. So sure enough, one day, girl comes in the phone with collecting from Biafra. That was a country in Africa that you give money, raise money, and send it. So I said, and who sent you down here? She said, Sparta. Because the girl came in every day for like 3 months. And we were eating every day with the money that everybody was throwing in there. And, oh, no. It's stupid. We're going to get fired. I said, $5. He goes, I said, it's on me. You're not going to get fired. I said, well, he goes, I'll squeal on you. I'm not worried about it. This guy stop.
You know, I was telling McAfee, when we went to school, which is what teachers. You know, I always said that I would get to school at 9, and we'd get till 6, till 3. And sometimes if you play sports, you're there till 5. You're there with them, you know, your parents know that. You know, unless your mother stayed home, which a lot of moms did. But, you know, we goof around, you tell a lot of stories. I still remember the night my mother died. That the ambulance came at like 3:30. So, fucking 30 minutes. I saw a cop car coming. And he was crying. Because he didn't sleep. He would sleep in the car. This is the police car. With the gun, ready to shoot somebody. So, came, me, him, and Pete went to breakfast. And then come to the angle, Collins diner. And then I go, what am I going to do? He goes, I'm going to school, we'll take me up to high school. I'm like, how am I fucking dead? I was a business store. Because your mother died, we didn't go to school, we tried to do it. I'll never forget the shit that we goof around. We tell these fucking stories and stuff. Now, when did you become the JV coach?
My first, let's see, my second,
78 or 80? No, it had to be before 79. No?
no, because I ran the grammar school league for 2 years, and I started teaching at 75. I started my first year at 75. And I would say the low 80s. I started at JV.
You the rep with the class on it.
Yeah.
That was his name. It's at the tip of my tongue. I was just thinking about it. In fact, he had a
He was
picture
a
of
substitute teacher.
He was a substitute teacher, but he was also the one rep that coached, coached the rep
And
Franklin.
you know why they stopped him from coming to school? Because he was taking care of my class. You weren't in it. And he said to the kids, I'm going to the bathroom, and I'm going to keep my eye on you. He took it out, put it on the desk.
So,
And the kids told me, I told them, I said, what's the bathroom? He took his eye out.
Doug, this is old school teaching, okay? They got to you. When a teacher takes his eye out and puts in the cloud, gives you my look, you look,
Watching it.
I'll be watching it.
Good.
I gotta be honest, compared to say breaking one of their arms and like this is pretty minor. Like the eye thing, I thought it was funny. The eye thing I like.
So,
But can we go back to him telling you getting you from your mom like that?
yeah, you can't forget that he told me home. He told me to keep it together. He just told me.
And about these
No. I left. We went to Great Adventure.
130 kids. We let this go out. They said, let them go out. The way the teachers, the kids are going on. I said, you're going to play games. No, let them go. It was damn house. I don't know where it is, but there's a forest all around. Okay? So it's time to go. It's time to go home. I said, certain people have clipboards. Well, how anybody missing? So they, I said, 62 kids are missing. How did you not notice that? But the group, we only had 170. That 60's missing. You're just finding out now. I was in charge of that tree. I almost killed the one lady. So you don't tell me 60. I knew all the while, but I figured they'd come back. They're not going to come back. We got home 8:30 at night. We're supposed to be home for Monday for 3:30 by school. We got home 8:30. By the time they all come back, girls had their pants ripped. I said, we're going to get in trouble.
Was that the last time you went to Bear Mountain?
Yeah. I was forced off. Yeah.
Mr. Bro, the rep's name. Because this is killer. You're gonna love this one. The ref. No. The ref had a glass eye. So we walked home with the ref. And I'm walking home with Anthony Balzan. He's pissed about something. We're all walking home and Dominic was yelling. And he goes, that fucking ref, you can't call him foul. And Anthony goes, that motherfucker, he's my cousin. We're like, what? Hell, what do you mean he's your fucking cousin? He's my cousin. He goes, I'm gonna go home and tell my father in the house. We walk in his house, all fucking brushed up. He's like, Dad, Mr. Balzano was eating with the thing on. He goes, Dad, the cousin, he was a cousin. He was a cousin who married us. Decapitora. Capitora. There you go. So he goes, Dad, Pat keeps calling fouls on me. Go, you better talk to him. How'd you Pat? He goes, yeah. He gets up, he wipes his fingers, fucking fouls on him. Pat, let me talk to you about something. You at the game with my son Anthony, couple of you all following him, and I'm fucking go down there and kill you. If you let him for throwing, we're playing the Nero and Compasso, we're karate chopping him. They're like, foul. And then we would get it last side. So if you're on the right, and your eye is fucking black, how you fall the fuck? So we used to challenge him all the time. Challenge, no. You did not see that. You have a fucking left eye that's glass. How do you see this thing here? That was it. Coach wrestling.
Student. His father, they said we're having a cookie drive. So his father comes into my room when we drive, and he says, "You having a cookie drive?" I can't get me buttons cookies. I said, "How much? How many did you get us?" "A truckload." I said, "Yeah." So, sure enough, truckload. One day, back into our parking lot. You know, that's how
I can't believe it.
the guy, it was, I tell the person, everybody's happy, all the teachers, the ladies in the office. I go outside, the truck driver gets out of the day, it's the truck, and it gives me like 3 bags. What are you doing that for? He says, "Well, that's all you get." He said, "Hey, the whole thing gets the rest of these. They have an address. Why not just use the school for them to give us the cookies?" But he wanted to keep them all. They said, "I must be your friend." I said, "I don't know this guy. He goes to school here." That's why I believe them. 3 boxes of them. The whole truck was full.
We built, you know that gym was built when we were in grade. We got to play
I
the
can
last
tell you so much.
about that gym. And out of every
Why did I complain? Where was our gym when it snowed?
we shovel snow, and I got a beat
No, but we were in the hallway.
in the hallway. Yeah.
Every day these kids bowl. We're bowling. I said, "You can't have gym every day and do the same thing."
Yeah, and Mr. Fontana. We had Mr. Fontana when I was there.
It's a race, and I'm trying to teach. It's the whole way to the classroom. So I went to Fishback, and I gave it to him. I said, "I'm working transfer." This is what I said. They teach gym all day. Remember, it's 8 periods a day. So I had to listen. I want to go. Kid want to go to the bathroom. He's trampled by a race. Having like races. Sure enough, he said, "You got to put some back. You got to help us maybe talk to somebody into building us a gym. I don't know anybody, but if you use my name, I'll do whatever you want." I have to do the 3 quarters.
We
Everybody
had
has
no
to do.
fucking shit. For you kids at home, you fucking break it. We had no, we had to shovel snow.
You go to school.
I didn't know we practiced basketball those days.
And then we had lunch. Where the kids are running back and
Yeah,
forth.
back and forth.
There's like a
A little table on the side, a little edge.
But there's kids here, there's bowling and track games going on, and we're trying to teach in the classroom.
And Richie Vanacek take nails and hit him in the thing upside down. When you put your nail hand on the with him. Damn dog. That's cool. I was there one time with Richie Vanacek. His father was talking to Kimwell. And Mr. Vanacek had his hands like this. And Richie was standing right here. And this little fucking glasses on, and he's looking at Kimball. Yeah. And he just goes, bam! And fucking broke his glasses. Richie dropped. I mean, this was the killing too. It was, but you gotta remember, I was everywhere at that time. Parents would knock you the fuck out, anywhere. And nobody would say jack shit. Parents would just clock
And
it.
they end up complaining, the kids. You know what I mean? What about the cat? At the end of this thing that I just set up, there's a little room over the corner. Remember the way they say, when they gave it?
Yes.
As soon as you walk in the door,
Like Eddie Munster's house. Yeah. And the walls were like this. Like this. And you walked in there. Yeah. This was real. And
two ladies making lunch every day.
fucking ham and those prison county lunches. The ham with the pasteurized cheese with an apple, an orange drink of milk, and Mrs. Sabatino gave you a cookie to belly out in case you didn't want the liverwort sandwich. Who eats liverwort those fucking days? Idiot. We used to go to the fucking New York hotel. That's where we went to lunch to fucking get and to look at the hookers. We put quarters in the sheet and go back to the potato chips. But when nobody else, this is all goes together. We got the gym, right? And as they were building the gym, I went to school, and there's cops everywhere. There's cops on the green. Because we used to cross. We used to play basketball on that side.
Oh,
Those Bergen had those little courts there. 26th Street, yeah, 26th Street courts.
they still playing there. When you go over the bridge there,
Yeah.
you think, I went there one time, and a chorus playing in the court. Oh, a chorus at that time played there.
Carolina, yeah.
Played for the Nets, I think.
Yeah.
He's playing in that court.
Yeah, they all played there.
Yeah. And there was like, 10 guys like him playing. It was about as long as this. Was it?
The biggest one. Yeah.
It was about as long as this road.
How did you get a key in his house show?
I didn't do the quarters. Yeah. I just pushed it like that. When we finally got the gym, and as we were building the gym, they found a body across the street in New York. Iceman under the bed. He was alive, whatever the fuck. So we were having a problem getting a coach. Now, I'm not going to go this. We couldn't get a coach that could sign up. We had Pete Wolf who could slam the ball, but that's it. We had and then some guy signed up, and he didn't like Spanish people, right? So I started dating a sister because if you're going to be a racist, you might as well not have a sister because you never know what. So this goes on for a few months. She's older than me. She's a cheerleader at Sacred Heart Academy on 16th Street across from St. Michael's. So I'm going to have CYO. And I'm walking over. But they were walking over. And he called his whole thing. And the next day, fucking all hell broke. So he called me Spigley, my sister, his bad and all this shit. So I went home and I called David. I was like, he's like, fuck this motherfucker. He killed him tomorrow at lunch. I mean, this is what we were nuts. Dominic, Michael, a bunch of us were like, we were going to hide the gym and get him. The first day we hit the gym, he never showed up. The second day we hit the gym, he never showed up. The third day we said, let's go get him in this fucking house. We went there, the house was already put up for sale. All right, that's how much they hated Spigley. So that was the plan. We were gonna fucking drag him up the street and let him die. And blame it on what we didn't know it was the accident. Whoever killed that person on Route 3, that was our fucking plan. And we were gonna hit him with hammers and shit. It's
They had no coach after you got it. So I mean,
yeah, the woman.
teacher. Huh? The girl. So I said, will you do me a favor? You like sports. I think you'd be perfect. You want to grab a school league that I'm on? She said, yeah. I said, the key we don't have a coach. She got your coach there. She said, I'll coach if you practice with me. I got my team. I'm not going to practice with you. But we filled, I had to practice starting on the age. And I gave them an hour a day every day. 1 day to believe what this girl culture does. They want me to go out of school. That's only a year they haven't won it. I think Jose Castro, Alex Alamo, they all played for us in high school. That was a good group.
And then they had a fucking coaching company named Ruga. Right?
Larry,
Larry Ruga. And in the seventh grade, bro, his team was the state.
and they were suits to the game. Jay and Kennedy School.
He had Pickett before.
I was in the league. So
He had Calvin Drillo. He had Pickett down there. He had Cruz down there. And I'll never forget, they played Horace Mann B. And they beat him by like 80 to 2. And Rugal was mad, so he made him go back to the gym and run with their hands up to a fucking home practice. Rugal used to wear a suit. Rugal was fucking a savage. And then he coached us somewhere. But I want to know one thing. How the fuck were you on the bus with us in 1980 if you weren't coaching at the high school?
because I coached at the high school all the years I was at the kid.
What were you coaching?
JV first grade.
That's what it was.
My first 5 years, JV. And when Sabello died,
Right, you're way out.
Shane got the job. I was his assistant. I think that was the longest stretch. I coached that when Shea packed it in. I think I was 10 years. It was the school's 70 years old. And we only had 4 coaches. You go to any other school, in any other sport, they got 15 coaches. It's something that when I played, when I coached, my JV coach, Ralph, in a wheelchair.
Wait, the JV coach is in a wheelchair?
This time was.
He was a good dude. Bruce Alvarado. God rest his
He played baseball for the Anderson coached the Bill Better boys. You remember that?
soul. Better.
After high school?
Holy shit.
Okay, I coached North Bergen for a couple of years. Ralph was on the team. He was a catcher. Okay? And sure enough, I basically made on second. The kid was the mayor of Union City's nephew. And they could hey, Ralph story, and I said, there's going to be a collision. Marino, instead of just sweeping and tagging him, he put his head down and he got the guy's way like this. And the guy ran him right over. He hits the ground. I run out to him. I said, he goes, Mr. Rowe, you're paralyzed. I said, Rowe, you got a concussion. He was paralyzed. He knew it. So now I go to see him in the hospital. When he's in the hospital, he healed and he said, you want to do me a real good favor? I said, yeah. He says, look, he was on a table about that high. I'm dead.
Get it. Oh, I missed it.
They were doing something. And exercise.
Yeah, buddy.
So sure enough, I said,
Good night, good night. Sweet dreams to both of you.
is this what you want? This is Beyonce. They were all set to get married when he was playing baseball. That's their guys. That league.
That's right. Hold on one second. Oh, it's the most wonderful time of the year. Holidays on the house at DraftKings Casino. With this season's offering, you'll unwrap everything on your list. Exclusive games, huge jackpots, and exciting rewards. Like I got one this morning. 20% back on all your slots. Who's better than DraftKings? Nobody! Make the season way more fun with DraftKings Casino. DraftKings is offering a warm welcome to new players. I'm going to give you $100 instantly, just like that. And casino credits with $10 wager. Again, we're going to offer you a warm welcome for new players, $100 instantly casino credits with a $10 wager. Plus, everyone can get in on the action with a holiday reward every week. So sign up with code Joey Slots. Again, Joey Slots, JOEYSLOPS, because the holiday cheer is here, Jack. Only at DraftKings Casino.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. 21 and over. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply. New customers only. Opt-in required. Casino credits are non-withdrawable and expire in 168 hours. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos.
Ralph Marino is a good story. I coached him in baseball. He gets paralyzed. He wants to kill himself. And he wanted to use me. Nobody was going to do anything. And he figured being I was with him all these years, I would do it. Slide me out that window over there. He pushed the thing, and he told me how to do it. So how am I going to do that? I can't carry it. With you, you don't have to. Look at this bottom of that window. It's 2 inches. It's perfect on the table. So he says, you open the window, put it up against the window, and you push me out, pull me out, throw me out. So I said, no. Now, because of that day, I walked out. He said, I can't go. Get somebody else. I leave. I always had that good feeling because I used to see him watching the game. He didn't want to do anything. He was a great baseball and I think he could have been a professional golfer. That's how good he was. Golfing when he was. He was unbelievable. You don't got to golf when you are an athlete. So sure enough, I said to him, I got the thing for you. I said, you're my assistant basketball. That's it. He
I was just going to tell you.
He loved, you ask Frankie, nobody loves basketball like Ralph did. He'll watch him get 10 games in a row. He'll drive to California to see a game. Huh? He was the best.
When I was a freshman,
But he's got too many. I said somebody asked me on the show, hey, how was Ralph Marino as an assistant coach? I said, let's put it this way, if I didn't have Ralph Marino as a coach, I would have won 20 more games. Because he cost me the technical, because he was in the wheelchair. He used to go, what the fuck are you looking at? To the ref. Or he said, scumbag. I curse these guys. I said, what are you doing? He says, I'm a cheerleader. That kid sucks. You suck. You know, he used to, I think because he was in the wheelchair, he was saying he was. Before the game, the ref would come up to me and say, are you going to control this guy tonight? The game didn't even start. I said, come on, give me a break. You know how I got him not to get the technicals? Randy thought that I did it. Randy did it first. As soon as he got a technical, we got somebody to wheel him into the fucking corner of the gym. So he's looking in the corner of the gym. Somebody come and get me. Coach, I'm sorry. I eat out of my sleep sometimes. Coach, whoa, come on. I won't say a word. You can take me.
I remember being a freshman. Colangelo played Washington.
Colangelo,
That's
he played his best year. He never got that. He was my best player. But then he was a junior. He went to Boston.
right.
And they caught him.
Well, Sabella probably was a troublemaker or something, but
Yeah, Jamal didn't like that.
no, he didn't like
He wanted the guys from Irish Man.
We don't like that.
That's why he didn't win. Those guys do their homework.
I still remember Marino sitting in the wheelchair, yelling at Dennis, Dennis, defense, Dennis. Dennis would look at him and go, yeah, no, like, defense, Dennis, he's a timeout. And for Marino, say one more time and put you in the closet and shut the fucking door. I would say, Dennis, you can't do that. He won't fucking leave me the fuck alone. Whoops. Who, Dennis? Yeah, we all love Dennis. This still the funniest life.
You just asked him. You said, "That's ridiculous."
He's alive. He lost his life. He's having a hard time. He's a fucking sweetheart. I hooked up with him a couple times when we got here.
Johnny met that's understand Johnny.
Okay. But we were my freshman year. I played for Reed and he didn't play. So for some reason, we were in East Orange and it was Christmas. And it was a fucking riot in the weekend. Because at that time, we used to call Juan Rodriguez's little brother. It was Juan and Carlos. So at freshman practice, we called Carlos Eddie Munster. And he would pull you aside like a man and go, dog, I'm not in Eddie Munster shit. Don't even try it. And every time practice got hairy, somebody would say Eddie Munster, he would stop the game. Well, dog, I tell you about that Eddie Munster shit. So now we're in East Orange for the Christmas tour. And we're losing. It's like 3 minutes from the halftime. I'll never forget this. And he was taking the ball out. He was going to chuck it into Chucky or somebody. He gets the ball. The two little black kids go, look at my man. He looked like Frank, right? That's all they said. I was sitting on the bench and I could hear the crack. Like his whole demeanor. Like, and you can see on his face, like, I do look like Eddie Munster. It just hit him. We were dying on the bench. We ended up getting killed. But at the time, my mom was always up at the bar. So my mom would leave me $20 or a steak. I had an option. So I would say, fuck the steak. It was too Cuban and garlicky. The asshole that I am now, man, I would get steakums and get all right of fries, throw them in the oven, and then throw 2 steakums on white bread with the American cheese. I kept eating. That's what I ate every day. 2-3 weeks. No, there was a week I couldn't shit. I went for like 6 days without shit. I didn't know what it was. Now we're in this Christmas party. And we're out in fucking East Orange. They're shaking the bus, the whole fucking thing. We get out there, and finally we take off. And I'm like, man, my stomach hurts. And I'm in the middle of the bus, and I'm just like, oh, I'm looking around because he was around me. I could blame it on him. I didn't know what type of fart it was going to be. So I let the first fart out. And I'm like, oh my God. And all of a sudden, people's going, well, what the fuck is that? Jesus Christ. What is that? Open the windows. He couldn't open the windows. The high one, you got to sit down. They were all fucked up. And again, another fart came out of us. Right? And now everybody's fucking going, Jesus. What is that? And Julius started crying and shit. Don't cry. That's how bad that fart was. I gave it about a 30-minute window. And he was like, oh, my God, who was that? It was 17. We were just blaming it on me. You were blaming on everybody except me. I was like, it came over there. It wasn't me. Finally, I put a tremendous spark. This one's worse than the other two. Mr. Burrell's over his face. He's changing flavors. Well, that was fucking clever. They held their faces. So they got in front of the fucking high school.
And you got turned off because now, what year was when you read softball?
I was a freshman. So I played everything I did. I fucking.
And I was the JV coach then.
Yes. I don't remember you at all. No, but it was 8th grade. I was buck wild. I could jump and shit. Reading just didn't dig me. So I used to torture him from time to time. I had people threaten him and shit. He held his ground. We never really spoke. And then went for spring track with the Boston. And he broke really did like I was like, I want my basketball. Just one day I just got out like, well, I'm not doing this. And then I would play by the high school, after school for money. With those animals, Fluvio, Bulgario, and all those guys who played for like a sandwich and hash races.
Where did you play? Back here? Practice? Where did you practice?
We practiced at Horace Mann. We had to leave the high school.
I didn't see you.
No, and then we used to
Came out. Let's say you were practicing back here. You came out. You were there next year.
we only played the back against some team because they canceled it. That's when we came. So all the other teachers were there and a bunch of people that were like, why isn't he fucking playing? Like, it was obvious I could play. People were like, well, that's the way it went. You know? I still to this day fucking kind of regret it. You know, you mentioned that kid before. I mean, listen, man, when you go to a school or something, I wish, this is why I have to get pissed at people now, especially teaching, because you're supposed to open kids' eyes. You know, like I want to still beat up Mr. O'Connor because he never told me about New York City. Like, I don't know when I got an acting class. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. But what we talking about these things, I just didn't want to play. And then I got a lung infection. I was going to play for Vinny. Vinny goes, come play football with the soccer. And I went the first day I got there. I spit, which is blood. And one of the coaches came and he goes, what the fuck is this? And I go, I don't know. I got hit in the mouth. And he kept seeing puddles of blood everywhere. I had a lung infection from smoking marijuana. And I had to be in the hospital for 13 days. When I got out, I couldn't play football. It was too late to play basketball. And then my mother died. And I was doing shit after that. You know, I was doing shit after that. And I stayed in school maybe for the end of June. But I said, I got a job at Masback Century Hardware on 89th. You go down 83rd Street, Hillsborough, 85th, and you put the street over with all the West Side Avenue, that last warehouse, that was Masback Century. And then I didn't see you. But the point was, I was just embarrassed. I was just embarrassed to see you guys. I was not the type that was going to go to the high school and hang out, you know, and then I really got to a pinch and I was really embarrassed around you guys because you guys had seen me, you know, when I was a young kid, you know, I acted, and now I was a different fucking animal, you know, so, but when I did the documentary, I went to your house, you know, this guy's great, you know, and, so you made my job, you and that other fucking knucklehead, there's nobody, you know, I still know, I don't know, he sent us home, make sure you must be at TWA's, the fucking Saturday or something. The semifinals were on a Saturday, and you sent us home because that's your homework for the weekend. And the finals were Monday, and that was the year Marquette played North Carolina in the finals. It was that dude's last game. Well, I'll never forget that Saturday, the pitch come back in the court, the Spanish kid, and put the fucking TV on. And North Carolina's playing UNLV, and all of a sudden somebody got hurt. And the fucking TV said, coming in now is the freshman from Jersey City, New Jersey. My fucking head almost blew the fuck out. I'm gonna get him on here. You move down the shore. I'm getting no porn on here. My head blew up. When I saw Jersey City as a freshman, and then to top it off, the motherfucker scored 31 points as a fucking freshman. And then they played Monday night in the championship, and they lost to
What are we talking about now?
Michael Corrin.
O'Connor?
O'Connor. You're the guy that said go home and watch this college game this weekend.
He was on that court, though. That's the only guy I remember that was playing in that game.
Where? North Carolina?
No.
No. They used to come down with Bernardo, Sergio Badaggi. He used to bring somebody else down, not Jackie Galloon, but there was another kid that played from Weehawken.
Probably a motel that dude.
Well, the motel. But those guys played. Remember, when you go over the Lincoln Tunnel, when you go into the Lincoln Tunnel, before you make that turn, look on Bay Street Court.
Yeah, I played there.
And that was a special league.
Still there.
It's still there because I see the football field. But that's where they played during the week.
Kids there when you're playing it all the cars coming in the tunnel.
Yeah. That's pollution. You don't die. That's why
I stopped playing.
That's why we're tougher than fucking death. You know what I'm saying? Because we face death. I still remember.
Shit, he's playing. And we played for 4 or 5 hours straight. Hoboken was the best. Like,
But think about that CD year when Hoboken had those two black dudes, Juicy and Bob Du Bois, and then led the county in slams. Then led the county in slam dunks. It was fucking North Bergen beat them that CD year. North Bergen beat them that CD year.
and then by 2 points that game.
Yeah, in Hoboken.
And you know,
In fucking Armando Arribas.
do you remember how we won the game at the end? The guy was taking it out for Hoboken.
Missionage.
He was taking it out, and the guy was on Hoboken. They're down 1. They scored a win. The coach says, oh, he calls him. He went like this, he just threw. He went to the North Bergen guy and makes a layup. They're up 3. Game's over. There's no 3-point shots with like 20 seconds left. That's how they do it. And I'm so happy because he was the Hoboken coach. I wanted to coach him. You always want to coach where you play first. Once they get it, the guy was Harris, his name was. He was on the board of ed. Remember the board of ed? His son got the job. Never played this. I was sick. I came in, then he was my homework teacher. I think he's more perfect office. Audie's moving in next week. I'll straighten everything out for you. I know everything that I'm doing. I was working at my father's grocery store. I wasn't even going to go back to college. He walked in, said to my father, how's he doing? I'm behind the kid. And my father said, Johnny, the coach is here. He gets me outside. What are you fucking doing here? I says, well, I'm going to go back. He fucking make sure it was like August and you're in school next week. But I never would have probably went back. My father was a bookie. I would have been a bookie. I'd rather do that.
Wait, you went to the grocery store and was a bookie?
Everybody was a bookie. Everybody was a bookie.
That's only a front.
Yeah, it's only a front. They sell apples. Any questions, Jack?
Lady would come in like, they would come in and how many kumquats get lost? You just got oranges and apples. Take a fucking walk. I said, then he used to complain when I'm getting up business.
Did he ever do anything that made you want to, not that you wouldn't like him, but did he ever go too far?
Good.
He could.
Good.
That's
He
great.
gave me everything. I think if you grow up and your father is good to you, I don't even think he ever hit me.
No, I'm talking about Joey.
I'm talking about my father.
Wrong guy.
He was tough.
But did this Joey ever do anything in class? He I got too much.
He laughed so much. I couldn't get rid of it.
We laughed, man.
And why do you think teachers can't have this kind of relationship with their students?
I wasn't surprised when he did. He did. I didn't know what he was doing. And then I saw him in the prison movie, the football movie. And I said, this guy made it.
Do you remember the last time you saw him before that?
I used to see him at games. Sometimes he used to come to the game. I remember all of the life.
I left at 85. So I still remember going to a game with Greg and Shade, played with Morgan, both working. I had this Uncle Greg, this little boy on the shoulder. I kept looking at him and saying, bad words. Or we're walking out, and then everybody started coming over and give Greg money to say, read now, too low. I'm getting shaved like
He was like this kid.
Right, it's nothing, I can't imagine at 8 in the morning.
As a kid.
Holy shit.
You know, man, these teachers gave you a reason to live. 12, 11, they gave you a reason to be the home. They gave you a reason that you wanted to do fucking good. You know, and that was, I always had one of those teachers every year that you had to go into school just to see them. So you could feel better about yourself. I look at my daughter's teachers. There's no fucking personality. They're young. They're fucking. They're white, but I mean white. Like they're white, like white. Like they're on the level. Like that pen doesn't have enough ink. Shit like that. Like it's. And I can see why kids are the way they are. But I told my daughter I was coming up here to see her. Yeah.
Straight out what I know. And I taught 40 years. I know what they're doing. I know half of it sucks. But what can I do as a teacher? Okay?
When did this shift start? Like around what year did people start? Like did you have to start being a little bit more PC, or you couldn't do the stuff you were doing for teaching? Like when did that start?
In the high school?
Or did what year, like the 90s?
It was, because 30 more years. Yeah.
But what do you think made it change? Was it like cameras going around, or the attitude?
It's just something.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. It's that kids don't sit at the table with their family at night and have dinner. Think about it. How many people, when you have like Blue Bloods and Sundays, I used to ask kids, you ever with your whole family? No, because the mother works this time, father works this time. You can never get the sister has a job. You can never get them together. That changed everything. That family thing changed. That's why the kids went on they're a little crazy now. There's nothing. That's why they don't fear them. They never went. They're out playing. They come back. If I did something wrong, my father was right there, right, waiting. Today I couldn't. Sometimes I couldn't get up there to come. Or you there, and they come and you get it. Her daughter did something bad in school. I forget what it was. But I saw it, and she did. And she said in front of her mother, I had the superintendent there and the principal. And she wanted to sue us. So I said, that's what happened. Because she said, how do you know? Because I saw it. And then she said, but you're lying. So I said, well, why are you saying I'm lying? She said, I was watching your body, how you acted. Like body language. She said, your body language was wrong when you were talking. You got people like that, or people that don't. You got people that make things up.
Well,
Don't realize.
King will maybe bring my daughter. I get the thing from my baby daughter, that's my brother. I paid him like a small 20 to come in and be my cousin from Cuba. And King was like, next time I have to talk to your mom. I played it off. The next time he goes, this time have your mom come in. I want to talk to him. I'm standing up there with that horse. He goes, I told you his other son. And my mother's like, what? I don't have another son.
Kids say it's smart. They might be even better than we were.
No fucking way. They're street smart on a fucking computer, or how to send you a text. Yeah. They know how to send a bomb to the school, to the VPN, and shit like that. But they don't have what we have. There's no way. I see it every day. I see the kids that my daughter plays with. I see it in these kids. That we're going to have a hard time. Look at the 20-year-olds. A lot of 20-year-olds don't know what. They just walk around. They don't know. And they go to college for 4 years and somebody pays them a bunch of money, and that's even worse. That's even worse. They don't know. They don't know anymore. Listen, There's not one of these motherfuckers that on a Friday night would pay $200 for 400 Quaaludes and sell for $4 and make the quick 200. That would never happen again. They will hustle with football sheets. There's no more deliberate papers. See, that was the backbone of America. That was the backbone of America. That, now look at the job. If you're 14, it's like paperwork. The school person. When we were kids, we walked into Tom McCann. You need somebody in the afternoon, yeah, come back tomorrow at 2:30. When they went, you follow me? All these things went away. We lost the paper route. We lost the paper route. Nobody knocks on your door for the American Heart Association and says, I'm going to walk around Hudson County Park, give me a nickel for every fucking loop. You think I walk that thing every year? I kept half the money and gave the other half to the Heart Association. They don't have that. How many people robbed St. Michael, CYO, for the boosters? And I would sell them to $1 and take them back. Come on. And I'm not saying you got to be a bad kid. I'm not saying that. But they don't have that mentality. You can't learn that. You can't learn that. A classroom. Me too. And I have an 11-year-old daughter, and I see this. I don't see it as much as her. She does her homework. She does all that shit. But I see a lot of boys. Boys got boys. I'm in California. I signed my daughter up for a ballet class. The class has 6 fucking kids, 4 of them were boys. And the women brought them in there with the silk shoes and the fucking guys. But that's out there. But here, again, when was the last time you were out there? You got stuck in the snow and 3 kids were out there trying to hustle you for $10. That doesn't exist. We can't even get white kids to mow the fucking lawn. If I was Trump, that's the first fucking rule I'm making. I want to see white kids mow the lawns again. White kids don't mow fucking lawns. This is not good, guys. They don't have the mentality we were having at those young developmental years. You see a child. When I was a kid, my mom goes, you're not doing that today? You gotta go to the bar, stop the ice, and stop the beer, $20. Instead of just hit me up for a 10, I'll give you 20. They don't do that good. It's unheard. They have no social skills. Have you gone to a restaurant lately? Have you gone to a CVS? Have you gone somewhere and seen the process that they put you through? They just don't have it. And then, you can't find over. And Cuban, let's call the Cuban American Association. So, Portuguese, whatever the fuck you want. We can get anybody. But these are all the things you have with these kids. It's not good. It's not good. Instagram hasn't helped us. Social media hasn't helped us. Dog, I had to threaten my daughter to go out. But she goes out there. I said, at least 15 minutes. We'll dribble the fucking ball 15 minutes. And what kills me is that the kids are dealing with their parents walking on it. Like we did. Why don't you encourage these fucking kids to go out? They got them in the house all day. Mr. Froggy, stop coming to my neighborhood. No kids come out. Only me, my fat ass. And my wife and my daughter out there, Mr. Froggy. It's not good, Coach. It's over. Kids don't have that American ingenuity we had. They don't have it.
I have 3 grandsons. If one of them would have what I had, the girl, my granddaughter has it. She's on the Bergen. She played freshman. She played varsity as a freshman. Now she's a sophomore. And she starts basketball. She's got the thing I wanted the guys to have. They're playing with their computers. I tease them all the time. So how could you have your sister a better athlete than you?
I go to the gym.
Doesn't work.
And I see kids boxing. Like, what happened? That's the first thing your mother told me. Your father told you got to put your hands up. These kids are like, they got no legs.
What's the kid from our area? Dog wrestling. Hey, stop. Pace did you know him? You get down by him. She got a scholarship. This girl, I went to see her wrestling. I don't watch any wrestling.
Not even pro wrestling?
She was from Burger. This was for like the state champion.
Yeah.
She kicked the shit out of me. And Donald, I mean, I like Donald. It's like a plus. What we start watching.
I'm going to watch.
If you had, like, were 22 again, would you be a teacher knowing what you know like right now? Like right now, you know? Why even with everything going on?
I think, for me, I don't want to do anything else. I think even just being in school, I used to be proud when I left, and I saved 2 kids by talking to them or yelling at them and embarrassing them to make me touch it that way. Can't treat every kid the same way. But it's a great feeling. And how do you find out? I bump into these kids every day. And every store shop right. And they make you feel good. Kids say, oh, look at it.
Mr. Brown, I want to thank you for taking the time. Thank you for being a great fucking teacher. Everything that you've done for a ton of kids, especially me, you changed my fucking life with humor. That's it. You guys got to meet these changing flavors finally. Tomorrow night, tonight I'm at Freehold, sold out. Tomorrow night, me, Lee, Rich Boss are at Park Casino. Next Tuesday, we're at the open mic again. And Wednesday, we're in Jersey City at White Eagle Hall. We sold out. So I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I had some more dates later. Lee, you got anything?
This week I'm with you.
I love you guys. Happy Thanksgiving to your families. And thank you for supporting the Church New Testament. Stay black, suckers. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, if you've been wondering if Blue Chew is all it's cracked up to be, the answer is yes. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers ED meds right to your door with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost. You cannot go wrong. I love Blue Chew. You know, I'm old, but every once in a while, you get a little loving to me, and Blue Chew never lets me down. Don't miss out on the best sex ever. Blue Chew got you covered. You understand me? When they're laying there and looking at you like, what the fuck just happened? That's you, Captain Blue Chew. Now, Blue Chew wants you to have the confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the church fans. You ready? Try Blue Chew for free. Just pay $5 shipping at checkout at BlueChew.com. Again, that's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important information. And I want to thank Blue Chew for supporting the podcast. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here with fucking Leland. We're back. The church, the New Testament, I don't even know what it is no more. It don't matter. I'm just happy that we're back. Let's get this party started now. It's Tuesday, the 19th of November. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, you never know how full you'll feel after a turkey dinner. Bring along some Blue Chew this Thanksgiving, just in case you bump into whoever made the turkey. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost in a chewable tablet. And it tastes tremendous. You bump into somebody, you want to get the party started, boom, you pop it out of your wallet, and within 30 minutes, there you are, bouncing up and down like a savage. Signing up is easy, too. Just head to BlueChew.com, meet with one of the licensed medical providers, And if you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. Me, I love Blue Chew. I pop one of those things, I'm ready to do backflips. You know what I'm saying? So, Blue Chew wants men rock hard. Not like these other non-testosterone eating little skinny guys with brown shoes and black jeans on. That was that. Blue Chew wants you to be a savage at all times. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the Church New Testament. You ready? Try Blue Chew free when you press and code Diaz at checkout. That's right, I said free. It's a Tuesday. Just pay $5 in shipping when you use promo code Diaz, D-I-A-Z at checkout. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Diaz to receive your first month for free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety.
So that your TVs work for your lives. It's over. They didn't put you on this planet just to give up. If Uncle Joey could do it, I can rule the world. That's what you gotta be thinking
What's happening, beautiful people? It's Tuesday, November the 19th. What up, dog?
Dude, it's crazy. It's great. We're here. I was thinking about it when you walked in. When we were closing up the old office, I had no ever idea of what's coming back.
Never. I thought the chapter was done, but you know what, man? I'm happy to be back. Listen, this is the first week. The studio's still a little bad. We got it up. We told you last week was the last Zoom, and we stuck to our fucking word. That's all that matters. We're ready to rock here. We're already fucking tuned up and ready to go. Let's talk about a few fucking things. What? I don't even know how to get this thing started now.
Is it crazy? It's crazy doing it in person here.
It's crazy. It's great to see this little guy. For the last couple of weeks, we've been trying to put this together. I've been taking him to all my old haunts from fucking Hiram's to get a hot dog and you.
I gained 6 pounds in 2 weeks.
We ain't fucking around here. You understand? You got to work out every day in this fucking neighborhood.
So
You got to go for a walk. You got to do something.
explain what Hiram's, they deep fry their hot dogs. And not only do they deep fry their hot dogs, they're ready in about 6 seconds. Because every time we get a hot, you order 2, but then you want another one. And the chili's amazing. And then they have steak fries and onion rings. Oh, and then
It's a little shit.
yeah,
Like I went there when I was up in the 8th grade the first time. And then about 200 times after that. That's how you become a fat fuck.
and then tell them this is my favorite thing that I just found. I learned milkshakes last week, and this week I learned you have like a rotation of restaurants you call to find out what the specials are every day.
Every day. First, I like soup, man. I'm a fucking soup dude. And there's 2 restaurants that make the kind of soup I like. Rudy's up here and the Brass Rail in Manalapan. They got the best soup ever. So I call around. If I'm going to come up here before I make the trip, I don't want to walk into Rudy's and for it to be a fucking surprise. I'm like, God damn it. So if they tell me they got Rhode Island, I get fucking excited. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm cutting people off a little bit. Now I'm trying to beat the fucking the waves.
Oh,
Like the waves, yeah, the waves will give you a time. I'm always beating that fucking wave. Except tonight, they hit me with that. Go through here and we'll cut the time off by 5 minutes. Yeah, but then they put me behind some old lady. I guess the fucking, the computer didn't see it or whatever. She was doing 30 and a fucking 90.
oh, I love being on the phone with you because every once in a while you'll just start screaming at traffic. I think was it yesterday you were pissed. You're like,
Every day that, listen, the ride up here is magnificent. You just cannot do it with traffic. It's an hour up here. My brother George comes down, he always tells me it's a long ride, especially at night. Especially when you smoke a reefer, the fucking lights start, blinking. You step on, that New Jersey Turnpike, if you go on at 10 times, you gotta get a flat one time.
I did it already, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get a fucking flat one time. It's been great living in Jersey. It's been 4 years now. We've been out of LA for 4 years now. Everybody went back. Everybody, the 20 people we left with, I think we and the guys in Austin, all the other ones that held that. Everybody already went back, or they go back every 3 weeks. Hollywood's calling. Hollywood ain't calling nobody, Jack. Things are bad all fucking over. You understand me? I haven't worked all year.
You should act in
First year, and this is 1997, that it's November 18th, 19th, and I have not fucking worked.
What does that mean to you?
That means I'm getting older and uglier. Or, they, listen, this year had a lot of people that have fucking work. Because I talk to people.
Right.
And they'll tell me, we haven't even auditioned. I did have auditions, but I have eaten dick from all of them. Like, I bombed on all. I had an audition for one fucking line. One word. You know what the word was? Go fuck yourself. Steve Martin, that little fucking booty. Martin Short. I fucking said the fuck you. He was a New Yorker, rough. Fuck you. I thought like I was already cashing the bank. Like I was already fucking. I got this. They didn't even call me back for a call back. I did a bunch of one word auditions this year. When you do one word and you don't book the audition, that's fucking pain in your heart, Jack.
Do you think like they could think you're overqualified for something like that?
No. The problem is that the strike killed production. And you guys are seeing the dang shit on TV. You sit there every night looking around, telling me I'm watching a new show on Netflix. The show sucks. It does. The show fucking sucks. You sit there. The only thing we live on is the one about the prison with the fucking dude that got run over by the snowplow.
I did.
Hurt Locker, whatever that name is. That's a great fucking show.
I haven't seen it yet.
I have not watched that show. That is a great fucking show. Oh, it's about a dude who goes to prison and comes out and gets a job as whatever for the prison. Like between the guards and the
liaison or something
on the street. So he runs the prison because he talks to the black dude, he talks to the Spanish dude, he speaks to people with black people and Mexicans, the fucking triple Z's, those dudes. He talks to all of them. I forget the name of the fucking show. I watched Tulsa King this year.
I haven't seen that yet. What's the
It had some really good episodes. Dominic Bombardosi was great. I feel bad they shot him off. Sylvester Stallone is looking rougher and rougher. Last week they were shooting from behind. You can see like they were lifting Sylvester. What are you gonna put hair on there? We can't find a fucking bear. All right, we just gotta spray paint it a little bit. They don't show a lot of the back of his head, but he's fucking hanging in there. What else? I already watched the show you recommended on Netflix. That was brilliant with the kid from Office Space and Loudermilk was fucking brilliant.
I haven't seen it.
Besides that, I sit there every night. We get that with my wife, waiting for the fucking world to end. That's why I fucking go out. That's why I eat mushrooms at night, because you just fucking sit there like, okay, so I try to get out of the house about 8:30. I take my ride. I fucking see what's going on at Carvel, what's going on at my favorite pizza joint, you know what I'm saying? I take a piss, and then I go home waiting that, maybe something good's going to be on there. He shit on. I caught Bullet the other night. I caught the Hot Rock, back to back. The Hot Rock was 1972. I was 9 when that movie came out. And I saw the fucking movie here in the Bronx. Robert Redford is not talking movie. A dude robs a fucking place and he steals a big diamond. He's in prison, so he shits it, the pipe. So they have to break into the jail to steal the pipe with the shit that before it goes into the fucking New York Hudson River. Tremendous. We're back, cocksuckers. What?
I love it.
We got a little cave between you guys. It's beautiful. It's got no heat though. So we're gonna do this like my little fucking igloo I built for that girl sophomore year when she did show up my little fucking glue.
I forgot about your fucking glue. Do you ever think about that? If you're just like making out with somebody, like this used to be so much cooler and like harder to do.
What?
Making out, just even making out.
Making out?
Yeah.
Swapping the spit?
Yeah. You don't swap spit anymore?
No, I don't know. I haven't swapped with nobody in 30 years. I don't want to hit him with a shot of bad breath. It's either going to eat my monkey, or I said, at least after you eat that monkey, you're like, you can breathe whatever's on your breath. You know what I'm saying? Pickles, I'm in.
Dude, people are doing great. Like, one of the last girls I hooked up with, I went down on her and she licked my face.
All right, we're going to have to erase that. Because only you would be the woman that would lick your fucking face. You know what I'm saying? But Lee's in Harlem now, and he's doing quite well. He's got the 4 floors, which is, he never wants to go home.
I'm so right now I know.
This motherfucker 18 times yesterday. He's like, man, I ain't ready to go home yet.
Yeah, it's here till like 10 o'clock.
He just goes over there and he knows when I go in, I ain't coming back out. You don't want to make no mistake. There's 4 floors, I told him. Everybody says, oh yeah, 4 floors, suck dick, okay? I don't care how much you spend on rent. I don't care what your apartment looks like. Because when you get there, after you check the mail, you always gotta look up those stairs and go, oh, God damn it. And God forbid you got groceries.
What about that as a suitcase? I've been traveling so much. That's the worst. The fucking suitcase. That's the only part that kills me. Everything else has been cool. But New York's been great. Not Atlanta. Like, you did great. I haven't gone. I had the worst show I had in 2 years. I felt like the only way I could describe it was, remember when Cowboy Cerrone fought McGregor and got knocked out by his shoulder? It just wasn't his night.
Yeah.
That was how I felt. I just was getting knocked out by his shoulder. Like it was, I couldn't blame anything. It was just the worst.
You just blow people's minds. You have that effect. You walk in, they're like, what the fuck?
Oh, I guess.
You know, realistically, anybody who's been following this fucking show was just starting. We've been talking about stand-up for 10 years. And this motherfucker moved to New York to do stand-up comedy. I mean, it's still like a dream to me. Like this fucking guy that used to sit in the room with all the Ralphie, you know, that he picked up little things. He used to go to this 4-wall place. He'd get $5 every night to sit there. I would go there too. Fucking as he is.
Oh yeah, you would do
There
that.
are some retarded fucking people.
Yeah.
And then we moved back and he continued to do it. And he goes on the road with Josh Wood. And this is what a comic does. They have to pick a place. He picked New York, which was great for me because I'm down an hour from here.
Right.
There's no way I'm coming up here every fucking day, but even tonight. You know, now I got the option if I want to go into the city real quick and go over to the stand, I can go right and come back as long as you get on that. You got to beat the Lincoln Tunnel closed at 12 or something like that. You got to beat the Howard Tunnel. Something crazy. So
And the ferry closes.
the ferry shuts down, so if not, I got to take an Uber or whatever. But I don't know. We'll see how we feel after the fucking show. We got a couple things in this. Let's see how they kick in and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for getting a comfortable chair. I appreciate it.
This is tremendous.
Oh man,
And I got like a little thing here. There's like a psychiatrist chair. Like if you get too high, you just sit you down here. What's going on with your life? You know, I played the piano in the 3rd grade. Whatever you want to tell me. Right there, we got the little psychiatrist chair. We got the couch. We have me and Lee. It's these two. If we get a fucking guest, I'll sit here. The guest will sit there. We got another beautiful fucking couch over there. And like I said, guys, we just set this up just to get the party started for tonight. I don't know who hated Zoom more. You motherfuckers who hate it. Okay, I fucking hate it. I couldn't do it anymore.
Why do you hate Zoom so much?
Because it just got old. Because then everybody wanted to fucking Zoom. It was like everybody was Zooming. People go, hey, what are you doing? Let's Zoom. I don't want to fucking Zoom. Okay. With my luck, I go on there and I hit the wrong thing. I wanted to Zoom as least as possible. And then the last year, they've been Zooming auditions.
Right.
They've been Zooming auditions. So if the person likes you, they'll say, set up a Zoom before 30. And he reads for me. You know how fucking I'm reading it to my fucking phone, guys. Because they don't want to bring us in. Listen, all that shit's done with. People are breathing on each other all the fucking time. Look at the Mike Tyson fight the other night. If anybody was going to get COVID, it's poor fucking Mike. He had 80,000 people breathing on him, all going down saliva. You don't see Mike with a fucking mask on until they get on a fucking plane. Listen, man, everybody had shit to talk about that night. I watched the fight. It was not on my agenda. I was not going to bet it on DraftKings and all that shit. I just, I was curious. I had eaten some mushrooms. And I said, what the fuck? And I get home about 10:15. I had to go to CVS and pick up prescriptions. And last night I went for a little dopey toke. I smoked a little number. My little eek. And I get home, we put it on, and there's the Spanish girls with there. A Spanish girl against the Irish girl. Then I switched it. And I came back, they were still talking. I didn't know you had to press live. So I sat there for like a fucking hour. and saying, why are these people talking so much? Why are they fucking, what are they talking about? Look, I'm getting old. Like, shit's happening. Listen, my wife wants some fucking, she has a little portable vacuum.
Oh, the robot vacuum?
The robot vacuum, the little tiny one that goes around. So she got one by the fire. I don't know this shit. She don't tell me nothing. Right? Nobody knows nothing. I walk in the house, she's like, I gotta go. But where you going? I gotta go to here. My wife is constantly fucking food shopping. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never met a woman that every fucking day, raspberries, blueberry, you know. Well, it's me and my daughter, so.
What happened with the vacuum?
Okay. So, you know, I get home and I go, it was Sunday. My daughter slept out and we picked her up about 10. And my wife said, I'm just going to take her home and make her breakfast. All right, I'm going to go to the gym. And then I call my wife back to the gym and I go, listen, what's going on? She's like, I'm waiting for you. Then I got to go food shopping. We got to get this, that. You put a list out. I did. Okay. I go, what time you want to go food shopping? She goes, 1 o'clock. I go, you got bats in your head. I'm going to go to the gym. You can watch the football game for a little while. But then I went to eat something because after the gym I was hungry. I went to get something real quick and there was a line. I said, fuck it. I drove home and just made a protein shake. Now it's 10 after 1. I go, fuck it. Let me watch them. You know what? Go fucking shopping. I'll watch my daughter and watch the football game. My daughter's upstairs just laying there fucking doing homework. I go downstairs. You know, my wife is out of the house. I can kick off my sneakers. Nobody's going to bother me. Nobody's got a question. My daughter's not going to come down unless she's hungry or whatever. So I'm sitting there. I go out to the garage. I bang out a couple fucking. I put a little mushroom gummy under my thing. I already had a couple of mushrooms in me, so I was already feeling it. And I'm on the fucking chair just reading because I didn't want to watch TV. And I hear boom, boom, boom. I go, what the fuck is going on? There's somebody trying to break into my fucking house. I'm like, Dad, it's daylight. It's not 1 o'clock. Who would rob a house? I never robbed the house at 1 o'clock. I'm saying that's maybe like 10, 9:30. That's a good time to rob a house. But 1 o'clock, there's neighbors. So I keep hearing this shit. And finally I go, there's somebody breaking into my daughter's fucking thing. So I just went and got a mallet and a knife. I got this big fucking Rambo knife. Jesus. I got the mallet and the knife. And I walk up the stairs slowly. And I go up and move. And my daughter's like, what's going on? Why do you have a knife? I go, do you hear that? And she goes, no. I got the earphones on. I'm playing Fortnite, whatever the fuck they play. And I'm like, thank you. Another idiot. You're in the house and you got fucking earphones on. That's what I need in my life. So I keep hearing boom, boom, boom. But it's coming from the fucking fireplace. I go, that's brilliant. They're trying to break into the fireplace. But I know if a guy comes once a month to spray around mosquitoes or mice, whatever the fuck is out there, the town sends a guy and he fucking. So I'm like, this motherfucker came on a Sunday. I'm like, wait a second, we go outside and get this guy. I was going to go up to the kitchen. I have a thing that I could see who's down there, and I'm just throw the mallet on. Down my 1-1 or the knife, whatever the fuck I was in the mood for to throw. So I go, there ain't nobody out there. I'm like, these fucking mushroom strips are getting out of control. Because I go back downstairs, boom, 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 boom. I go upstairs, there it is, a little fucking circle that's stuck, and it keeps hitting the fucking wall back and forth. It was supposed to make like a U-turn, but it got stuck on a shoe or some shit.
How fast was this thing going that you thought it was someone breaking into your house?
Boom, 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 because it was stuck. I kept going boom, boom. So after a while, you go, what the fuck is going on?
Have you ever had someone break into your house over there?
No.
I did. I was a kid. It was crazy.
Maybe it was me.
I never knew you worked in Massachusetts. He was drunk and he tried. He ripped the screens off of the porch, and he took a piss, and then he gave up. That was like legit. They said like he tried the garage, and my dad was crazy. He had like those floodlights on, so as soon as you stepped, like you could see the whole yard.
Yeah.
And like that's what I woke up to, is him ripping the screens off of the screen. Like his excuse was he thought it was his house. So I don't know why he was ripping the screen off of
the rest.
Yeah.
They give him time, or they give him like probation.
I I didn't follow it. I was like 6. I just let it.
Used to get up the corner. He scared me. I was playing with Mickey Mouse.
I was fucking passed out.
That's fucked up that something like that happens. It's happening a lot in the areas where people are getting home invasions.
Yeah.
Speaking of home invasions, yesterday was 36 years since I had home invaded that old bastard. He's probably getting flashbacks of yesterday. I feel bad for that dude. I still call him. I still call Ken. I'm thinking of calling him tonight, saying, "Hey, bro, how you doing?" He's in New Mexico. He moved to Taos or something like that. So he's down in Tucson right now.
Do you think about it as it leads up to it?
Every year, like I said on stage somewhere, November is like my bad luck month. My mother died. I quit doing coke. And I kidnapped her. I have like 3 anniversaries on fucking November the 8th, the 15th, and the 18th. And I'm done till next year. I don't think it's shit until next year.
That is fucked up how they merged it. It's over now.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's
36
fucking it.
goddamn years.
Well, yeah.
Wasn't that what they were originally offering you? 36 years? Or they
No,
threatened you with?
no, they hit me with a charge that's called crime of violence. Crime of violence, if you take it to trial, crime of violence means ×2. So whatever the jury gives you, you automatically got ×2. That's why I didn't even consider going to fucking trial, because I would have done it. I would have just been getting out. I would have started a podcast in there. Or how to cook on the fucking iron. How to take a shower in your sink.
They people doing that on Instagram. Have you seen that?
What?
Like just in prison. They show you what the food is that day. They show you their little setup. Some of them have some good setups.
They got great setups. They're like the Cubans. Cubans could fucking.
But who do you have to pay off to leave? Like they have like rugs, a whole TV. Like they have a flat like a TV, not like a prison where you
No,
can see
you
inside.
got the black and whites no more for $29 a month. No, you could bring them into your cell. Now they have those medium prisons. This is what happens. Okay, I get 22 years. Right? You get 8 years. You come in. You got money. You buy a chair. You get some of your Arabian friends to send over a carpet to you. When you get out, what do you think you give the carpet?
Right.
Me, because I come a long term. Certainly gives me shit. After 10 years, what happened?
I have to go click some and keep going.
After 10 fucking years, you have a ton of shit in your apartment. Especially if you got like 40 years, you got everything. Ukuleles, bongos, you got everybody leaves you something. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want to remember that. Who wants to remember that shit in prison? Nobody. Like, that's the bongo I had in prison. I don't want to see that motherfucker. I think I threw away everything. I brought home socks, underwear. That's bad luck. I didn't bring, and that's what people do. They leave everything except the Bible beaters. They leave with the Bible, like God, and all of a sudden you see them walk the fence, and they see a liquor store, they throw the Bible up in the air. It's over. That's how quick religion works in the prisons. So all those little jocks that come on them, the Lord said, listen, the Lord ain't say you. All he needs a cocktail, he'd be right back doing what you were doing. That's like, don't be lying to me.
I can't imagine 36 years later. That's crazy. To think like,
Think of those people that do 20 fucking years.
no.
Think of those people that do 20 years and they come out and everything is different. Your wife, your kids, you come out, you don't even know how to use a computer, you don't even know what an ATM machine is. I always think of this one kid that got arrested the night I won the comedy tournament in Boulder. He was dear friends with the people I was hanging out with. Robbed this kid, Kentucky Fried Chicken, thinking there was a bunch of money in there. And there was about $500 in there. They came and took them. That was December 18th of 1991. That motherfucker just got out 4 years ago. He would get out for 6 months and get another 8 years. Think about that. From 91 to like 2000, they let him out during COVID. So think about it. 91 to 2020. That kid spent his whole life in fucking, that's 29 years in the system.
Right.
30 years in the system with answering to somebody. They come to your house and you're still, last thing I heard, he's working. He's got it. Even though he did 29 years, that motherfucker got like 6 kids.
What?
She got like 6 kids. I don't know how the fuck he did it. Don't ask me. I couldn't tell you, because I still talk to his nephew. He and his nephew called me up with Joey. I knocked this dude out. The kid would play football in the yard and try to fuck him. He was like 10. He would play football. He's a tough motherfucker. But I would always hit the ball from his hand. Like, fumble. And he'd yell, you cheated, you cheated, you cheated. So even today, when I talk to him, I go, you cheated. Fuck you, motherfucker. I never cheated.
And how did he knock his tooth out? He was wagging by accident?
His tooth was loose.
Oh, okay.
And he came into like my fucking stomach or something. Everything fucking fell out. One tooth. His dad was laughing. His dad was there for fucking dying.
6 fucking kids?
6 kids, and he was in jail for 29 fucking years. Because every time he got out, he spermed up some chick. And he went right back in there, like, fuck child support. And they would come, bring the kid on visitation day. Fucking every month, 2 different bitches would come. Bring them Nutter Butters, maybe a carpet. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. You get tired. And there's women that like that shit. There's women that don't mind you going to prison. They don't got to deal with you. They'll fuck some old guy for money and then send you $20 and they're happy. They show up with their hair done, their nails done. The husband's like, what's going on here? You looking good, bitch. Yeah, I got a job. You got no fucking job. You sucking somebody's pipe. And dog, I went to jail with a dude that was filthy rich. And he had 7 women. He had 7 kids with 7 different women. How old was I when I got locked up? 25, 26? He was 26. He was a fucking stone cold prick. And they brought coke into Colorado from LA and shit. He got nailed. That dude had 7 motherfucking women because he bought them all cars. And they all had kids. Before they got a car, you got to give me a kid. You know what I'm saying? That's the way this works. There ain't no ring in my relationship. I'll fuck you, I'll get you a car, and then that's it. There ain't no ring. But he would buy him tremendous cars. He would buy him like Subaru, like the fucking sports car that Subaru made, maybe it's SX or some shit like that. The other one had like a Mercedes convertible. This guy was banking.
Did you ever have anyone, were you in there long enough to have like anyone take you up on the prison pen pal stuff?
No.
I don't even know they have a whole thing.
Well, yeah, I know. With a bunch of chubby women that fucking haven't seen the dick in 22,000 years.
And they're only women? There's no guys who just want to hang out like
yeah, that's what I want. Letters from you telling me how exciting your podcast is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on 1 second. Let's take a minute here. DraftKings wants to talk to you about Pick 6. We'll be right back. What up, beautiful people? DraftKings is back at it. You ready? I know you love watching the NBA. So do I. But if you want to get even more into the action, you got to try Pick 6 from DraftKings, an official partner of the NBA. Pick 6 lets you select 2 or more plays, then choose if they'll have more or less of a certain stat during the game. It's that easy. You can bet on things like points, rebounds, 3-pointers, and more. Then watch the game and see if you still got it. Get ready to have a blast this NBA season with the Pick 6. And for the first time, Pick 6 players, check this out. New customers pay a thin $5 and get 50 in Pick 6 credits. Again, new players, $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use promo code Joey. That's code Joey for new customers. Play 5 and get 50 and plus 6 draft picks. Only on DraftKings Pick 6, where the crown is yours. Now go have a good time.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 30 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
We're back, bitches. Oh my God. Don't forget, Pick 6 DraftKings. Woo! I forgot what I was talking about that for a second. I got hit with one of these joking fucking little, what are they called? Joking coke. Joking coke, a gram of weed in the fucking thing. You light it. If you're sick of smoking, you put the cork back on. It's like having a hemorrhoid. You know what I'm saying? You can stop shit whatever you want to use. Stop. You want to use it. You football video.
What do you think is my choice? You think I want to walk around at a normal, just yawning, looking fucked up?
Can you believe this?
What do you mean? Can
This is how it is. This is
who
how
can
it is.
stop yawning?
You stop you just go, I'm not going to yawn no more.
That's
Open
not
up
how
your
that
eyes.
works.
That's it. Wake
It's
up.
not tight.
I go,
It's
you gotta
not
open
tight.
yeah. I'm like, yeah. Say that to yourself. Yeah.
Who says yawn to them?
Just say that. That's how you wake up. Bro, the Chinese say it all the time.
No, they don't. Only one Chinese person's ever said yeah ever in their life.
That's how you got up in the morning. Yeah. And that fucking it gets you excited about the day. Oh, speaking about excitement, we were going to talk about it before, but somewhere we got a little disconnected, discombobulated. It's the first podcast together in a room since we put it at my fucking living room with the cat. But for a guy my age, the Tyson thing was really interesting. I mean, people were talking shit after the fight online, Jake Paul. It wasn't really about Jake Paul. It was really about Mike Tyson, what this guy's fucking been through his whole life. And now he got robbed and fucking, everybody robbed this poor bastard. Hold on. The couch is not a virgin no more. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a party till somebody farts on the couch. It's an empty fart, though. There's nothing. That was a protein shake. But,
How do you know?
Because that's all I had. I had a bean and rice and cheese burrito at the boxing.
Yeah, that sounds like it was
With
well.
salsa. That's it. No meat, no nothing. But anyway, you interrupt.
I'm so sorry, Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson. So, think of what that man's been through. I don't know if you people really know or remember, a couple of years ago, he lost a child on a treadmill.
Oh, I know.
A child on a treadmill, And then we were lucky enough to be able to do it. Casco down there a few times. And he's a sweetheart of a fucking man. But there were times during the fight that I felt really bad. Like when he was walking in, I don't think he knew where he was. I really don't.
At the end?
No, in the beginning, when he was walking in, like it's like something like somebody said, Mike, I think you could fight 3 rounds. And he's like, yeah, I think so. It's like talking to me. Hey, you don't have any interest in going to Europe? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, good. And all of a sudden, those motherfuckers call you 2 days later and go, hey, you were talking about I could get a fight going, I can get Netflix to come on or whatever. And then it just kept, and then he got sick in June. That's why they called it off. Right. And what knows the reason? I know he was in the hospital, he was very sick or something. And then November, whatever he fights, the people are talking shit, but it's like anything else anymore. You show somebody a dollar bill, and instead of going, oh, that's a dollar bill, they go, oh, it's dirty, it's got coke on it. He didn't get the fucking point. It's like when Bruce Lee smacked that little kid in the beginning of Enter the Dragon, and he's telling him, throw a kick at me. And he goes, what did you feel? And he goes, let me think. He goes, you shouldn't fucking think about it. It should just come to you naturally. And he says something. He goes, something about looking. It's weird when people look at it anymore. We're all looking to tear down people. It's you go online. I mean, my wife said to me, she goes, if you go online right now, they're tearing up this fucking the Butler thing. It was Netflix's first time for doing a live thing like that. I mean, that's fucking sports. That's a lot of people in a lot of fucking houses. How many fucking people saw that? It was the second biggest Netflix show.
It has to be millions.
Compared to the roast. So,
And you can rewind it. Like, for Netflix to be doing any of this stuff is crazy.
that's where it's going. Netflix very chance. They put Charlize Theron in there. They had Shaq there. They had every fucking celebrity in the world down there. That costs money, guys, or they post, they're going to give them a special or something. Who knows, But I got to see this guy, like I go to jiu-jitsu, and I get pissed off the second time I roll because I can't finish a 5-minute round. And that's me fucking jumping up and down and lifting weights. And I saw him at the end of the 8 rounds. I thought he was going to fucking die. And I know that feeling. You just start getting tingles in your body. You don't even want to move.
Yeah.
You're like, this is it. This heart's going to blow up, man. My fucking watch is going, that means you're over the fucking threshold of 150, your heart rate. Like I'm supposed to be at 125, then 150 is where you should work out at. So I don't know. I'm no hard special. But just all those things. That guy took a hell of a fucking chance. And he got punched. He got nailed a couple times. I mean, somebody said, well, 16 minutes, I could do that stand on my head. You know what, man? Not when you got Jake Paul in front of you.
What?
Your heart is beating.
In front of how many? Where was it?
No, forget about it. In front of fucking 80,000 people.
Right, that's what I mean. Yeah.
I'm talking about the front of a 27-year-old, roided up fucking kid that is strong. If he hits you with a fucking left hook, you're going to see pigeons. I don't give a fuck who you are. You know, he's a strong fucking kid.
Yeah.
He hit Tyson a few times. And if you watch the replay when you hit him, Tyson would get hit and then block. Guys, when you're fucking after 45, you're taking a big chance because your reaction time is slow. I mean, I don't know. Anybody see Aaron Rodgers play football lately? It's not the same guy that we saw in Green Bay, moving, dodging. You know, you can actually start to see the aging. Nothing bad about it. This is all ball. Most guys would just go home. Okay? But you look at fucking Brady. Brady looked fucking great. Look at this kid with the fucking kid that plays on his team now, LeBron.
Oh, yeah?
LeBron spends $8 million a year on his fucking body. And he'll work at it. And you see it. You fucking see it. That's what you need to be a high caliber athlete. Well, Mike Tyson's 58 and he's in LA. He was trained by Rafael Cordero. And he's in the land of fucking supplements and sun. Nothing could have helped him go. He's probably on testosterone. If that helps, you know, or human growth. I don't know what he was on. But he had to be on something to recuperate.
Oh, my God. But you think that he was he not going super hard, or just, you know, at 58, 8 rounds is a fucking long time.
2-minute rounds with a 2-minute break. Yeah, you can do that with a punching bag. I can do that standing on my head with a punching bag. 2 minutes. Take a breather, take a head off the joint. But you got a monster in front of you, right? Every time he hits the body, that takes away from your breathing. Every time they hit your head, but you can see, if you see when he would connect with him, he would, like, the hand would be here, and he'd go, it was too late. He already got hit. You know, I'm not laughing.
No, not laughing.
What happens after for you guys right now? Because I seen a bunch of old guys doing shadow boxing at the gym. I went to the gym today with like 3 new shadow boxing. Too many of these old guys watch the Mike Tyson fight. There's gonna be a bunch of old guys getting their ass kicked pretty soon. Every day, some old guy gets knocked out in the Bronx. He's gonna go out there with his little fucking shorts on that he had when he boxed in 1922. And he's going to challenge somebody. They're going to knock him the fuck out. Trust me. Take a ride this week to your local parks. Not in Colorado. It's snowing like a motherfucker. But take a ride to your local parks. You're going to see one old guy fucking shadow guy. So I'm bringing him to the gym for that. I'm not fucking kidding you.
Have they ever asked you to ever do one of those celebrity ones?
No. And I would never fucking do it. Why would I do it? I know who I am. First, I got a bum fucking knee. Right? I got a fake fucking knee. I got a whatever. You see me here. When I go for the court, I fucking almost tumble over with this fucking thing. I go to fucking Pilates once a week. The way I stand on my leg. You know, I do it all. But I know I don't have my lungs. They're done. 30 years of cocaine. 50 years of smoking dope. Something's got to fucking, some tube in there ain't working like it used to. Because every time I get excited, you see I got to go pee. 20 times a day, dog. I landed and had a pee. I pee right outside. I don't even have time to walk down the stairs. It'll blow out of me at the same. Really? Yeah, it'll blow out of me. I got paper towels. I got water in the car. I got Lysol wipes. You know how many times my dick blows up on the turnpike? I can't even take it no more. So I pull over to pee, and I don't even give a fuck. I just make sure I'm not close to the school or girls' school or something. Like I'm close to like a factory. Because don't get you for that perversion shit, for that showing you dick to kids. Yeah. Just because you're peeing in the park that nobody's around. There ain't nobody around. It's like a tree. If the tree's not fucking 18, what the fuck?
You ever ask the tree?
No, but you know, if you cut the fucking tree, every line of the tree is how old the tree is. If you read. Right. You didn't know that.
I knew that.
No, you don't. Israeli people don't know that shit. Indians know that shit.
I haven't run into that. I've almost shit my pants a couple of times.
You ever peed in bed?
I peed the bed. I was talking about this thing. Dude, a million. I peed
Okay.
the bed.
Remember what your mattress looked like? That's
Yeah.
one circle.
No, they
That's
got.
the inside of a fucking tree, okay? All little circles, and then as you get old, you get the cum ones. Just a little funnel. You can see that there's a little fucking leaf growing out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Your cum leaves abstain?
I believe it.
I don't know.
These are jokes.
What do you mean you believe this is jokes?
These are jokes.
I was still thinking about that. I picked it back till I was 12. And I didn't, after the first time I had the rubber mattress thing. Like the cover.
You should have a rubber mattress now. You
I
know,
haven't peed in the bed in a long time.
well, they make excuses for fucking reuse. Like, oh,
Well, yeah, we didn't want to pee. We were asleep.
he must have saw fire before he went to bed.
Dude.
Really, he saw fire every fucking night. You know, they always said, you know, you drink too much water. I peed the bed a month ago. But I peed in the bed. Listen to what I did. I went to get up. But I fell asleep sideways. So I just peed. I didn't even know. I had no idea. My wife was like, talking about something. She was looking at the side of the bed. And the pee came out of the side. My God, I take so many pees at night. I get up. Some nights I kick the cat. Fuck, it's brutal. So I peed, though. This is what it is to be 61. I fucking pee and I drink. I drink a lot of shit throughout the day. So it's got to come out.
Holy shit. I decided as you were like passed out and you just kept peeing?
I guess. I don't know. There was a comedian that got so coked up in Vegas. He went on stage and he pissed himself.
Oh.
And to this day, he said he didn't feel it. Pee coming out. How much coke do you have to do not to feel the pee coming out of your fucking dick in front of 200 people? They're like, what the fuck is going on?
I feel so much better now.
Why
He
you feel
pissed
so much
himself
better now?
because I've never peed myself on stage.
Thank God.
Holy shit. Who was the guy I was thinking about him who like laid down and started doing his material? Like he was on coke or something. I don't know. I just have this image of this guy lying down.
There was a couple guys that lived down. I don't fucking know that. I'm all confused. I got my own problem. You know what I'm saying? I can't do 45 minutes shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm too old. I did 40 last week. I did like 37, 38. It wasn't my best show, guys. But guess what? I'm coming back. My mind is starting to come back. That's all that fucking matters. And I've been writing a lot lately.
Yeah.
And it's not funny. I know it. I can tell you right off the bat. That ain't funny. But I also know that that's time. That's time served.
Right.
That's what I know after doing comedy for so long. And I'm going to have 10 of those pages with nothing. And then I also write in the fucking journal. So I'm going to have 10 or 12 of those pages. But then one day it's going to come out. Yeah. One fucking day, one thing, and I'm going to grow with that. And that's what happens. You just got to stick to that. You got to get the muscles back. If you don't write every fucking day, and I always write something in my head, you know that, but I'm always thinking, cracking jokes to myself. But to write a joke and to space them and put them together where you want, that's a different fucking animal.
And you can tell on paper if it's funny.
I can listen. If I'm writing at that level, I'm also getting fucking stoned. Right? And I gotta make myself laugh. Like that's the whole thing. You have to put the fucking pen down and go, oh my God. What were they saying when they hear this? But I would cry. And then you start adding things by yourself. But it's usually you just sit there for an hour. That's why I tell people when you sit there with a notebook, it's not the first half hour. You're not gonna get dick. It's like watching a movie in your house. People are gonna text you. Oh, I need a peanut butter cup. Yeah. Whatever the fuck you do to kill time. Right. And then the last 5 minutes, you come up with 2 good things that could go on, and then on stage, one of those things. But I know for a fact that, listen, you gotta have that notebook every day with stupid shit. I say stupid shit, man, you know. But you gotta put it all together. And then you have to see what's going on in your life. People wanna hear what the fuck is going on with your life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is really the nuts and bolts of your life? Well, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, you were teasing me a little bit last night, but I've watched the last couple of nights. I've watched 2 of Tom Papa's latest specials, and he does a fantastic job.
Writer.
Oh yeah, that's
He's
what I
a
watched.
great writer,
Yeah.
and his delivery is so deadpan.
Yeah.
And so
And he repeats stuff. I just watch this stuff now to try to learn a little. But he has a special. I think it's 4 years ago, and it's talking about you're doing okay, and his whole thing is like like you're doing fine, but like you're a piece of shit. And just the way he did it was I don't know. I that's one of the things about it. Like that's how I know a special's good when I can really watch it. Because I don't really watch many specials.
You know, I started watching the special the other day. The girl, you believe it or something like that, that Ari produced.
Oh yeah, Adrian Palucci.
Adrian Palucci was pretty good.
Yeah, I've seen her. I haven't seen the
I've
special.
never seen her live, but it was pretty fucking damn good. The first 20 minutes that I saw it, and then again, something happens.
Yeah.
Somebody fucking bothers you with a question. You're zoomed in. That's why we were discussing the movie theaters till this day. I'm a theater guy, you know.
I just went.
And my wife is one of those motherfuckers that what she tells you, like the other day, she comes downstairs, she goes, I'm going to go play more. She always leaves at 7. Once we put Mercy on the bus at 7:15, my wife goes after her. And she walks the neighborhood. She used to walk the park with the deer around. She got chased. That's why I got chased by the fucking fox. I got chased. I don't even go up there unless I'm in the You think I'm kidding? Bro, I used to walk in the softball field there. And one day I saw a little fucking deer. Whatever, go, fucking fall. Oh, no. I'm here. He was all skinny. And next thing you know, I didn't say nothing to this little motherfucker. I just was sitting there looking at him. He was like 60 yards away. I saw the mother jump the fence and come towards me. Like she thought I was going to fucking shoot him with a bow and arrow. I had nothing. I had nothing. I had no guns. I had nothing. And she actually, the mother went to attack me. I had to fucking run through the fence. But she was in the fenced area. I just happened, the fence was like 20 feet from where I was standing. She was running towards me. Jesus. So I don't go up there no more. I say fucking, my wife walks up there. But now that it's cold, you know, she walks the neighborhood and shit. So what we thought, how do we get? I don't know. So, you know, she'll tell me, I'm going to go for a walk. Oh, yeah. Okay. And she'll walk down the stairs 3 times. I'm like, what's the story? I'm going to go up and down. I'm going down. That's what I live with. Like, I'm writing a joke at fucking 7:15 in the morning. 7:20, I'm in. I already did 3 bong hits. I took a shit. I fucking drank water. I did everything. I drank a fucking liquid IV. You know, I've done everything. I'm ready to go. I already put $25 in DraftKings. Put dollar bills to see if I hit the slots in the morning. That's the best time to hit the slots. Fucking morning and late at night. Oh, what a big sporting event. I think I won like $82 the other day. And I fucking want Mike Tyson getting beat up. Because when there's a good event on, the casino's empty. So they're like, we need you to stay for a little while. So I'm just going to fucking DraftKings casino. You don't know how many fucking times I go, voila, I'm home for the day. I take my shoes off. I take 3 hits off the pipe. I pee. I wash my hands. Now she's upstairs. I can hear her, my daughter upstairs. The minute I put DraftKings in for $25. I can hear her start to make her way down. But as soon as I hit the jackpot, the 3 pins, she's right there standing behind me like a fucking kiss at that. Focus. So I always don't get the 3 red ones. I always get a red one, a yellow, and a blue. And I'm like, I always get a blue when you're around, but you're not here. I know I get 2 reds and a fucking yellow. I know how to get the most out of DraftKings. She's got that type of luck. But she always comes down at the wrong fucking time. There's times I'm getting hot and sticky with a joke, and I'm giggling, and I put YouTube on, I'm fucking around, all of a sudden, she's coming down, and she's doing laundry. I'm like, why are you doing laundry? I started to wash my ass. Now when I go in the fucking shower, I get 2 minutes of heat and then cold water, which has never happened. But you don't want to have the laundry on the morning. Why? You want that water to be hot. You know what I'm saying? Right. You're killing me with this shit. She said, I didn't know. You didn't fucking know. And then she'll go upstairs. Then she'll come back down. Listen, there's no apples for you. Listen, I don't give a fuck. You got a pineapple, an apple. I'll eat whatever you got. Then she'll come down again. Breakfast is ready. You couldn't yell from upstairs. You can't see I'm laser focused in. When she gets up, she gets her coffee and goes right to her office. I've never hit that door because I don't want to hear her in the morning. That's the last motherfucker I want to hear. I don't even look at the phone anymore. You ever look at the phone in the morning? I don't even do that. Because I always wake up to some stupid text message from somebody I don't even know. Or, hey, I found this on Instagram at 2 in the morning. Give me a fucking break. I don't even sleep with the phone in my room. It stays on the Whoop. I charge it, and I put the Whoop sleep so I know what the fuck I'm doing if I'm falling asleep and breathing heavy.
But this affect, like, it really affects, it seems like it affects you a lot.
But what?
Like, just people walking by you.
No, we can get focused on something. Right? You ever try to work on something and somebody keeps coming in at the wrong time? You're right there trying to figure out that mathematical fucking question. You're like 60 times fucking. And all of a sudden somebody comes in and goes, hey, I'm picking up at 2:15. Now you threw me the fuck off now. I'm trying to figure out 300. Now you tell me 2:15. You can't come in here and tell me fucking God bless you. No. You have to come down here and hit me with a number. Now I got my ear all fucked up. I gotta go get fucking. They're gonna go. They took a fucking fat ball out of the law the other day. They took it out and it was on the fucking hook. It just sat there like a little paparietta. It was like a little fucking potato ball. I don't know what's in my fucking ear no more. Look at this poor bastard. Here we go. Hey Joey, this is what I wake up to. Hey Joey, I was wondering if we would be willing to do a Skype and say a few words from my comedy roast December 23rd, December 27th. You don't have to go anywhere. You can do it. I'm like, God, it's the 27th. You could have a roast on April 8th like every other fucking moron. The 27th of December. I got things to do. I got the Jewel log. You know what I'm saying? I'm at fucking Steak Shack. Has anybody had the Jewel log? Chocolate shake at Steak Shack, at Shake Shack, whatever.
No, Steak and Shake?
My daughter bought it, Shake Shack to the sip. She got braces now, that fucking animal. I made her a she had braces like that. I'm hungry. I'll make you a milkshake. This is the first day she got the braces. I made her a chocolate. I made vanilla, and I looked in, dope it up. And I got chocolate chips, so I put them in there. Those beauty ones. And now she's like, Dad, I got chocolate chips with my braces. I know. I thought the blender took care of it. She's been on fucking milkshake for 3 days. So the other day she brought that home. It was fucking delicious. You put a whole one for me. It's got to be 3,001 calories.
Oh, yeah. I love it. What is it, please?
Chocolate with like a white cream on top. A bunch of sprinkles and shit. I just got a little fucking stuff. God damn, that chocolate's good. Sometimes you need a good chocolate shake.
Yeah, they Mr. Soft to eat in home today. No, I couldn't.
You chase it.
I've thought about it. I feel like you do that. Whenever I'm trying to be good, I feel like you have like an aim with certain restaurants, or you'll just tell them, come up with stuff like McDonald's comes up with stuff that I've always wanted to try. You don't think I want to try a chicken Big Mac?
Oh,
You don't think
but why?
why not? Because I'm
Because
high and it's there and it's gonna taste good if it's high.
you're not going to taste good. You're going to feel really shitty by yourself. You're going to feel shit the next day. You're going to eat the shit blood
That's tomorrow's problem.
or that's tomorrow's problem. Why would you just like
I'm not going to eat it. I'm not
This
eating it.
fucking guy goes to a diner. He never knows before. We got 22 diners in the area. Not my brother. He's got to go to a diner. I stopped over there. Why would you stop over there? We grew up at the fucking diner on Bergen Boulevard. Grew up in it. I still remember in the 80s going in there for the toasted fucking corn muffin. But this genius,
He wants to pardon his rights.
yeah, to get a cheeseburger. You know what I'm saying? I can see people like walk there for chicken massage. I got cheese. Oh, I shit my pants. That's what you get. Is that what you want to do at your age? I don't. Chicken McDonald's sandwiches. Be my fucking guest. We live in America. Right? The RFK became fucking president. Whatever the fuck they did. The czar. The fucking help us.
So then,
Bad
how
shape.
big they're gonna get now to McDonald's?
The what?
They're like it'll be
Oh,
healthy.
the best they can do is close that motherfucker down.
That's true.
But
I haven't
that,
been in
we get Mickey D, the father, will give fucking Trump $2 million, and then goes, you keep putting sugar on the french fries. See, that's the problem you have. So that you have to decide what you want to fucking do.
Oh right, but I like.
Oh, right. What?
I don't know where they started. I just know that it always feels like when I'm trying to do something, they come up with shit, and I feel like it's you Like, oh, that's how it was with Mr. Softy. No, I can't sub at Mr. Softy at 11 in the morning.
Yeah, but I called Mr.
I feel like you do call
I'm
Mr.
sitting
Softy.
outside your house and fucking ringing the bell.
Yeah,
You got some fucking wild imagination.
you would do that.
I can see if you said, Joey, you know, somebody's stealing underwear and selling to old people for small $10 to sniff them.
I have been missing underwear. Is that you?
No,
I swear to God. You wait, to old people?
I don't fucking know. I'm just saying. I can see you may think coming up on the radar.
Right.
But what would I have to do? I just have to give this fucking $20 to go to your fucking neighborhood.
And I feel like you would do that.
And stand outside. Yeah, if you were selling poison. You know, if you were putting poison in
Thank you.
there,
I thought it was you.
give this small 50 over there. If the lead comes out. Hit him with the Jerry Jones mix, the Jones, the guy in Guyana.
Oh my God. Fuck you.
Just go fast.
Who knows?
That's what I live with. You
What
understand?
this is what you create.
4 years without a podcast, and we sound like fucking, freaking frack over here. We're supposed to bring joy
I'm very happy.
and life. I can see you're sitting there, half retarded, again, for the 80th time. And if we didn't even go heavy,
But I know we didn't go heavy.
how many milligrams?
200 milligrams of
Oh,
ABX
I ate
and
200
3 grams of
milligrams.
mushroom.
Dry with one eye closed.
Yeah, but no one does that.
That's why. You just got to keep training.
No one can
You
train
don't
to that
train
level.
no more. You forgot all about this shit. This is why I'm happy you're back. You're back to training the Israeli way. This is Krav
How do
Maga.
you really do this?
It's the Krav Maga way to do it. You can take the Krav Maga people just go in there and they fight people. No, they make them do different things. They spray them with mace.
Right.
That's what makes you the Krav Maga guy. That's what makes Krav Maga so special. So one of those fucking Tuesdays, when Aaron goes, they fucking give them edibles. They drink that water. It's from Israel. And they drink the water. Now they're all fucked up. You gotta fight people. Ah! You gotta fucking make all those noises and fucking,
I had no idea that Krav Maga was so serious.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to say. It's as serious as you make it.
Right,
When
but
you don't stop training, it's all fucked up. But now that you're here, we got you.
I think not everyone has access. Dude, you try to go to a dispensary anywhere in the world and find anything like that.
What?
What? 800 milligrams. Dude, I would eat gummies all day to take 200 milligrams.
Yeah, but we don't even show up with them.
I know you don't, but I wasn't here for a while.
I showed up with hash. I got all the goodies.
I know you.
Chocolate bar from fucking Funk Factory Farms. And that was good. The salted chocolate caramel. Did you taste it? Fucking delicious. And we had the fucking gummies, not the gummies, the
Under the tongue.
under the red strips. Don't even get that.
And then there, man, what the fuck do you need?
Can you believe this poor guy is yelling and screaming like Kennedy's son over there? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know. You They're yelling.
I don't know. But RFK is going to change all this shit. You can't just eat whatever you fucking want no more. Like bagels used to be good. Like, you can't eat them. They got a bunch of shit in them. Don't digest right in your stomach. Me, I don't give a fuck. I'm still going to eat a good Staten Island bagel. That doesn't deter me from anything. But I'm not going to eat them every day. Is my point.
No. And I don't think those are the bagels that put in chicken. Like the Staten Island ones I would trust.
Oh, the ones that you get at the supermarket, I need to take them home like you do.
I don't buy them.
Sara Lee fucking bagels. I went to his house once.
You never went there and saw Sara Lee
Sara
bagels.
Lee bagels and fucking rice patties.
Rice cake.
Papillon ain't better than that. Fucking Papillon ain't better than that. Who eats fucking rice patties?
Papillon.
Papillon is Steve McQueen. He was in the movie. They threw him in a prison. He was eating cockroaches and shit.
You would love a rice cake. Are you kidding me?
Listen,
I
Papillon.
stand by rice cake.
Papillon was in solitary confinement for a year. He would never break down for a rice cake. He'd spit it back in the He was at the highest protein. He was eating roaches and lizards.
And you think you would say no to a caramel rice cake? Fuck.
That's the bullshit. They got
Well,
time
that's a
for
different
carbs.
story.
They got time for carbs in prison. You got no life. You're doing push-ups.
I think you'd fucking love it.
What do you got this week, Coxsackie?
This week I'm at Parks Casino on Thursday,
Oh, shit.
and Friday and Saturday I'm with Josh Wolf in Des Moines.
Oh, shit. Des Moines, Iowa. City of excitement. All right, hold on.
They have a pizza place. They put Chinese food on the pizza.
I was gonna make it a surprise on him. What do you think about that? They have like an orange chicken one and a crab rangoon one.
Don't come trying to me with a crab rangoon saying that stuck in your asshole. Cream cheese and mozzarella pizza. Who does that? That thing's gonna get wedged in your ass. That little fucking wonton is gonna be sticking like they're gonna have 3 black dudes in Iowa trying to pull it out of your asshole.
How do you think it's gonna get in my asshole?
Because it's not gonna come out of your intestines.
Why am I eating this wonton whole?
Because how are you gonna eat the wonton?
I'm gonna chew. It's called like Mr. Fogg's.
Okay, you go hang out with Mr. Funk. I'll be right here eating fucking nice Chinese food. Fucking, you're gonna get Chinese food now. Listen, those are the left
It's
over
not Chinese
motherfuckers.
food, it's pizza.
The only Chinese people that left Iowa wasn't left over from building the tracks.
Oh,
Trains.
well, so that's why I make good food.
And you remember they used to throw them over the legs with a stick of dynamite.
What?
Gino, come here.
Yeah.
Throw them over the legs with a stick of dynamite. Boom. That's the reason why there's Chinese people in Colorado and fucking Iowa. Because they do the trade. They're part of a kung fu network that brings heroin into the country. That's why all those little cities have fucking heroin. I didn't know that shit. See, Uncle Joey here to fucking break it down. You think they were you goofing on them going, ha 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 ha. We were wonton soup. These motherfuckers are making $6 million a month pushing heroin, growing weed now. They're growing fucking weed. They do their own show
In the restaurants?
is where they live. Yeah, they're growing in the back. No, you don't fuck it. The restaurant is a front.
Oh, okay.
For that restaurant in Cheyenne, Wyoming, that's always been a front for somebody. You think Chinese people don't live in fucking Wyoming?
There has to be a couple of them.
When they're calling China, we're in Wyoming. Yeah. Let me send you a postcard from Wyoming. They're there for like a year. It's like the mafia. They send them out there for 6 months, and they bring them back. Go out there and take care of things. Go out there and handle things. And you go out there. But you think any decent Chinese person comes on that fucking boat to come over here and live in Des Moines, Iowa? Is that what you're fucking telling me?
Yeah, I get there, but it has to be 5 or 6. You don't think any Chinese people were interested in
Bruce
farming?
Lee fucking spun the thing and he pointed at San Francisco.
Right.
Okay, that's
There's
how
a
he
lot
ended
of
San
them there.
Francisco. He was born in San Francisco. So he went back to China. And he knew he had to go back to San Francisco. Nobody looks at Des Moines, Iowa. It's got to be a by the way. They send you there, listen, you can eat for free, all the spirits. You just look at me. I don't know what Ming is doing with that. I don't know what they're doing with the fireworks. I don't know what right, what's going on with the fucking bottle rockets. I'm just trying to fucking figure out. That's why they send them out there.
I didn't know all of them
It's
were.
like the Chinese restaurant Austin. Remember when you were going to go up there?
Yeah, good review.
People were like really dark skinned. Remember they didn't look like regular Chinese people from Jersey. They had like a dark complexion. Well, they weren't Chinese.
I had no idea. What were they?
They were like, I don't know, people who fucking, I don't even know.
You have a lot of conspiracy theories.
I don't know this, but I'm just telling you the truth.
How
Why
do you know
would
it's
there
the
be a
truth?
Chinese guy in Des Moines, Iowa? I'm going to go to Des Moines, open up a fucking restaurant. These places, these people don't think like this. They want to fucking, not these people, nobody thinks that way. Except for my buddy who became a multi-millionaire guy, opened up a bagel place in Mississippi.
Right.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Why you gotta get me around?
I'm trying. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I'm fucking hungry. I gotta pee, and then you're gonna be.
You gonna see again?
This is all I do. My resume is comedian beer. I'll be right back. Fuck this time. We're back. I shouldn't have said that. I'm wrong. Because my friend from Reno, New Jersey, he owned a vitamin store down there, and he moved to Idaho. And I asked him how was his wife gonna adapt because she's from Thailand. Okay. And he goes, you're not gonna believe it. They have a small Thai community. So maybe I'm wrong.
No, but you were making jokes. I didn't think you were making
No,
jokes.
but I mean, like, listen, when I lived in Boulder, I used to go to a Chinese restaurant in Cheyenne, and I would always ask myself, why these fucking people here? Right, like, not a bad way. I would go, why these Chinese people here? There's no other Chinese people on the block. And when they walk home, these people never saw a Chinese person before in their life. They thought it was fucking, chong, chong, chong. They're racist or whatever. Why would they live here? Well, maybe they got a restaurant. The restaurant is that successful. But it wasn't a big restaurant like remember my house, Crown Palace, or one in Staten Island. It was just a little hole in the wall. So you got to think of what else do they do?
Right. Oh yeah, I know.
You know, what else do they do? You know, so that's what I always think about. Everyone, what else would they be doing? They got to be making six figures.
Dude, you had the theory about the fruit people.
And I was right. And I was right. They were all right. They caught one of them. You got, if you're going to do something like that, run a cartel, to get that, to make that much money, you're going to have to launder, and you have to launder in plain sight. How many fruit stands were across the street from each other? In LA.
Oh yeah, like across the street.
It's like you just drive. There's a fruit stand, and all of them got the same thing for $1.50. And they're out there, you know, doing their thing. Come on, bro. And what they were, that's where they get the money when the guy comes up from Juarez or whatever the fuck he comes up. He shoots back down, he stops to get an apple, and they give him a bag of fruit, which is really a bag of money because they give it to you in a plastic bag. Yeah, they give it to you in a plastic bag. So it's kind of like, after a while, you're like, why are they across the street from somebody? Even Spanish people know, I don't know, I'm not going to hang out in the sun all day. I have my competitor across the street with the same knife. And the same knife? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got the same knife. They all have fucking machete.
Jesus. Yeah, and you never think about that.
You never think. People don't think about that. That's how a network is created. A criminal network, or whatever the fuck you want to do, is created. When I went to Aspen, I had a place out there called Far East Treasures. It was like all the grocery stores, the weak stores in the 80s. You went in there, they had one U with a bag of potato chips. They ain't in business selling potato chips. They're selling $20 bags out of there all fucking day long. What was Far East Treasures doing at Aspen? They had one carpet worse than this one, and a poster of fucking some Indian country. That was it. That's all they had. Nobody was ever in there selling carpets. They were selling cars.
Dude, I get so mad when I go to bodegas like that. I'm like, everything's stale. I'm the only one buying snacks. I didn't know. Jesus Christ.
Why would you buy snacks?
Who doesn't want a snack?
What kind of snacks do you get in the buffet?
I've got a bag of chips. I got.
No, why would you want to put the coconut shit? So if you go to real bodegas, they got to be a Puerto Rican there. And they have uno croquetas, they got empanadas.
There's so many different
They got
kinds.
fucking, what's other things in Puerto Rican? Yeah, the coquito.
Okay.
That shit is good. That fresh coconut grated with sugar, and more sugar. That's what you need to walk up those stairs.
I get so winded, and every time, like, anytime I have someone with me, it's like the most embarrassing. It's like you try to hide it, but there's no way to.
Just tell them this, I gotta stop you. We can this floor. That's what I do. When I'm getting winded, I just stop and leave something call.
Oh yeah, I know. I can get up. It's just I can't talk for a couple minutes.
What was this? That's right. I just make believe like somebody's waiting for you. Like, hey, he's here. You walk. If I get out of a car, I'm with you. Unless I gotta pee, I ain't gonna make it. So I just walk a little bit. I'm like, hey, hold on. You know, I just breathe, make believe. That's it. Nobody fucking knows. You gotta, you know. I know outside the box. Cocksucker, why be Jewish?
I have no other choice. I'm doing good.
I'm excited that we got the podcast kicked up tonight. We just wanted to do this to see. We don't know if it's good or it's not good, and we don't give a fuck. For us, this is success because we haven't done shit in 4 fucking years. We're back. Things are cleaner. We got an office. We got a fucking space, and we're back, motherfuckers. I will be at shut the fuck up. Let me do the ads. I will be at. It's sold out anyway. Morris Plains on Wednesday the 20th. We got an open mic the 26th at the American Comedy Hotel. That's sold out. And Philadelphia sold out. I don't even know why I'm telling you people this. I got the Fort. That's sold out in Jersey City. And then I'm adding a show at the Vogel. Maybe. I do not know. I need to think about it, see what my endurance is at. Again, I'm too busy on the 27th. I got to do a Skype for this fucking Momo. This is like the 3rd year in a row. And last year, the Skype went under. I just tell them, I do what I do most people, fucking Skype and all that. I go on and I press that button, dark, and they go, download the app. I'm trying. I'm not trying. I'm in the garage smoking. I gave up. I don't want to be on your fucking Skype or your Zoom. You see what I deal with? That's every time. That's 20 times a day. 20 times a day.
You can probably get like an AI thing and just train it to respond to your text for you.
What do you mean? Like the AI will answer these people?
Yeah.
Like I can't be rude.
No, you can be nice.
December 27th is not a good day to do anything. I got kids. I got people that come over the house. George, you, who the fuck knows? But I don't want to sit there all night going, I got to do a Skype. Listen, nobody wants to fucking do a Skype on a road. Either you're there or you're there. What the fuck is wrong with people? I agree with you. And you know, I try, ladies and gentlemen, but this is the shit that drives me fucking crazy. I'm hungry as fuck tonight.
What are you gonna get?
Everything. I'm like that fucking hooker in Korea, in Vietnam, with the guy asked him, we saw all it. Oh yeah, what do you get for $10? Anything. Anything you want. Shit. But that's the church. Like I said, we don't know if this is good or not. We got guests lined up straight till fucking after New Year's. Guests that you heard us talking about before. This is gonna put the face with the fucking story. And then we're gonna throw some curveballs at you. You know how we do it. We're just getting started. That's it. That's that. I love you. And we'll be back next Tuesday. Tip top Magoo. Ready to rock. Stay black, cocksuckers. Italy.
Love you guys.
The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, you never know how full you'll feel after a turkey dinner. Bring along some Blue Chew this Thanksgiving, just in case you bump into whoever made the turkey. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost in a chewable tablet. And it tastes tremendous. You bump into somebody, you want to get the party started, boom, you pop it out of your wallet, and within 30 minutes, there you are, bouncing up and down like a savage. Signing up is easy, too. Just head to BlueChew.com, meet with one of their licensed medical providers, and if you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. Me, I love Blue Chew. I'll pop one of those things, and I'm ready to do backflips. You know what I'm saying? So, Blue Chew wants men rock hard, not like these other non-testosterone little skinny guys with brown shoes and black jeans on now with that. Blue Chew wants you to be a savage at all times. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the Church New Testament. You ready? Try Blue Chew free when you press and code Diaz at checkout. That's right, I said free. It's a Tuesday. Just pay $5 in shipping when you use promo code Diaz, D-I-A-Z at checkout. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Diaz to receive your first month for free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
What's happened, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here with fucking Leland. We're back. The church, the New Testament, I don't even know what it is no more. It don't matter. I'm just happy that we're back. Let's get this party started now. It's Tuesday, the 19th of November. The church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, you never know how full you'll feel after a turkey dinner. Bring along some Blue Chew this Thanksgiving, just in case you bump into whoever made the turkey. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost than a chewable tablet. And it tastes tremendous. You bump into something, you want to get the party started, boom, you pop it out of your wallet, and within 30 minutes, there you are, bouncing up and down like a savage. Signing up is easy, too. Just head to BlueChew.com, meet with one of their licensed medical providers, and if you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. Me, I love Blue Chew. I'll pop one of those things, I'm ready to do backflips. You know what I'm saying? So, Blue Chew wants men rock hard. Not like these other non-testosterone eating little skinny guys with brown shoes and black jeans on now. Blue Chew wants you to be a savage at all times. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the Church New Testament. You ready? Try Blue Chew free when you press and code Diaz at checkout. That's right, I said free. It's a Tuesday. Just pay $5 of shipping when you use promo code Diaz, D-I-A-Z at checkout. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Diaz to receive your first month for free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
Turn off your TVs, run for your lives. It's over. They didn't put you on this planet just to give up. If Uncle Joey can do it, I can rule the world. That's what you gotta be thinking about.
What's happening, beautiful people? It's Tuesday, November the 19th. What up, dog?
Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. We're here. I was thinking about it when you walked in. When we were closing up the old office, I had no ever idea of us coming back.
Never. I thought the chapter was done. But you know what, man? I'm happy to be back. Listen, this is the first week. The studio's still a little bare. We got it up. We told you last week was the last Zoom, and we stuck to our fucking word. That's all that matters. We're ready to rock here. We're already fucking tuned up and ready to go. Let's talk about a few fucking things. What? I don't even know how to get this thing started now.
Isn't it crazy? It's crazy doing it personally.
It's crazy. It's great to see this little guy. For the last couple of weeks, we've been trying to put this together. I've been taking the whole mile horns from fucking Hiram's to get a hot dog on you.
I gained 6 pounds in 2 weeks.
We ain't fucking around here. You understand me? You gotta work out every day in this fucking neighborhood.
So
You gotta go for a walk. You gotta do something.
explain about Hiram's. They deep fry their hot dogs. And not only do they deep fry their hot dogs, they're ready in about 6 seconds. Because every time we get a hot, like you order 2, but then you want another one. And the chili is amazing. And then they have steak fries and onion rings. And then
It's a little shack.
yeah,
Like I went there when I was up in the 8th grade the first time. And then about 200 times after that. That's how you become a fat fuck.
and then tell them this is my favorite thing that I just found. I learned milkshakes last week, and this week I learned you have like a rotation of restaurants you call to find out what the specials are every day.
Every day. First of all, I like soup, man. I'm a fucking soup dude. And there's 2 restaurants that make the kind of soup I like. Rudy's up here and the Brass Rail in Manalapan. They got the best soup ever. So I call around. If I'm going to come up here before I make the trip, I don't want to walk into Rudy's and it to be a fucking surprise. I'm like, God damn it. So if they tell me they got Rhode Island, I get fucking excited. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm cutting people off a little bit. Now I'm trying to beat the fucking the waves. Like the waves, the waves will give you a time. I'm always beating that fucking wave. Except tonight, they hit me with that. Go through here and we'll cut the time off by 5 minutes. Yeah, but then they put me behind some old lady. I guess the fucking
the computer didn't see it or whatever. She was doing 30 and a fucking 90.
Yeah, I love being on the phone with you because every once in a while you'll just start screaming at traffic. You were, I think, was it yesterday? You were pissed.
Like, everything. Listen, the ride up here is magnificent. You just cannot do it with traffic. It's an hour up here. You know, my brother George comes down. He always tells me it's a long ride, especially at night. Especially if you smoke a weed for the fucking lights start, blinking. You step on. I mean, that New Jersey Turnpike. If you go on it 10 times, you're gonna get a flat one time.
I did it already, yeah.
Yeah, it's you're gonna get a fucking flat one time. But it's been great living in Jersey. It's been 4 years now. Lee's been out of LA for 4 years now. Everybody went back. Everybody, like, the 20 people we left with, I think we and the guys in Austin, all the old ones that held that. Everybody already went back, but they go back every 3 weeks. Hollywood's cold. Hollywood ain't cold, nobody. Things are bad all fucking over. You understand me? I haven't worked all year. First year. This is 1997. Then it's November 18th, 19th, and I have not fucking worked.
What does that mean to you?
That means I'm getting older and uglier. Or, listen, this year I know a lot of people didn't have fucking work. Because I talk to them.
Right.
And they'll tell me, we haven't even auditioned. I did have auditions. But I have eaten dick from all of them. I bombed on all. I had to audition for one fucking line. One word. You know what the word was? Go fuck yourself. Steve Martin, that little fucking booty. Martin Short. I fucking said the fuck you. He was a New Yorker, rough. Fuck you. I told him, like, I was already cashing the bank. Like, I was already fucking, I got this. They didn't even call me back for a callback. I did a bunch of one word auditions this year. When you do one word and you don't put the audition, you got fucking paid in your hard job.
Do you think, like, they could think you're overqualified for something like that?
No, the problem is that the strike killed production. That you guys are seeing, they ain't shit on TV. You sit there every night looking around, telling me I'm watching a new show on Netflix and the show sucks. It does. The show fucking sucks. You sit there, the only thing we live on is the one about the prison with the fucking dude that got run over by the snowplow.
I didn't.
Hurt Locker, whatever that name is. That's a great fucking show.
I haven't seen it yet.
I've not watched that show. That is a great fucking show. Oh, it's about a dude who goes to prison and comes out and gets a job as whatever for the prison. Like between the guards and the
liaison or something
on the street.
Wow.
So he runs the prison because he talks to the black dude, he talks to the Spanish dude, he speaks to the people, black people and Mexicans, fucking triple Z's, those dudes. He talks to all of them. I forget the name of the fucking show. I watched Tulsa King this year.
I haven't seen that yet. What's the
Which had some really good episodes. Dominic Lombardozzi was great. I feel bad they shot him off. Sylvester Stallone is looking rougher. Last week they were shooting from behind. You can see like they listen, Sylvester. We're not gonna put hair on there. We can't find a fucking bear. All right, we're just gonna spray paint a little bit. They don't show a lot of the back of his head, but he's fucking hanging in there. What else? I already watched the show you recommended on Netflix. That was brilliant. With the kid from Office Space and Loudermilk was brilliant.
I haven't seen it.
Besides that, I sit there every night with my wife waiting for the fucking world to end. That's why I fucking go out. That's why I eat mushrooms at night. Because you just fucking sit there like, okay, so I try to get out of the house about 8:30. I take my ride. I fucking see what's going on at Carvel, what's going on at my favorite pizza joint. You know what I'm saying? I take a piss. And then I go home waiting that, maybe something good's going to be on there. You shit on it. I caught Bullet the other night. I caught the Hot Rock. It was back to back. The Hot Rock was 1972. I was 9 when that movie came out. And I saw it in the fucking movie theater in the Bronx. Robert Redford is in that fucking movie. A dude robs a fucking place and he steals a big diamond. He's in prison, so he shits it in the pipe. So they have to break into the jail to steal the pipe with the shit that before it goes into the fucking New York Hudson River. Tremendous. We're back, cocksuckers. What?
I love it.
Okay. We got a little cave between you guys. It's beautiful. It's got no heat though. So in the winter, I'm gonna do this like my little fucking igloo I built for that girl sophomore year when she didn't show up my little fucking igloo.
I forgot about your fucking glue. Do you ever think about that? If you're just like making out with somebody, like this used to be so much cooler and like harder to do.
What?
Making out, just even making out.
Make it out.
Yeah,
Swap this thing?
yeah. You don't swap spit anyone?
No, I don't ever want. I haven't swapped with nobody in 30 years. Because I don't want to end up with a shot of bad breath. You know what I'm saying? It's either gonna eat my monkey or that's it. At least after you eat that monkey, you're like, oh, you can breathe whatever's on your breath. You know what I'm saying? Pickles. Oh, I'm in.
Dude, people are doing great. Like when one of the last girls I hooked up with, I went down on her and she licked my face.
We're gonna have to erase that. Because only you would be the woman that would lick your fucking face. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
But Lee's alone now. He's doing quite well. He's got the 4 floors, which is he never wants to go home.
I'm surrounded now. I
Called
know.
this motherfucker 18 times just he's a man. I ain't ready to go home yet.
Yeah, it's till like 10 o'clock. You're
He
like,
just goes over there and he knows when I go in, I ain't coming back out. You don't want to make no mistake. There's 4 floors, there's 4 floors. I told him. Everybody says, oh yeah, 4 floors sucks dick. Okay. I don't care how much you spend on rent. I don't care what your apartment looks like. Because when you get there, after you check the mail, you always gotta look up those stairs and go, oh, God damn it. And God forbid you got groceries.
what about that as a suitcase? I've been traveling so much. That's the worst. The fucking suitcase. That's the only part that kills me. Everything else has been cool. But New York's been great. Not lying. Like you did great. I haven't bought. I had the worst show I had in 2 years. I felt like the only way I could describe it was remember when Cowboy Cerrone fought McGregor and got knocked out by his shoulder. It just wasn't his night.
Yeah.
That was how I felt. I just was getting knocked out by his shoulder. Cause like it was, I couldn't blame anything. It was just the worst.
Sometimes you just blow people's minds. You have that effect. You walk in, they're like, what the fuck?
Oh, I guess.
New York's been listening. Anybody who's been following this fucking show was just starting. We've been talking about stand-up for 10 years. And this motherfucker moved to New York to do stand-up comedy. I mean, it's still like a dream to me that this fucking guy that used to sit in the room with all this, the Ralphie, that he picked up little things. He used to go to this 4-wall place. He'd give him $5 every night to sit there. I would go there too with fucking flick his ears.
Yeah, you would do
There were
that.
some retarded fucking people there.
Yeah.
And then we moved back and he continued to do it. He goes on the road with Josh Wolf. And this is what a comic does. You have to pick a place. He picked New York, which was great to me because I'm down an hour from here. Right? There's no way I'm coming up here every fucking day, but even tonight. Now I got the option if I want to go into the city real quick and go over to the stand, I go out and come back. As long as you get on that, you got to beat the Lincoln Tunnel. What is it, 12 or something like that? You got to beat the Holland Tunnel. Something crazy. So
The ferry closes.
the ferry shuts down. So if not, I got to take an Uber or whatever. But I don't know. We'll see how we feel after the fucking show. We got a couple things in us. Let's see how they take care of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for getting a comfortable chair. I appreciate it.
This is tremendous.
Oh man,
And I even got like a little thing here. There's like a psychiatrist chair. Like if you get too high, we can sit you down here and we'll talk to you. What's going on with your life? I played the piano in the 3rd grade. You want to tell me? Right there, we got the little psychiatrist chair. We got the couch. We have me and Lee. It's these two. If we get a fucking guest, I'll sit here. The guest will sit there. We got another beautiful fucking couch over there. And like I said, guys, we just set this up just to get the party started for tonight. I don't know who hated Zoom more. You motherfuckers, okay? I fucking hate it. I couldn't do it anymore.
why do you hate Zoom so much?
Because it just got old. Because then everybody wanted to fucking Zoom. It was like everybody was Zoom. People, what are you doing? Let's Zoom. I don't want to fucking Zoom, okay? With my luck, I go on there and I hit the wrong thing. I want to Zoom as least as possible. And then the last year, they've been Zooming auditions.
Right.
They've been Zooming auditions. So if the person likes you, they'll say, set up a Zoom for 4:30. And he reads for me. You know how fucking I'm reading it to my fucking phone, guys. Because they don't want to bring us in. Listen, all that shit's done with. People are breathing on each other all the fucking time. Look at the Mike Tyson fight the other night. If anybody was going to get COVID, it's poor fucking Mike. He had 80,000 people breathing on him, all going down so violent. You don't see Mike with a fucking mask on until they get on a fucking plane. Listen, man, everybody had shit to talk about that night. I watched the fight. It was not on my agenda. I was not going to bet it on DraftKings, none of that shit. I just, I was curious. I had eaten some mushrooms. And I said, what the fuck? And I get home about 10:15. I had to go to CVS to pick up prescriptions. And that's the night I went for a little dopey talk. I smoked a little number, my little eat. And I get home, we put it on, and there's the Spanish girls with the Spanish girl against the Irish girl. Then I switched it for a minute, and I came back, and they were still talking. I didn't know you had to press live. So I sat there for like a fucking hour and saying, why are these people talking so much? What are they talking about? Look, I'm getting old. Like, shit's out. Listen, my wife wants some fucking everybody has some little portable vacuums.
Oh, the robot vacuum?
The little tiny one that goes around. So she got one by the fireplace. I don't know this shit. She don't tell me nothing. Right? Nobody knows nothing. I walk in the house. She's like, I gotta go. Where you going? I gotta go to here. There. My wife is constantly fucking food shopping. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never met a woman that every fucking day, raspberries, blueberry, it's me and my daughters.
What happened with the vacuum?
Okay. So, I get home and I go, it was Sunday. My daughter slept out and we picked her up about 10. And my wife said, I'm just going to take her home, make her breakfast. All right, I'm going to go to the gym. And then I called my wife back to the gym. I go, listen, what's going on? She's like, I'm waiting for you. But I got to go food shopping. We got to get this, that. You put a list out. I did. Okay. I go, what time you want to go food shop? She goes, 1 o'clock. I go, you got bats in your head. I'm going to the gym. You can watch the football game for a little while. But then I went to eat something because after the gym I was hungry. I went to get something real quick and there was a line. I said, fuck it. And I drove home and just made a protein shake. Now it's 10 after 1. I go, fuck it. Let me watch some. You know what? Go fucking shopping. I'll watch my daughter and watch the football game. My daughter's upstairs just laying there fucking doing homework. I go downstairs, my wife is out of the house. I kick off my sneakers. Nobody's gonna bother me. Nobody's got a question. My daughter's not gonna come down unless she's hungry or whatever. So I'm sitting there at the bottom of the garage. I put a little mushroom gummy under my thing. I already had a couple of mushrooms in me, so I was already feeling it. And I'm on the fucking chair just reading because I didn't want to watch TV. And I hear boom, boom, boom. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? There's somebody trying to break into my fucking house. I'm like, nah, it's daylight. It's fucking 1 o'clock. Who would rob a house? I never robbed the house at 1 o'clock. I'm saying that's maybe like 10, 9:30. That's a good time to rob a house. But 1 o'clock, there's neighbors. So I keep hearing this shit. Finally go, there's somebody breaking into my daughter's fucking bed. So I just went and got the mallet and the knife. I got this big fucking Rambo knife.
Jesus.
I got the mallet and the knife. And I walk up the stairs slowly. And I go up to the room. My daughter's like, what's going on? Why do you have a knife? I go, do you hear that? And she goes, no. I got the earphones on. I'm playing Fortnite. Whatever the fuck they play. And I'm like, thank you. Another idiot. You're in the house and you got fucking earphones on. That's what I need in my life. So I keep hearing boom, boom, boom. But it's coming from the fucking fireplace. I go, that's brilliant. They're trying to break into a fireplace. But a guy comes once a month to spray around for mosquitoes or mice, whatever the fuck is out there. The town sends a guy as he fucking. So I'm like, this motherfucker came on a Sunday? I'm like, wait a second, let me go outside and get this car. I was going to go through the kitchen. I have a thing I could see who's down there. And I'm going to throw the mallet out. Down 911 or the knife, whatever the fuck I was in the mood for to throw. So I go, ain't nobody out there. I'm like, these fucking mushroom strips are getting out of control because I go back downstairs, boom, 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 boom. I go upstairs, there it is, a little fucking circle that's stuck and it keeps hitting the fucking wall back and forth. It was supposed to make like a U-turn, but it got stuck on a shoe or some shit.
How fast was this thing going that you thought it was someone breaking into your house?
Boom, 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 because it was stuck. It kept going boom, boom. So after a while, you go, what the fuck is going on?
Oh,
Oh,
have you ever had someone break into your house when you were there?
no.
I didn't. I was a kid. It was crazy.
Maybe it was me.
I never knew you worked in Massachusetts. He was drunk and he cried. He ripped the screens off of off the porch, and he took a piss, and then he gave up. That was like the legit. They said like he tried the garage, and my dad was crazy. He had those floodlights on, so as soon as you stepped, like you could see the whole yard.
Yeah.
And like that's what I woke up to, is him ripping the screens off of the screen. And like his excuse was he thought it was his house. So I don't know why he was ripping the screen off from the
Arrest.
Yeah.
They give him time or they give him like probation.
I didn't follow it. I was like 6. I didn't let it.
You should get on the corner. He scared me. I was playing with Mickey Mouse.
I was fucking passed out.
That's fucked up. That's something like that happens. It's happening around the areas where people are getting home invasion.
Yeah.
Speaking of home invasion, yesterday was 36 years since I home invaded that poor bastard. He's probably getting flashbacks from yesterday. I feel bad for that dude. I still call him. I still call Ken. I'm thinking of calling him tonight, saying, "Hey, bro, how you doing?" He's in New Mexico. He moved to house or something like that. So he's done Tucson right now.
Do you think about it as it leads up to it?
Every year, like I said on stage somewhere, November is like my bad luck month. My mother died, I quit doing coke, and I kidnapped her. I have like 3 anniversaries on fucking November the 8th, the 15th, and the 18th. And then I'm done till next year. I don't think it's shit until next year.
That is fucking how they merged it. It's over now.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's
36 goddamn years. Isn't that what they were originally offering you, 36 years? Or they threatened you with?
No, they hit me with a charge. It's called crime of violence. In crime of violence, if you take it to trial, crime of violence means ×2. So whatever the jury gives you, you automatically got ×2. That's why I didn't consider going to fucking trial, because I would have done. I would have just been getting out. I would have started a podcast in there. Called How to Cook on the Fucking Iron. How to take a shower in your sink.
They have people doing that on Instagram. Have you seen that?
What?
Like just in prison. They show you what the food is that day. They show you their little setup. Some of them have some good setups.
They got great setups. They're like the Cubans. Cubans can fucking.
Who do you have to pay off to leave? Like they have like rugs, a whole TV. Like they have a flat, like a TV, not like a prison.
No, you got the black and white snowball for $29 a month. No, you can bring them into your cell. Now they have those medium prisons. Here's what happens. Okay, I get 22 years. Right? You get 8 years. You come in. You got money. You buy a chair. You get some of your Arabian friends to set them a carpet to you. You get out. What do you think you get the carpet? Right? Because I come a long term. Certainly gives me shit after 10 years. What happened?
I have to go click some people.
After 10 fucking years, you have a ton of shit in your apartment, especially if you like 40 years. You got everything. Ukuleles, bongos. Everybody leaves you something. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want to remember that. Who wants to remember that shit in prison? Nobody. Like, that's the bongo I had in prison. I don't want to see that motherfucker. I think I threw away everything I brought home. Socks, underwear. That's bad luck.
I don't blame you.
I didn't bring it. And that's what people do. They leave everything except the Bible beaters. They leave with the Bible, like God, and all of a sudden you see them walk the fence, and they see a liquor store, and they throw the Bible up in the air. It's over. That's how quick religion works in the prisons. So all those little cocks that come out of, the Lord said, listen, the Lord ain't saying it. All you need is a cocktail to get you right back doing what you were doing. Don't be lying to me.
I can't imagine 36 years later. That's crazy. To think it like.
Think of those people that do 20 fucking years.
No.
Think of those people that do 20 years and they come out and everything's different. Your wife, your kids, you come out, you don't even know how to use a computer, you don't even know what an ATM machine is. I always think of this one kid that got arrested the night I won the comedy tournament in Boulder. He was near friends with the people I was hanging out with. He robbed a suitcase from a Kentucky Fried Chicken thing, and there was a bunch of money in there. There was about $500 in there. They came and took them. That was, December 18th of 1991. That motherfucker just got out 4 years ago. He will get out for 6 months, get another 8 years. Think about that. From 91 to like 2000, they let him out during COVID. So think about it. 91 to 2020. That kid spent his whole life in that's 29 years in the system. 30 years in the system with answering to somebody. They come to your house and you're still, last thing I heard, he's working. He's got, even though he did 29 years, that motherfucker got like 6 kids.
What?
He's got like 6 kids. I don't know how the fuck he did it. Don't ask me. I couldn't tell you, because I still talk to his nephew. Me and his nephew calls me up with Joey Reese. I knocked his tooth out. The kid was playing football in the yard. He's trying to he was like 10. He would play football. He's a tough motherfucker. But I would always hit the ball from his hand. Right. Fumble. And he'd yell, you cheated. You cheated. So even today, when I talk to him, I go, you cheated. Fuck you, motherfucker. I never cheated.
And how did he knock his tooth out? He was wagging by accident?
His tooth was loose.
Oh, okay.
And he came into like my fucking stomach or something. Everything fucking fell out. One tooth. His dad was laughing. His dad was there for fucking dying.
6 fucking kids.
6 kids, and he was in jail for 29 fucking years. Because every time he got out, he spermed up some chick. And then he went right back in there like, fuck child support. And they would call me up, bring the kid on visitation day. Fucking every month, 2 different bitches would come. Bring a butter butters, maybe a carpet. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. They bring you inside. There's women that like that shit. There's women that don't mind you going to prison. They don't got to deal with you. They'll fuck some old guy for money and then send you $20 and they're happy. They show up with their hair done, their nails done. The husband's like, what's going on here? You looking good, bitch. Yeah, I got a job. You got no fucking job. You sucking somebody's pipe. And dog, I went to jail with a dude that was filthy rich. And he had 7 women. He had 7 kids with 7 different women. How old was I when I got locked up? 25, 26. He was 26. He was a fucking stone cold prick. And they brought coke into Colorado from LA and shit. He got nailed. That dude had 7 motherfucking women because he bought them all cars. And they all had kids. Before they got a car, you know what I'm saying? That's the way this works. There ain't no ring in my relationship. I'll fuck you, I'll get you a car, and then that's it. There ain't no ring. But he would buy him tremendous cars. He would buy him like Subaru, like the fucking sports car that Subaru made the SX or some shit like that. The other one had like a Mercedes convertible. This guy was banking.
Did you ever have anyone, were you in there long enough to have like anyone hit you up on the prison pen pal stuff?
No.
I don't even know. They have a whole thing.
Well, yeah, I know. With a bunch of chubby women that fucking haven't seen a dick in 22,000 years.
Is it only women? There's no guys who just want to hang out?
Yeah, that's what I want. Letters from you telling me how exciting your podcast is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on 1 second. Let's take a minute here. DraftKings wants to talk to me about Big 6. We'll be right back. What up, beautiful people? DraftKings is back at it. You ready? I know you love watching the NBA. So, if you want to get even more into the action, you got to try Big 6 from DraftKings, an official partner of the NBA. Big 6 lets you select 2 or more players, then choose if they'll have 4 or less of a certain stat during the game. It's that easy. You can bet on things like points, rebounds, 3-pointers, and more. Then watch the game and see if you still got it. Get ready to have a blast this NBA season with the Big 6. And for the first time, Big 6 players, check this out. New customers pay a thin $5 and get 50 in Big 6 credits. Again, new players, $5 and get $50 in Big 6 credits. Download the DraftKings Big 6 app now and use promo code Joey. That's code Joey for new customers. Play 5 and get 50 and it's DraftKings. Only on DraftKings Pick 6, where the is yours. Now go have a good time.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 30 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
We're back, bitches. Oh my God. Don't forget. Pick 6 DraftKings. Woo! I forgot I was talking about that for a second. We got him one of these jokey fucking little guys. What are they called? Joke and toke, a gram of weed in the fucking thing. You light it. If you're sick of smoking, you put the cork back on. It's like having a hemorrhoid. You know what I'm saying? You can stop shit, whatever you want. You stop yawning.
You see what?
We really have a mushroom and he's yawning like Zombo over here.
What do you think is my choice? You think I want to walk around and a normal just yawning, looking fucked up?
You believe this?
What do you doing?
This is what I live with. This is
Who
what I
can
live with.
stop yawning?
Stop yawning. Just go, I'm not going to yawn no more.
That's not how that works.
That's it. Wake
I'm
up.
not tired. It's
You
not
go to the
tired.
yeah. Sing that to yourself. Yeah.
Who says yaw to them?
Just say that. That's how you wake up. Bro, the Chinese say it all the time.
No, they don't. I mean, one Chinese person's ever said yaw ever in their life.
That's how you got up in the morning. Yeah. And that fucking that gets you excited about the day. Speaking about excitement, we were going to talk about it before, but somewhere we got a little disconnected, discombobulated here. It's the first podcast together in a room since we did it at my fucking living room. But for a guy my age, the Tyson thing was really interesting. I mean, people were talking shit after the fight online, Jake Paul. It wasn't really about Jake Paul. It was really about Mike Tyson, what this guy's fucking been through his whole life. Now he got robbed and fucking, everybody robbed this poor bastard. Hold on. The couch is not a virgin no more. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a party till somebody farts on the couch. It's an empty fart, though. There's nothing. That was a protein shake. So. But,
How do you know?
Because that's all I had. I had a bean and rice and cheese burrito after boxing.
Yeah, that sounds like you're as
With
well.
salsa. That's it. No meat, no nothing. Just put it. You interrupt.
I'm so sorry, Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson. So think about that man's been through. I don't know if people really know or remember. A couple of years ago, he lost a child on a treadmill.
I know.
A child on a treadmill. And then we were lucky enough to meet him. There was podcasts, go down there a few times, and he's a sweetheart of a fucking man. But there were times during the fight that I felt really bad. Like when he was walking in, I don't think he knew where he was. I really don't.
And then?
No, in the beginning, he was walking in like, it's like something like somebody said, Mike, I think you could fight 3 rounds. And he's like, yeah, I think so. It's like talking to me. Hey, you have any interest in going to Europe? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, good. And all of a sudden, those motherfuckers call you 2 days later. Go, hey, you were talking about I can get a fight going, and I can get Netflix to come out or whatever. And then it just kept. And then he got sick in June. That's why they called it off. Right. And what knows the reason? I know he was in the hospital. He was very sick or something. And then November, whatever, he fights. The people are talking shit, but it's like anything else anymore. You show somebody a dollar bill, and instead of going, oh, that's a dollar bill, they go, oh, it's dirty, it's got coke on it. You didn't get the fucking point. It's like when Bruce Lee smacked that little kid at the beginning of Enter the Dragon, and he's telling him to throw a kick at me. And he goes, what did you feel? And he goes, let me think. He goes, you should fucking think about it. It should just come to you naturally. And he says something in there. He goes, something about looking. It's weird when people look at it anymore. We're all looking to tear down people. You go online, my wife said to me, she goes, if you go online right now, they're tearing up this fucking department thing. It was Netflix's first time doing a live thing like that. That's fucking sports. That's A lot of people in a lot of fucking houses. How many fucking people saw that? It was the second biggest Netflix show, right?
Has to be millions.
Compared to the roast. So,
And you can rewind it. Like, for Netflix to be doing any of this stuff is crazy.
that's where it's going.
Mm-hmm.
Netflix had a chance. They threw Charlize Theron in there. They had Shaq there. They had every fucking celebrity in the world down there. That costs money, guys, or they post said they would give them a special or something. Yeah, who knows? Who knows, you know? But I got to see this guy, you know, like I go to jiu-jitsu, and I get pissed off the second time I roll because I can't finish a 5-minute round. And that's me fucking jumping up and down and lifting weights. And I saw him at the end of the 8 rounds. I thought he was going to fucking die. And I know that feeling. You just start getting tingles in your body. You don't even want to move.
Yeah.
You're like, this is it. This heart's going to blow up, man. You know, my fucking watch is going, that means you're over the fucking threshold of 150, your heart rate. Like, I'm supposed to be at 125, but then usually you should work out at it. I don't know. I'm no art special. Which is all those things. That guy took a hell of a fucking chance. And he got punched. He got punched a couple times. I mean, somebody said, well, 16 minutes, I could do that stand on my head. You know what, man? Not when you got Jake Paul.
What?
Your heart is beating.
In front of how many? Where was it?
No, forget about it. In front of fucking 80,000 people.
Right, there's a meeting here.
I'm talking about in front of a 27-year-old, roided up fucking kid that is strong. If he hits you with a fucking left hook, you're going to see pictures. I don't give a fuck who you are. You know, he's a strong fucking kid.
Yeah.
He hit Tyson a few times. And if you watch the replay when you hit him, Tyson would get hit and then block. Guys, when you're fucking after 45, you're taking a big chance because your reaction time is slower. I mean, I don't know. Anybody see Aaron Rodgers play football lately? He's not the same guy. And that was on Green Bay, moving, dodging. You know, you can actually start to see the aging. Nothing bad about it. This is all balls. Most guys would just go home. Okay? For you and you, look at fucking Brady. Brady looked fucking great. Look at this kid with the fucking kid that plays on this team now, LeBron.
Oh, yeah?
LeBron spends $8 million a year on this fucking body. And you see it. You fucking see it. That's what you need to be a high caliber athlete. Well, Mike Tyson's 58 and he's in LA. He was trained by Rafael Cordero. And he's in the land of fucking supplements and sun. Nothing could have helped him go. I mean, he's probably on testosterone. If that helps, you know, with the human growth. I don't know what he was on. But he had to be on something to recuperate.
Oh, my God. But you think that he was he not going super hard or just, you know, at 58, 8 rounds is a fucking long time.
2-minute rounds with a 2-minute break. Yeah, you can do that with a punching bag. I can do that standing up my head with a punching bag. 2 minutes, take a breather, take a hit off the joint. But you got a monster in front of you, right? Every time he hits the body, that takes away from your breathing. Every time they hit your head, but you could see, if you see when he would connect with him, he would, like, the hand would be here and he'd go, it was too late. He already got hit. You know, I'm not laughing. This is just what happens. For you guys right now, because I seen a bunch of old guys play shadow boxing at the gym. I went to the gym today, it was like 3 dudes shadow boxing. Too many of these old guys watch the Mike Tyson fight. There's going to be a bunch of old guys getting their ass kicked pretty soon. Every day, some old guy gets knocked out in the Bronx. He's going to go out with his little fucking shorts on that he had when he boxed in 1922. And he's going to challenge somebody. They're going to knock him the fuck out. Trust me. Take a ride this week to your local parks. Not in Colorado. It's snowing like a motherfucker. But take a ride to your local park. Oh, God. Fucking shadow. That's what brings him to the gym back. I'm not fucking kidding you.
Have they ever asked you to ever do one of those celebrity ones?
No. And I would never fucking do it. Why would I do it? I know who I am. First, I got a bum fucking knee. Right? I got a fake fucking knee. I got a whatever here. You see me here. When I go for the court, I fucking almost tumble over with this fucking thing. I go to fucking Pilates once a week. To learn how to stand on one leg. You know, I do it all. But I know I don't have my lungs. They're done. 30 years of cocaine. 50 years of smoking dope. Something's got to fucking, some tube in there ain't working like it used to. Because every time I get excited, you see I got a little beat. I pee 20 times a day, dog. I landed and I had to pee. I pee right outside. I don't even have time to walk down the stairs. It'll out of me have to say. Really? Yeah, it'll flow out of me. I got paper towels. I got water in the car. I got Lysol wipes. You know, many times my dick blows up on the turnpike. I can't even take it no more. So I pull over to pee, and I don't even give a fuck. I just make sure I'm not close to the school or girls' school or something. Like I'm close to like a factory. Because don't get you for that perversion shit, for that showing you dick to kids.
Yeah.
Just because you're peeing in the park that nobody's around. There ain't nobody around except the tree. If the tree's not fucking 18, what the fuck?
Do you ever ask the tree?
No, but you know, if you cut the fucking tree, every line in the tree is how old the tree is. If you read,
Right.
you didn't know that.
I knew that.
No, you don't. Israeli people don't know that shit. You know, Indians know that shit.
I haven't run into that. I've almost shit my pants a couple times.
You ever pee the bed?
I peed the bed. I was talking about today.
That's a
Dude,
kid.
a million. I peed
Okay,
the bed. I was
remember what your mattress looked like? One circle.
No,
They got the inside of a fucking all the circles, and then you get old, you get the cup ones, it's just a little puddle. You can see that there's a little fucking leaf growing out of it. You know what I'm
wait,
saying?
your cum leaves abstain?
I believe it.
I don't know.
He's a joke.
What do you mean you believe this is jokes?
He's a joke.
I was still thinking about that. I peed the bed till I was 12. And I didn't, after the first time I had the rubber mattress thing.
That's a problem. You have a rubber mattress now. You
I
know,
haven't peed in the bed in a long time.
look at you make excuses for fucking peas. Like, oh,
Well, yeah, we didn't want to pee. We were asleep.
he must have saw a fire before he went to bed. Really, he saw a fire every fucking night. You know, they always had, he drank too much water. I used to, I peed the bed a month ago. But I didn't pee the bed. Listen to what I did. I went to get up, but I fell asleep sideways. So I just peed. I didn't even know. I had no idea. My wife was talking about something. She was on the side of the bed. The pee came out of the side. God, I'm telling you, I take so many peas at night. I get up. Some nights I kick the cat. Fuck, it's brutal. So I pee, bro. This is what it is to be 61. I fucking pee and I drink. I drink a lot of shit throughout the day, so it's got to come out.
Holy shit. The side as you were like passed out and you just kept peeing?
I guess. I don't know. There was a comedian that got so coked up in things. He went on stage and he pissed himself.
Oh.
And to this day, he said he didn't feel it. The pee coming out. How much coke do you have to do not to feel the pee coming out of your fucking dick in front of 200 people? They're like, what the fuck is going on?
I feel so much better now.
Why do
He
you feel
pissed
so much
himself
better now?
because I've never peed myself on stage.
Thank God.
Holy shit. Who was the guy I was thinking about him who like laid down and started doing material? Like he was on coke or something. I don't know. I just have this image of this guy lying down.
There was a couple guys that lived down. I don't fucking know. I'm all confused. I got my own problem. You know what I'm saying? I can't do 45 minutes. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm too old. I did 40 last week. I did like 37, 38. It wasn't my best show, guys. But guess what? I'm coming back. My mind is starting to come back. And that's all that fucking matters. And I've been writing a lot lately.
Yeah.
And it's not funny. I know it. I can tell you right off the bat. That ain't funny. But I also know that that's time. That's time served.
Right.
That's what I know after doing comedy for so long. And I'm going to have 10 of those pages with nothing. And then I also write in the fucking journal. So I'm going to have 10 or 12 of those pages, but then one day it's going to come out.
Yeah.
One fucking day, one thing, and I'm going to grow with that. And that's what happens. You just got to stick to that. You got to get the muscles back. If you don't write every fucking day, and I always write something in my head, you know that. But I'm always thinking, cracking jokes to myself. But to write a joke and to space them and put them together where you want, that's a different fucking animal.
And you can tell on paper if it's funny.
I can listen. If I'm writing at that level, I'm also getting fucking stoned. Right? And I gotta make myself laugh. Like that's the whole thing. You have to put the fucking pen down and go, oh my God. What were they saying when they hear that? Go out of the club. And then you start adding things by yourself. But it's usually you just sit there for an hour. That's why I tell people, That's why I tell people when you sit there with a notebook, it's not the first half hour. You're not going to get dick. It's like watching a movie in your house. People will text you, oh, I need a peanut butter cup. Yeah, whatever the fuck you do to kill time.
Right.
And then the last 5 minutes, you come up with 2 good things that people are on, then on stage, what else? But I know for a fact that, listen, you gotta hit that notebook every day, even with stupid shit. I say stupid shit, and, but you gotta put it all together. And then you have to see what's going on in your life. People want to hear what the fuck is going on in your life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is really the nuts and bolts of your life? Or how do you feel about that?
Yeah, you were teasing me a little bit last night, but I've watched the last couple of nights. I've watched 2 of Tom Poplar's latest specials, and he does a fantastic job.
Writer.
Oh yeah, that's
He's
what I
a
want.
great writer, and his delivery is so deadpan.
Yeah.
And so,
And he repeats stuff. I just watch this stuff now to try to learn a little. But he has a special. I think it's 4 years ago, and it's talking about you're doing okay. And his whole thing is like, like you're doing fine, but like you're a piece of shit. And just the way he did it was I don't know. I that's one of the few spots. Like that's how I know a special's good when I can rewatch it. Because I don't rewatch many specials.
I started watching the special the other day, The Girl, Ippolito or something like that Ari produced.
Oh yeah, Adrienne Palucci.
Adrienne Palucci is pretty good.
Yeah, I've seen her. I haven't seen the special,
I've
but
never seen the live. It was pretty fucking damn good the first 20 minutes that I saw, and then again, something happens.
Yeah.
Somebody fucking bothers you with a question. You zoomed in. That's why we were discussing the movie. To this day, I'm a theater guy, I just went, and my wife is one of those motherfuckers that once she tells you, like the other day, she comes downstairs, she goes, I'm going to go for a walk. In the morning, she always leaves at 7. Once we put Mercy on the bus at 7:15, my wife goes after her. And she walks the neighborhood. She used to walk the park, put the deer around. She got chased. That's why I got chased by the fucking fox. I got chased. I don't even go up there unless I'm in the You think I'm kidding you, bro? I used to walk in the softball field up there. And when I saw a little fucking deer, whatever doe, I fucking fall. I didn't talk to him. He was all skinny. And next thing you know, I didn't say nothing to this little motherfucker. I just was sitting there looking at him. He was like 60 yards away. I saw the mother jump the fence and come towards me. Like she thought I was going to fucking shoot with a bow and arrow. I had nothing like that. I had nothing. I had no guns. I had nothing. And she attacked me. The mother went to attack me. I had to fucking run through the fence. But she was in the fenced area. I just happened to the fence was like 20 feet from where I was standing. She was running towards me. Jesus, so I don't go up there no more. I say, fucking, my wife walks up there. But now that it's cold, she walks the neighborhood and shit. So, what we call, how do we get, I don't know. So, she'll tell me, I'm going to go for a walk. Oh, yeah. Okay. And she'll walk downstairs 3 times. I'm like, what's the story? How many times going to go up and down? Something's calm to down. So, that's what I live with. Like, I'm writing a joke at fucking 7:15 in the morning. 7:20, I'm in. I already did 3 bombings. I took a shit. I fucking drank water. I did everything. I drank a fucking liquid IV. I've done everything. I'm ready to go. I already put $25 in DraftKings with $1 bills. To see if I hit the slots in the morning. That's the best time to hit the slots. Fucking morning or late at night. Or when a big sporting event is on. I think I won like $82 the other day. Nobody fucking walk like nice and get beat up. Because when there's a good event on, the casino's empty. So they're like, we need you to stay for a little while. So I'm just going on fucking DraftKings casino. You don't know how many fucking times I go, voila, I'm home for the day. I take my shoes off. I take 3 hits off the pipe. I pee. I wash my hands. Now she's upstairs. I can hear her, my daughter upstairs. The minute I put DraftKings in the $25. I could hear her starting to make something like that. But as soon as I hit the jackpot, the 3 things, she's right there standing behind me like a fucking kiss of death. Focus. So I always don't get the 3 red ones. I always get a red one, a yellow, and a blue. But I'm like, I always get a blue when you're around, when you're not here. You know, I get 2 reds and a fucking yellow. I know the probably get the most out of DraftKings. She's got that type of luck. And she always comes down at the wrong fucking time. This time I'm getting hot and sticky with a joke, and I'm giggling, and I'm putting YouTube on, I'm fucking around. All of a sudden, I hear she's coming down, and she's doing laundry. I'm like, why are you doing laundry? I started washing my ass. Now when I go in the fucking shower, I get 2 minutes to eat and then cold water, which has never happened. But you don't want to have the laundry on in the morning. Why? You want that water to be hot. You know what I'm saying? Right. You're killing me with this shit. She said, I didn't know. You fucking know. And then she'll go upstairs. Then she'll come back down. There's no apples. Do you mind if I? Listen, I don't give a fuck. You got a pineapple, an apple. I'll eat whatever you got. Then she'll come down again. Breakfast is ready. You couldn't yell from upstairs. You can't see. I'm laser focused. And when she gets up, she gets her coffee and goes right into her office. I never hit that door because I don't want to hear her in the morning. That's the last motherfucker I want to hear. I don't even look at the phone anymore. You ever look at the phone in the morning? I don't even do that because I always wake up to some stupid text message from somebody I don't even know. Or, hey, I found you on Instagram at 2 in the morning. Give me a fucking break. I don't even sleep with the phone in my room. It stays on the wall. I charge it. And I put the whoop sleep so I know what the fuck I'm doing if I'm falling asleep, breathing heavy.
But this affects, like, it really affects, it seems like it affects you a lot.
What?
Like, people walking by you.
No, because you're focused on something.
Right.
You ever try to work on something and somebody keeps coming in at the wrong time? You're right there trying to figure out that mathematical fucking question. You're like 60 times 5. And all of a sudden somebody comes in and goes, hey, I'm picking up a 215. Now you threw me the fuck off now. I'm trying to figure out 300 and you tell me 215. You can't come in here and tell me fucking God bless you. No. You have to come down here and hit me with a number. Now I got my ear all fucked up. I gotta go get a fucking. They took the fucking fat ball out of the log the other day. They took it out and it was on the fucking hook. It just sat there like a little Papa Rihanna. It looked like a little fucking potato ball. I don't know what's in my fucking ear no more. Look at this poor bastard. Here we go. Hey Joey, this is what I wake up to. Hey Joey, I was wondering if we would be willing to do a Skype and say a few words from my comedy roast December 23rd, December 27th. You don't have to go anywhere. You can do it. I'm like, God, it's the 27th. You couldn't have a roast on April 8th like every other fucking moron. The 27th of December. I got things to do. I got the Jewel log. You know what I'm saying? I'm at fucking Steak Shack, man. Has anybody had the Jewel log? Chocolate shake at Steak Shack, at Shake Shack, whatever.
No, Steak and Shake?
My daughter bought it there. Shake Shack took a sip. She got braces now. That fucking animal. I made her a fucking. She had braces like that. I'm hungry. I'll make you a milkshake. This is the first day she got the braces. I made her a chocolate. I made vanilla, and I looked at it. I'll dope it up. I had chocolate chips, so I put them in there. Those beauty ones. And now she's like, Dad, I got chocolate chips in my braces. That's what I know. I thought the blender took care of her. She's been on fucking milkshake for 3 days. So the other day she brought that home. It was fucking delicious. You can put a whole one for me. It's got to be 3,001 calories.
Oh, yeah. But I love it. What is it? You want
chocolate with like a white cream on top, a bunch of sprinkles and shit. I just got a little fucking. God damn that chocolate chip. Sometimes you need a good chocolate chip.
Yeah, they had Mr. Soft in Holland today. No, I couldn't.
You Chase?
I thought about it. I feel like you do that. Whenever I'm trying to be good, I feel like you have like it in with certain restaurants. You'll just tell them, come up with stuff like McDonald's comes up with stuff that I've always wanted to try. You don't think I want to try a chicken Big Mac?
Oh,
you don't think
but why?
Why not?
Because
I'm high and it's there and it's gonna taste good if it's hot.
It's not gonna taste good. You feel really shitty about yourself. You're gonna feel shit the next day. You're gonna eat the shit.
That's tomorrow's problem.
Boy, that's tomorrow's problem. Why would you do this? Like
I'm not going to eat it. I'm not eating it.
One guy goes to a diner. He never knows before. We got 22 diners in the area. Not my brother. He's got to go to a diner. I stopped over there. Why would you stop over there? We grew up at the fucking diner on Bergen Boulevard. Grew up in it. in the 80s going in there for the toasted fucking corn muff. But this genius,
He wants to broaden his horizons.
yeah, to get a cheeseburger. You know what I'm saying? I can see if you want to go out there for chicken massage. I got cheap. Oh, shit, my bastard. That's what you get. You got what you want to do with your ratio. I don't. Chicken McDonald's sandwiches. Be my fucking guest. We live in America. Wait, the RFK became fucking president. Whatever the fuck they did. The czar to fucking help us.
So
We're in
they're
bad
how big
shape.
they're gonna get now in McDonald's.
For what?
They're like it'll be healthy.
No. The best they can do is close that motherfucker down.
That's true.
But
I
they'll
haven't
never
been in-
do it because Mickey D, the father, will give fucking Trump $2 million and they go, you keep putting sugar in the french fries. See, that's the problem you have. So then you have to decide what you want to fucking do.
Oh right. But I like
Oh, right. What?
I don't know where it started. I just know that it always feels like when I'm trying to do something, they come up with shit, and I feel like it's you. Like, oh, but that's how it was. But Mr. Salty, no, I can't stop at Mr. Salty at 11 in the morning.
Yeah, but I call Mr.
I feel like you do call Mr.
Officer
Salty.
outside your house and fucking ring his bell.
Yeah.
You got some fucking wild
You would do
imagination. Jesus
that.
Christ. I can see if you said, Joey, somebody stealing underwear and sell them to old people for a small $10. Just
I have been missing underwear. Is that you?
No.
I swear to God. You wait, the old people?
I don't fucking know. I'm just saying. I can see you make it coming up on the radar.
Right.
But what would I have to do? That means I have to give this fucking $20 to go to your fucking thing.
I feel like you would do
And
that.
stand outside. Yeah, if you were selling poison, if you put poison,
Thank you. I thought it was just
you give this small 50 over there and don't leave till Lee comes out. Hit him with the Jerry Jones mix, the Jones, the guy in Guyana.
Oh my God. How do you guys?
He's a good bastard.
Who knows?
So, look, you
What do you
understand?
mean? This is what you create.
4 years without a podcast, and we sound like fucking, freaking frack over here. We're supposed to bring joy.
I'm very happy.
And I can see you sitting there, half retarded again for the 80th time. And then we didn't even go happy.
Wait a minute, we didn't go ahead and
How many milligrams?
200 milligrams of AVX and 3 grams of mushroom.
Drop the water I close.
Yeah, but no one does that.
That's why. You got to keep training.
No one can train
You
to
don't
that
train
well.
no more. You forgot all about this shit. This is why I'm happy you're back. You're back to training the Israeli way. This is Krav
Not
Maga
even Israelis do this.
It's the Krav Maga way to do it. You think the Krav Maga people just go in there and they fight people? No, they make them do different things. They spray them with mace.
Right.
That's what makes you the Krav Maga guy. That's what makes Krav Maga so special. So one of those fucking Tuesdays, when Aaron goes, they fucking give them edibles. They drink that water. It's from Israel. They drink the water. Now they're all fucked up. You gotta fight people. You gotta fucking make all those noises and fucking,
I had no idea that Krav Maga was so serious.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to say. It's as serious as you make it.
Right,
If
but
you don't stop training, it's all fucked up. But now that you're here, we got you.
the thing, not everyone has access. Dude, you try to go to a dispensary anywhere in the world and find anything like that. What? 800 milligrams? Dude, I would be eating gummies all day to take 200 milligrams.
Yeah, but we don't even show up with those.
I know you don't, but I wasn't here for a while.
I showed up with hash. I got all the goodies.
I know you.
Chocolate bar from fucking Fun Factory Farms. That was good. The salted chocolate caramel. Tastes fucking delicious. And we have the fucking gummy, not the gummies, the
Under the tongue.
bread strips. You don't even get there either. We just
I did there. Wait, what the fuck did you hit?
Can you believe this book? I said, yeah, I'm screaming like Kennedy's son over there. The fuck is wrong?
I don't know what to you. They're yelling.
I don't know. But RFK's going to change all this shit. You can't just eat whatever you fucking want no more. It's like bagels used to be good. Can't eat them. They got a bunch of shit in them. Don't digest right in your stomach. Me, I don't give a fuck. I'm still going to eat a good Staten Island bagel. That doesn't deter me from anything. But I'm not going to eat them every day. That's not my point.
No, I don't think those are the bagels that put in sugar. Like the Staten Island ones, I would trust.
Oh, the ones that you get at the supermarket and actually take them home like you do.
I don't buy them.
Sara Lee fucking bagels. I went to a to his house once.
You never went there and saw Sarah Lee
Sarah
bagels.
Lee bagels and fucking rice patties.
Rice cakes, you might
Papillon
be
ain't better than that. Fucking Papillon ain't better than that. Who eats fucking rice patties?
Papillon.
Papillon is Steve McQueen. He was in the movie. They threw him in a prison. He was eating cockroaches and shit.
You would love a rice cake. Are you kidding me?
Listen,
I
Papillon.
stand by rice cake.
Papillon was in solitary confinement for a year. He would never break down for a rice cake. He'd spit it back at the people. He was in the higher protein. He was eating roaches and lizards.
And you think you would say no to a caramel rice cake? Fuck yeah, that's a pussy.
He got time
That's a
for
different
carbs.
story.
No time for carbs in prison. He got no life to do push-ups.
I think you'd fucking love it.
What do you got this week, son?
This week I'm at Parks Casino on Thursday.
Oh shit!
And Friday and Saturday I'm with Josh Wolf in Des Moines.
Oh shit! Des Moines, Iowa, city of excitement. All right, what else?
They have a pizza place with they put Chinese food on the pizza. I was gonna make it a surprise for him. What do you think about that? They have like an orange chicken one and a crab rangoon one.
Trying to be with a crab rangoon shine stuck in your asshole. Cream cheese and mozzarella pizza. Who does that? That thing's gonna get wedged in your ass. That little fucking wonton is gonna be sticking like that. You're gonna have 3 black dudes in Iowa trying to get out of your asshole.
How do you think it's gonna get in my asshole?
Because it's not gonna come out of your intestines.
Why am I eating this wonton whole?
Because how you gonna eat the wonton?
I'm gonna chew. It's called like Mr. Farms.
Okay. We go hang out with Mr. Funk. I'll be right here eating fucking nice Chinese food. Fucking, you gonna get Chinese food in Iowa. You listen. Those are the
It's
leftover
not Chinese food,
motherfuckers.
it's pizza.
The only Chinese people left in Iowa were the ones that left over from building the tracks.
Oh,
Trains.
well, those might make good food.
And you remember they used to throw them over the ledge with a stick of dynamite. Well, come here. Throw them over the ledge with a stick of dynamite. Boom. That's the reason why there's Chinese people in Colorado and fucking Iowa. Because they did the train. They're part of a young network that brings heroin into the country. That's why all those little cities have fucking heroin.
I didn't
You didn't know that shit. See? Uncle Joey here to fucking break it. You think they were you goofing on them going, we going wonton soup. These motherfuckers are making $60 million a month pushing heroin, growing weed down. They're growing fucking weed. They do it for show.
In the restaurants?
This is where I gotta live. Yeah, they're growing in the back. No, you don't. The restaurant is a front. Oh, okay, for that restaurant in Cheyenne, Wyoming, that's always been a front for somebody. You think Chinese people won't live in fucking Wyoming?
There has to be a couple of them.
When they're calling China, we're in Wyoming. Yeah. Let me send you a postcard from Wyoming. They're there for like a year. It's like the mafia. They send them out there for 6 months, and they bring them back. Go out there and take care of things. Go out there and handle things. And go out there. When you think any decent Chinese person comes on that fucking boat to come over here and live in Des Moines, Iowa, is that what you're fucking telling me?
Yeah, I get there, but it has to be 5 or 6. You don't think that any Chinese people are interested in
Bruce Lee fucking spun the thing and he pointed at San Francisco.
Right.
Okay, that's
There's
all
a
he
lot
had in
of them
San
there.
Francisco. He born in San Francisco. So he went back to China and he knew he had to go back to San Francisco. Nobody looks at Des Moines, Iowa. It's got to be a by the way. They send you there, listen, you can eat for free, all the fucking, all the spirits, you might just look at me. I don't know what thing is doing with that or what. I don't know what to do with the fireworks. I don't know what to,
Right.
what's going on with the fucking bottle rockets. I'm just trying to fucking figure out. That's why they send them out there.
I didn't know all of them
It's
were.
like the Chinese restaurant in Austin. Remember when you were going to go up there?
Yeah, good
Chinese
review.
people were like really dark skinned. Remember they didn't look like regular Chinese people from Jersey. They had like a dark complexion. They weren't Chinese.
I had no idea. Who were they?
They were like, I don't know, people who fucking, I don't even know.
You have a lot of conspiracy theories.
I don't know, I'm just telling you the truth. Why would there be a Chinese guy in Des Moines, Iowa? I'm going to go to Des Moines, open up a fucking restaurant. This place, these people don't think like this. They want to fucking, not these people, nobody thinks that way. Except for my buddy who became a multi-millionaire by opening up a bagel place in this city.
Right.
Why you gotta get me honest?
I'm trying. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I'm fucking hungry. I gotta pee. You wanna be?
You gotta pee again?
I wouldn't. That's all I do. My resume is comedian Peter. I'll be right back. Fuck with this guy. We're back. I shouldn't have said that. I'm wrong. Because my friend from Freehold, New Jersey, he owned a vitamin store down there, and he moved to Idaho. And I asked him how was his wife gonna adapt because she's from Thailand. Okay. And he goes, "You're not gonna believe it. They have a small Thai community." So maybe I'm wrong.
No, but you were making jokes. I didn't think you were being
No,
serious.
but I mean, like, listen. When I lived in Boulder, I used to go to a Chinese restaurant in Cheyenne, and I would always ask myself, why these fucking people? Right, like not in a bad way. I would go, why these Chinese people here? There's no other Chinese people on the block. And when they walk home, these people never saw a Chinese person before in their life. They know they're like fucking, chung chung chung. They're racist or whatever. Why would they live here? Well, maybe they had a restaurant. The restaurant's that successful, but it wasn't a big restaurant like Crown Palace or one of Staten Island. It was just a little hole in the wall. So you got to figure what else do they do? Right?
Oh yeah, I know.
What else do they do? So that's what I always think about. Everyone, what else would they be doing? They got to be making six figures.
Dude, you had the theory about the fruit people.
And I was right. They were right. They caught one of them. If you're gonna do something like that, run a cartel. To make that much money, you have to launder, and you have to launder in plain sight. How many fruit stands were across the street from each other in LA?
Oh yeah, like across the street.
It's like you just drive. There's a fruit stand. They all got the same thing for $1.50. And they're out there, doing their thing. Come on. And what they were, that's when they get the money when the guy comes up from Res or whatever the fuck he comes up. And he shoots back down. He starts to get an apple. And they give him a bag of fruit, which is really a bag of money because they give it to you in a plastic bag. Yeah, they give it to you in a plastic bag. So it's kind of like, after a while, you're like, why are they across the street from somebody? Even Spanish people know, I'm not going to hang out in the sun all day. I have my competitor across the street with the same knife and the same knife. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got the same knife. They all have a fucking machete.
Jesus. Yeah, and you never think about that.
You never think. People don't think about that. That's how a network is created. A criminal network, or whatever the fuck you want to do, is created. When I went to Aspen, I had a place out there called Far East Treasure. It was like one of the grocery stores, the wheat stores in the 80s. You went in there, they had one euro and a bag of potato chips. They ain't in business selling potato chips. They're selling $20 bags out of there all fucking day long. What was Far East Treasure doing at Aspen? They had one carpet worse than this one and a poster of fucking some Indian country. That was it.
That's all they had.
Nobody was ever in there selling carpets. They were selling dogs.
Dude, I get so mad when I go to bodegas like that. I'm like, everything's stale. I'm the only one buying snacks. I didn't know. Jesus Christ.
Why would you buy snacks?
Who doesn't want a snack?
What kind of snacks do you get the bodega?
I don't know. I'm not a bag of chips. I got
why would you go to bodega? You don't get the coconut shit. If you go to real bodegas, they got to be Puerto Rican there. And they have little croquettes, they got empanadas.
There's so many different
They
kinds.
got fucking, those are the things, Puerto Rican. Yeah, the coquito. That shit is good. That fresh coconut grated, sugar, and more sugar. That's what you need to walk up those stairs.
I get so winded, and anytime I ever have someone with me, it's like the most embarrassing. You try to hide it, but there's no way you can.
Just tell them, I gotta stop you. That's what I do. When I'm getting winded, I just stop. Make believe somebody called.
Oh yeah, I know. I can get up. It's just I can't talk for a couple minutes.
That's what I do. I just make believe somebody's waiting for you. Like, hey, he's here. You walk. If I get out of a car, I'm like, unless I gotta pee, I ain't gonna make it. So I just walk a little bit, but then, hey, hold on. And I just breathe, make believe. That's it. Nobody fucking knows. You gotta, I'm now outside the box. Cocksucker, why be Jewish?
I have no other choice. I'm doing good.
I'm excited that we got the podcast kicked up tonight. We just wanted to do this to see, we don't know if it's good or it's not good, and we don't give a fuck. For us, this is success because we haven't done shit in 4 fucking years. We're back. Things are cleaner. We got an office. We got a fucking space. And we're back, motherfuckers. I will be at
We're gonna be up for a bit.
no,
Oh, so
shut the fuck up. Let me do the ads. I will be at it's sold out anywhere. I think Morris Plains on Wednesday the 20th. We got an open mic the 26th at the American Comedy Hotel. That's sold out. And Philadelphia sold out. You know what I'm telling you people is we got the Fort. That's sold out in Jersey City. And then I'm adding a show at the Ballroom. Maybe. I do not know. I need to think about it and see where my endurance is at. Again, I'm too busy on the 27th. I got to do a Skype for this fucking Momo. You believe that? This is like the third year in a row. And last year, the Skype went under.
how
Like
do
a
you
pro,
wonder?
I just tell them, I do what I do with most people. The fucking Skype and all that. I go on, then I press that button, dark, and they call me. Download the app. I'm trying. I'm not trying. I'm in the garage smoking. I gave up. I don't want to be on your fucking Skype or your Zoom.
I
You
have
see, you see what I deal with? That's every time. That's 20 times a day. 20 times a day.
you don't get like an AI thing and just train it to respond to your text line.
What do you mean? Like the AI will answer these people?
Yeah,
Like, I can't be rude.
no, you can be nice.
December 27th is not a good day to do anything. I got kids. I got people who come over the house. George, you, who the fuck knows? I don't want to sit there all night going, I got to do a Skype. But listen, nobody wants to fucking do a Skype on a rush. Either you're there or you ain't there. What the fuck is wrong with people? I agree with you. And you know, I try, ladies and gentlemen, but this is the shit that drives me fucking crazy. I'm hungry as fuck tonight.
What are you gonna get?
Everything. I'm like that fucking hooker in Korea, in Vietnam, with the guy asking him to be so horny. Oh yeah, what do you get for $10? Everything. Anything you want. Shit. But that's the church. Like I said, we don't know if this is good or not. We got guests lined up straight till fucking after New Year's. Guests that you heard us talking about before. This is gonna put the face with the fucking story. And then we're gonna throw some curveballs at you. You know how we do it. We're just getting started. That's it, and that's that. I love you, and we'll be back next Tuesday. Tip top Magoo, ready to rock. Stay black, cocksuckers. Hit 'em, Lee.
Love you guys.
The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, you never know how full you'll feel after a turkey dinner. Bring along some Blue Chew this Thanksgiving, just in case you bump into whoever made the turkey. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost than a chewable tablet. And it tastes tremendous. You bump into something, you want to get the party started, you pop it out of your wallet, and within 30 minutes, there you are, bouncing up and down like a savage. Signing up is easy, too. Just head to BlueChew.com, meet with one of the licensed medical providers, and if you're approved, you'll get your prescription within days. Me, I love Blue Chew. I'll pop one of those things and I'm ready to do backflips. You know what I'm saying? So, Blue Chew wants men rock hard. Not like these other non-testosterone eating little skinny guys with brown shoes and black jeans on now with them. Blue Chew wants you to be a savage at all times. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for the Church New Testament. You ready? Try Blue Chew free when you press and code Diaz at checkout. That's right, I said free. It's a Tuesday. Just pay $5 of shipping when you use promo code Diaz, D-I-A-Z at checkout. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Diaz to receive your first month for free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.